Welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 NDA Team Dart. This is our Friday evening coverage here. What should be a fun Friday evening of great darting action. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the call for this one. This is going to be a look at our Masters Doubles 501. Some more 01 action to be had, some more fun to be celebrated. My name's Nick, joined by Will. How you doing, Will?
Hey, doing well. Excited for this coverage. We caught kind of a point where we may get this match, and then we'll see how quickly we get the next one, because when we came in, this one's 1-1, so the winner of this one will win the match. And our other match up on the Arachnid board that featured Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger, they just 2-0'd, so nonetheless.
How rude of them to drag it out.
Yeah, right. Alvin is up there at the tournament director desk. He knows our boards, and he's going to keep them active tonight.
Love
so
it.
Get ready for that one.
66 is the shot. They're going to have a couple shots. It is going to be double and double out split bowl freeze format. 46 left. Single 14 or the 10-6 wire. Chose the 10-6 wire over to double top. For the man from the log cabin to get it done. That's a 2-1 win. And you can see the opponents kind of showing their frustration a little bit, but a solid performance there in that last leg decider for our first look tonight. And we're also going to get, by the way, the Pink Ladies event as well, important to note. So we're going to have a good balance between some top-tier brackets of some great darting action.
Yeah, it looks like maybe our Radical will have our next match up here. Let me go ahead and take a peek. Not quite ready yet, but
all right. Well, I'll go ahead and play you on the board real quick.
All right, let's no. Heck no. No, thank you. No, thank you. But happy to have you here, folks. Our coverage tonight, we don't know how long we'll be gone, but we'll go on for a good chunk.
It seems to be schmoving across the bracket.
Well, I mean, they started at 5 rather than 8. Last year they started at 8 for this Masters group, so that can cause things to be, pretty can make things run late. They're already into the 32 stages here. And then I actually asked Alvin, I said, what do you think? Do you think we'll potentially see some pink ladies? And he goes, you want something? I said, absolutely, as much as we can get here. So we're gonna be queued in for some good darts this this week, let alone just tonight. So
I'm so excited for every bit of it. And right now I can tell you the vibes out there are immaculate. Do you know how many people have come to me and said, wait, you're friends with the Jen Mounts?
That's it. Just look at this area, too. I mean,
it's popping.
NDA has done well to really make this
a spectacle.
A spectator area. And, I mean, that whole back end area was filled with people. But you can just see
there's just finished.
Yeah, there's a lot more players that are interested in watching these matches, let alone just kind of doing their own thing and trying to make a run themselves. So, yeah.
It's awesome to see. It's awesome to see because this is what's important. It's one thing to be able to go out here and experience playing in your division. It's another thing to also be able to experience watching some of the highest level players play some great darts, try to build up those fans and show these players the love they deserve.
Definitely so. Now we can't see a matches going on board F1 here. That's Billy Garkey, actually. And Witherby. We know them pretty well.
Yeah, that's the GOAT Garkey. He got that nickname in Rockford, and let me tell you, he is one of those explosive players that is no longer on the amateur list on the bullshooter side of the tour.
Yep. Jacob saying, can we please see some Ram on the stream this evening? We'll just see what we got coming to us, right?
Yeah, looking at Ram, I believe he is still kicking and screaming, with joy more than likely knowing him. Looking at where he is at in the bracket, you can see Masters Doubles. He's currently on the loose side, but 17th or 24th, waiting on an opponent. He is going to be playing with Caleb Hunter.
Yep. So we're queued in to have some good matches. And Jacob immediately says, "I just don't want to see 32 DSOB teams." Well, let's be honest. If they earn the right to be there, well, can you blame them? I mean. You can't blame them.
Well, it's always important to note that while the organization always sends matches over, those German teams are just really good at winning.
I love this. It looks like we're going to be getting Patrick Longion and Brandon Perez, a couple frequent flyers here on the NDA Team Dart. they kind of have the upper hand advantage, being that they are from Vegas. So
Well, they're on a loser side matchup.
they are, but at the same time, I mentioned that because they've been able to make some runs in the past that maybe you look at them and they're like, is that really the group that's going to come out on top? Yeah, they're good players. Patrick, I think Brandon is definitely the A player. Patrick is the second comer, but he is a quality shot, and they really mesh as a good duo.
Now, and you're absolutely right, and we've seen him have success out here, but we have to ask the question, will the beard affect Brandon Perez?
No, absolutely not.
Maybe it might make it better.
He's rocked it a few times, I think, on us. So
I had never seen the beard.
Well, this will be our match next. They'll get cued in, have a few practice throws, but that looks like it'll be our first one up on the board. Let's get some team names here.
Yeah.
I'll get our scoreboard ready.
Yeah, that's going to be Scott and Jaron, Jaron, Jaron Todd, that is, and Scott Miller.
Scotty Miller?
I don't. It says it's from Illinois though.
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't know if he played at a different vendor or not because he's in that.
True.
So,
It could be. It could be.
It could be. Excel Entertainment's also a really big vendor, to be fair. And then Perez and Patrick. Or Perez and Longian, that is.
Yeah.
For team name. Brandon Perez, of course, we've seen him do some great feats out here. We talked about it a little bit. But let me tell you, he's one of the most underrated North American players I think we got. I think if he actually said, you know what, I'm going to travel for the next 12 months. I'm just going to hit the tour. I'm going to hit all the stops. I'm going to play all the events. I think a lot more people know his name, and they should because he has the ability to back it.
He's such a talented individual, man. We'll see what he can do. I mean, at the Las Vegas Open, we know it was a couple years back. He took second in that cricket format, singles cricket. So we know he can make some runs. And he's made some runs here in this NDA Team Dart format too. So we'll see what he can do.
Well, we got some great comments in here while we're waiting on this match to go ahead and get up and go. It looks like they're still waiting on Scott, I presume. We see a couple ones. Just Support saying, let's go Impulse Sports Apparel, Low Ton Darts, Curtis Witherby and Billy Garkey. We got Tyler $sign saying Sriracha. JC Martinez saying, hello, guys. Nice commentary as always. Well, thank you, JC. And then Jacob Meter saying, did y'all bring Will Stewart darts to sell? Buy one set, get 2 sets free at the tourney? No, that would be junk mail. Cobwebs World saying, silly question, what's the max weight for soft tip? I know in steel it's 40 grams, and soft tip, there's not really there's the max weight thing has definitely changed. I'm sure these boards all have different idiosyncrasies. Longest time, people always said 20 grams. I know a lot of the modern segments can support 25, even 30 grams. So always ask your local vendor what they have on the individual events because they usually have different rulings. But usually max weight doesn't come into play, and that is the Scotty Miller. You were right there. Illinois threw me off for a second. I was like, what we got going on? But just the vendor location, that is. Steve Dyker saying Brandon's super nice too. Oh, absolutely.
No, he's not. Don't let him lie to you.
Yeah, he's the worst. He kicks puppies.
You can see Borky's warming up here on board number F4. I actually like that. Mm-hmm.
And Garrett over there texting all of his fans saying, guys, I'm in the streaming area.
Don't worry about me, guys.
And David already trying to get rid of us. He's saying, who else is going to be joining y'all in the booth this weekend? It's too soon to be tired of us, David.
We may try to get Jen in there at some point.
She did do a great job. I actually had someone, this is true, walking into the tournament hall, Will, I had someone come up to me and say, man, I can't believe you got Jen to do a horse noise on Wednesday night's live stream. So she's getting some more commentary side fans, too.
Yeah, somebody told me about that one, too. I said, she did what?
Yeah, well, because, come on.
Nah, not needed. We didn't need that. Well, I guess we'll see who we get first. It should be Scotty and these guys, but kind of anyone's game now, isn't it?
Nicholas saying that Scotty is from Wisconsin, but pretty sure he lives in Illinois now. Well, there you go. And then, wait, Porky is at the buffet, says Andy. Yeah, well, sometimes you got to play.
Got to take care of business every once in a while. As you can see here, all our 3 boards of streaming coverage. Phoenix, the Radical, and the Arachnid. G3 Fireboard.
It's fire, baby.
It's fire.
You know what I love, though, is seeing 3 different companies have their boards side by side.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
great.
that.
It's great. I mean, everybody working hard to provide as many boards as they can for this event, which can be difficult.
Well, it's also what's really nice is like darts has continually shown growth since 2020 in North America, particularly soft tip darts as well. And the whole thing is just these companies working together is a sign that's saying working together will lead to a bigger community and more opportunities than trying to be divisive and everything. That's the best thing about what NDA has built here, Will.
I agree. It's been great. This being our 5th year of coverage.
5 years. That's crazy how that happens, huh, Will?
It is kind of nuts.
Like
It is very much nuts.
Half a decade of you working out here.
Dang. All right, it looks like our Radical board is ready.
A third of a decade for me.
Yeah, let's get it queued in here. What do we say?
I say let's go ahead and do it.
We'll get a big look at Scotty's face there.
Let me tell you, very clean ears.
I guess so, Nick.
Bill Clopsy getting his wish come true by accident. He says, can we not watch Porky and Bullet again? As soon as that happens, we actually are cutting to Brandon Perez and Patrick. So, Phil, you did it to them. You just shoot off your friends from live stream.
Good job. No, I mean, we're trying to feature as many as possible, and to be frank, we want to try to avoid the Radical for a little bit because of how frequently we used it this morning. So we're trying to give everybody a little equal love, but, you know, we got to give you the action where the action is.
Nope, we have favoritism.
Let's get at it.
You know us. No one will no, I'm just giving it a hard time.
We'll get everything queued in, and here we go with the action, folks. Thanks for joining us once again. William Stewart, Nick DeShera here for the NDA Team Dart 2025. You know, there's lots of darts action going on, including the Championship Dart Circuit Cross-Border Challenge. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of that one. Hope you have multiple devices so you can enjoy us, too.
Yeah. Exactly. It's cool. We were watching ourselves before.
Yeah, we got it on in the background.
We always are watching darts.
It's important to do that.
My therapist says I should do it less, actually. Well, so far, no troubles on the ends for the first 3. Can Patrick follow suit with what has been an excellent opening from everybody?
That ticks me off. Just to be honest.
Oh, and Patrick only a double on the last dart. Everyone else got a 10+ in. There hasn't been since pre-2020. It was the last time Valley boards were here, I believe.
Yeah, I think actually they were here for my first couple years, I believe. My first year or two.
The last 3 they have not.
Yeah, but since they have made the transition, and now it's these the newer versions per se. So I know that there is a extra board out there in the hall that it's a low-end board, LOWEN. That's a German board, and they could be potentially added to next year's list. So maybe getting that 4th board next year. That'd be great.
I think we should get some of those Chuck-a-Luck machines and just have everyone throw on those.
The spinning Chuck-a-Lucks. Everybody loves those. Well, the legend that is Mr. Scotty Miller.
The mouth, Scotty. He's been on quite the comeback tour these last 2 years here, Will. I mean, we saw him, and all of a sudden it was like, whoa, is that Scotty Miller coming out of the woodwork? And now we've been seeing him at all these big events.
Yeah, he's one of those individuals that's been around the game for a while. As you can see, no follow-through, kind of a shortcut follow-through there. But it works for him. It's worked for him for many years. You see Patrick kind of gives it a huh at the end.
Yeah. Oh, that's the official term, is the huh. But no, I see what you're talking about. He actually does have a little bit of physical heft.
Exactly. It's that last start kind of heave at the board.
Does recover a little bit by finding that 140, but look at how strong these players are scoring. This is a loser's side matchup.
Looks like we got some of our Spaniard friends joining us in the chat. Thank you very much.
¿Cómo estás?
The Spaniard, the Spain team, the International Challenge team, they were a little bit late getting in. So looking forward to seeing Jose Stika and
Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky and a few others from the Team Spain team from last year.
Good second dart there. Got to be careful on this last dart.
Yes, you do.
Does find the 155 leave to punish the fact that 165 was left on the other side of the affair. Not ideal. It's up to Scotty now to try to leave a finish. You want to continue to get further away and put the pressure on Patrick. Potentially get that freeze into play.
All righty. Patrick all the way back at 325. Just really needs to hit as much as he possibly can get here. Another one would be great. Not able to find it.
He's very likely to, well, actually, it's almost guaranteed to freeze here.
Yep.
266 combined points going into the turn. Unless it's catastrophic from Jaron, Scotty won't get a shot. Or excuse me, other way around. Perez won't get a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Jaron and Scott are on the same team. Debate about what he wants to do in the last trip 13. Like the dart, doesn't go.
Raven's going to kind of keep an eye on that score line and figure out the best way to play this. Is
all about getting low, getting low, getting low.
exactly.
Double 17?
Unfortunately, can't go out, so he goes 36 to leave the double one.
And on one hand, if you're Brandon, you're thinking, man, that was a good shot. I'm feeling good. On the other hand, if you're Patrick, you're thinking, oh, my partner would have hit the out if he had an opportunity, considering what he just shot there. So Scotty Miller frozen at the, or not frozen at the 101. The other team frozen with Brandon Perez not able to take it. Sorry, guys, getting used to re-looking at the score lines here. Treble 24, double 18's the look. We'll get a dart. The Mouth Miller gets it in for leg number one.
I made sure he was able to find that one. If you're on the streaming board and you lose a dart, most likely it's going to be underneath the tripod cover.
And then when you try to grab that dart, our entire camera angle is messed up.
Oh, did it move?
No, but that's what happens if you don't help him out.
But say it looks pretty good to me. Thankfully, this one we just turn around. Oops, sorry, the other way around on that score line. 0 for the bottom, 1 for the top.
Brandon Perez to get things going. Again, the fact that he hit that perfect step to leave 2 makes you feel like he would have absolutely taken that 155. He's going to be feeling good going into this, like you'd have to think.
Well, immediately switches to the 32.
It's wise.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting because it looked like a marker for him on the 18, but he just felt like maybe it was a little bit blocked, so
well,
he just didn't like the lay.
He has that taller angle, so I feel like it was maybe blocking a little bit more visually for him than otherwise what could look like a guiding in dart. Brandon Perez, not a short guy.
Nope, not at all. I mean, he is good 6'4", 6'5", isn't he?
Not bad. Patrick's going to be a little bit of a question mark, although the ends are not nearly as brutal this time. And all it was, and it wasn't even a particularly poor leg from Patrick. It was just those 3 darts to not
exactly. That didn't
to get the bare minimum.
Yeah.
When everyone else goes 10 plus, you feel the heat. Here we go. Scotty gets in with no trouble. He's trying to hit a Guevara special to start things off. Doesn't do so. Hits a Shanghai. He pantomimes that he short-armed the release. Scotty, I want you to know, every dart looks like he short-armed the release.
Oh, wow.
What?
I forgot we made the big jump here, so we got 63 teams in our doubles 501 level 1 matchup, so.
If you
That's
guys
a
are
lot
on
of teams.
CompuSport and want to follow the brackets, CompuSport.ca or .us, either or, go over to that tournament section. Look at NDA Team Dart 2025.
We got a good amount of teams here in this one, too. I mean, when you really look at it, we got 49 teams here in this Masters double.
Yeah, 98 individual players just at the top level. But you can tell people must prefer playing cricket over 501. The Masters doubles cricket, 50 teams.
Yeah, just one extra team. We are trying to work into our top 8 on the winner's side, waiting for one team to do that one. So we possibly will give you a look at the brackets after this one. I am taking a look at our Pink Ladies events, too, because I do want to see some of those wonderful ladies get over here. Pink Ladies Masters, no public. Huh.
I don't know about that one.
There's no Masters for the. Oh, they maybe just started at the level 1 for those Pink Ladies.
Well, double check with the tournament staff on that one.
Yeah.
Perez trying to go ahead and get back in line, who is having a little bit of the case of the opposite, as Patrick is out in front and doesn't get to a finish. He doesn't need to. He just needs to support Patrick in this given instance. And he put a lot of pressure here on Jaron to try to recover at 386. Needs to find, realistically, he needs a 180 here to get back into the 181, 175 range. $85, not going to feel like enough.
Not really. Especially when you're playing the 181, 175 score line here. So, Sean joining us from Scotland once again. Good morning to you, Sean. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, I like Patrick getting all the way down there. Tees up 38, double 19 on the return. This is looking likely for a 1-to-1 scenario, just given the score lines and where they're at. Kind of hard to see this leg going any other way. Now, with Scotty Miller, we talk about him kind of like short-arming a little bit.
Yeah.
So, some people, I don't think one thing I want to help if you guys are a little bit newer to darts or want to have a little bit more of an understanding of the fall-through itself. All that matters in your fall-through is the actual release point of your dart. Anything that you do after, it's just like golf, right? It's the same thing. You still follow through, but after a certain point, it's not making contact with the ball anymore. The difference is why you follow through is to get the consistency of having a really drilled release, elongated release. But that's why you'll see some of the darts that are most successful for Scotty are the short arm, because he felt that perfect release point and his arm kind of stops because he's telling his brain, let go of the dart here.
Yeah.
That's kind of a little bit how that works on a subconscious level.
There is a lot of people that say, no, you got to follow through. Yes, a follow-through can be important for consistency, but there's some players like a Gabriel Clemens who's done that his entire life, and it's worked for him. He's one of those top players in the PDC, and granted, he's taken a fall in the last year or so. But, yeah, I mean, everybody has their throw, and whatever works, works. That's the beautiful thing about darts, man.
Yeah.
Everybody can participate.
You have a smooth criminal kind of release to your fall through. You kind of just have that, like, shoosh.
Yep.
A little shoosh. I don't know how to describe that.
How did that go, buddy?
Anybody, cue up a clip of Will right now, play that, and then that sound effects, and tell me that it doesn't match. Shoosh.
Scotty Miller trying to gather another big one. Not able to do so, so leaves the 1-2-5. I think this 36 will go.
Yeah, and that was great work. Even though Patrick didn't take out the 38s, only got 30 points on the score, Perez got himself into range, so there's no danger at all. Good team play by Brandon and Patrick. It's 1-1 in this matchup, Will. So here we go. Last leg decider. Whose tournament day ends here and who continues on?
Yeah, we'll diddle for the middle here. What do you call it? Diddle, cork, bull?
Me?
No, I'm chat. Not you.
Oh,
Not
okay. Well, you
not
don't have
you.
to say it like that, but that's
Not you.
crazy.
Not you.
Diddle.
Yeah, it's diddle,
Diddle.
is the
It's never
predominant.
piddle. Piddle's not. It's never piddle.
Some people do the piddle.
Nope. Not allowed. Sky does not get that diddle. This is also top 24, so 17 through 24, 2 rounds out the money. So this is kind of one of those spots where both these teams have the potential to make this run.
We got a few diddles in there. We got cork.
I don't mind
For
cork
Jacob?
as much.
Yeah,
cork's
not
also
bad.
fine.
Cork's more predominant in steel.
Well, also, like, because the only time I like cork is because the champagne shot, and so I always think pop the cork, so
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
How many different events are there this weekend? That's a good question. Morning and evening sessions, so you'll be team events in the morning, other than the International Challenge on Sunday. And then the rest of the evenings is doubles and then singles, and then you get your mixed triples on Tuesday night, I believe. Yeah, so there's a good amount. They split it up with the morning and PM sessions.
A lot of diddles in the chat.
Yep. Devin says I call it a pain in the rear. That's a good one.
You ain't a wolf in there. Here we go. So far, so good for Patrick, but Brandon having a moment of doubt in his own self as he does not get in. Scotty can make this hurt just by getting in, let alone hitting in big rounds. Well off the margin, should adjust to a different number. Does do so, finds a double. That's not usually the second double I would consider throwing. But good in, 95, you'll take that all day.
Yeah, you'll take it. You'll take it. Get you in line, and now Brandon's going to be fighting and clawing for a big number here.
Well, he has to trust in Patrick right now. He's going to be thinking, make sure to not freeze Patrick. That's the game plan. But 5 minutes starts at a double. Finds it on the 6. Not like the Brandon Perez, the hitman of NDA's past. Will, you can't drink a beer.
Or a white monster, but thank you. Appreciate it.
The best monster flavor, though.
No beverages back here other than energy drinks and waters, that's for sure.
And all acquired officially through the Westgate Resort and Casino.
Can't forget that one. Once again, big shout out to them for hosting us this week. They're always fantastic hosts.
Patrick finds a big 180 there. He has to, right? Because Brandon
clutch.
took 5 darts to get in.
Exactly. He really needed that. He has to add as much pressure as he possibly can in that B position.
Well, even like look at it right now. So you look at Jaron, and Jaron, if he hits a 140, is only at a 165. So he's going to need a good 10+ rounds. 225 more likely to get set up. As long as Perez can hit a couple good darts right here, he can start to change everything. But it's up to Perez to make sure that happens. He has to stay focused for him and his partner.
Good time for a 180, Nick.
I agree. He didn't. I can't tell you why Patrick or Brandon didn't listen to you.
Just a ton.
It doesn't feel like it's going to be enough, but who knows? It's all up to now the other side. You need Scott and Jaron to make sure that Patrick doesn't get a shot, and Patrick just needs to make sure that he's a finish. A lot of moving parts in this last leg decider.
Yep.
Good marker. Better find. Drills it, but only a 165, so opportunity left for the other side of the ball. Try and follow his 180.
That's a good marker dart, though, on the 5. He can grab 2 of them afterwards.
Also, I think that little tip stuck in the board's helping a little bit.
It could be.
It's a good marker tip.
It's been there since this morning, to be real. Too. I don't think anybody wants to take it out because
I broke a tip in the board on purpose to help him.
Oh, no. That's it. That's it. I don't think anybody wants to take it out because they are probably eyeballing it.
It's a great marker.
It really is.
It's like those steel boards where they have to Sharpie in on the middle of each of the triple segments.
I wonder how many of these bounce sets we've seen on this board has been because they've hit the tip.
Hit the tip right there.
All righty, Brandon. What do you got for us here? Oh.
Right on the tip.
Beautiful. Beautiful attempt there.
Looking at the range, it's a little close for comfort. Freeze can happen here. 165 getting brought on down. 83 or more to freeze is the number he has to get to, or 83 or less, excuse me, he has to get to. 81 or less. Oh, my gosh. Hi. How's it going, everybody?
You're off there just by a touch.
Needs a triple. Find any major triple here.
57.
Drill a
57.
trip 19. Doesn't hit it.
All right,
it's
Patrick.
now or never.
What do you say?
He says, I want to try to hit 90.
Do you go the 18s? Or do you go the 20s?
You have to play 20s. You have to play for a guaranteed dart in this scenario.
I like the 18s.
I do, but I need to have a dart at a double.
I like single, double, double. Single, double, double.
Yeah, or single, single, double.
Or triple, double.
Or double, triple.
I told you,
double.
18s.
Okay. He better hit it. He's got to find the double 18. Doesn't get it. No, Patrick.
Oh, my goodness. Just on the outside.
And it's very unfortunate given where the math's at. This is not favoring another opportunity, let alone the fact that you have to fade a couple shots here. 1-4-3 is not going to go. Scotty needs to bring this down to try to set up a potential freeze. Good last start there from the Mouth Miller.
And you can see Brandon's only – I mean,
even a 180 doesn't feel like enough here, but you still need to go for it.
You've got to. I mean, you've got to get as much as you can on the board.
85. I mean, it's close. It's up to this how this 106 is approached. I'm less worried about taking out this 106. I'm worried about making sure I'm at below freeze because once I freeze them, it's a lock. It feels like.
Yeah.
$92 combined. So just shoot like you're shooting now. Don't bust. You're literally fine. If you want to be conservative, you can go for a trip 14 double 2 if you're really worried about it. But I don't mind they checking and talking with the partner here. Big moments in this match. Jared did go for the trip 14 route. But no, you can't do that.
Oh my goodness,
error.
he bust on the double 17. Just
oh my God,
on the opposite side of the wire. It
No one
goes
can believe
back
it.
to Patrick.
The hat off for Patrick. Despair shown in Jaren's face. Brandon Perez can't believe it. No one can believe it. We can't believe it. What a moment.
He's getting 3 at 36. To put this one away and continue on the loser's side, I'm looking at this. He can't even believe it. Jaren can't believe it.
No one can believe it. Patrick can't believe it. He does take the opportunity. And you can see Brandon, while he does celebrate that winning dart, I mean, he's like, man, I feel bad for the other guys because that was a smart decision to go trip 14 and leave the 2, and an unfortunate pull into the other double. Yeah. Jaren in disbelief. Scotty still all smiles.
Ram Guevara did just win, I believe, on the G3 Fireboard, so they unfortunately we won't be able to watch that one. But we do have the Phoenix available for you. This is a Wisconsin matchup, it looks like. Let me head on over there. So it should be queued in. Yeah, a few Wisconsinites here. And a Texas team as well. I believe it's John Lindbergh, if I'm not mistaken. I got Nick over here trying to find everything. I'm going to find it before him. Watch this.
It's not a competition. We're a team.
It's a competition.
It's going to be right here. Jake and John taking on Andrew and Brad in this matchup. That's going to be Jake Tisnick and John Lindbergh. And the reason I couldn't find John Lindbergh's name is because it's no H in John.
Yeah, it's J-O-N.
I forgot he spells it incorrectly. And Andrew Honeycutt and Bradley Bryce.
Now, we don't have a score line on this one, so I'm going to go with 1-1.
I'll agree with you on that one.
This does make it a little bit difficult without the papers sheets because we can't easily go out there, snap a photo, and then run back here with a score line. We physically have to ask these guys their score line because everything's played single game format.
Bucket list NDA request from me is if all these boards were networked to the internet, then you could have it set in match play where you could tell where everyone's at. Because all these boards offer great league and tournament options.
I think the next step for me would be an app that you can have all your game screens on.
Oh, yeah.
That would be great, where you can just go to a match, any match you wanted to watch, and you can get the game screen
I think
view.
Radical is actually the only one of these three manufacturers that offer that feature currently.
I believe so. I was about to say, Radical, I think, does have that feature. Yeah. Man, I really want them to expand that to everybody because that would be really cool to, then we don't have people, I want to watch this match. You can. Go on the game screen and watch it. And
funnily enough, Steel Tip Dart Connect tournaments, you don't have that problem nearly as much anymore.
Yep. True.
Alfalfa Zero says, Nick, any updates on the Florida people? Yeah, they're drinking.
I haven't seen. Is Kenny or Nick coming this year?
There's only 7 Orlando players actually made it out this year.
Okay.
It was actually one of our. I think last year we had 40, so definitely a smaller Orlando contingent of dart players. I know we saw Sleepy Johnny 4.
Mm-hmm.
He actually. This is true. Jen and I were walking, and Sleepy was out there, and he was live streaming. I guess he just finished a match. He was live streaming himself, talking to everybody, and he goes, "Oh, hey, what's up, Nick?" And then all of a sudden he goes, "Wait, is that Jen Mounts?" Turns the camera completely, turns it too far, and misses her. And then he's like, "She's invisible." So that's the Florida friends for you.
Oh, that's a tough turn there. That is a difficult turn at the board. Only 40. So, Jake, what do you say here? Need a big round. Need a couple triples.
He's placing that dart on top, and you can see this slight angle of the way the dart's leaning. No way. Okay. It was a fake out. It was a fake out. False alarm.
Dason Alberts, the water buffalo, doing his normal thing.
The water buffalo.
Oh, jeez.
That's a crazy nickname. Ryan saying worst story over. Your band.
Over? Ever.
I'm dyslexic. It's gotten worse over the years. I think you've taken my last couple brain cells and deleted them.
That's it. 303 needed here for John, and in a tough situation here with the B player at 89.
Would have preferred to see the 19s look there, play for the 133 for 170.
Exactly, yeah. 133 for the 170 would have been ideal play there.
We got Jackwag in the chat. Cassie Curry asking if Dason's crop dusty. He psyched us out. We thought he did. Stacy saying that Austin Braswell and Brian Dennis couldn't make it this year. So a couple more Orlando guys couldn't make the trek. It's fine. I'll just see you guys some other time, I guess. Still off the margins. No finish in sight. Very frustrating turn here. '89 instead will be the look. Trip 19 double 16 is the shot. $20 for bowl. Trip 10 for double top.
Let's see what he goes.
I would prefer
either
trip
one.
10 because the opponents are kind of far out.
Yeah, either one. I agree with you, though. I'd lean towards the trip 10 because your opponents are on the outside looking in.
Don's like, might as well put the Ram on that G3 and play our Monday match now. Oh, that'd be crazy.
Make it happen.
Does get to the 143, but Brad here, go ahead and cross it. Shanghai, good marker dart. We'll get a dart at the double top. Doesn't take the 120, but a combined 90 points means there's a double freeze going on the other team here. John and Jake in some trouble. 205. You got to leave a finish and then hope that your partner at 143 brings it down. Finds a trip 20, needs another. Does hit it, leaves 84. Now you have to fade 6 darts. If you can fade 6 darts, you're great. That's a big favor to ask, though. Really 5. You're probably not going to shoot right at the bull.
Yeah, 10 for tops. Just underneath, over to the trip or double 10. Grabs it for the win.
Yeah, gets a leg on the board.
And I may have lied about the 1-1. I think
did. This looks like it's coming up for a diddle.
It does. All square.
And they do always take that picture. They do that for stat keeping reasons. Chat, hopefully you guys are having a good time. I know we certainly are. I know our East Coast friends, it's starting to hit a lot of people's bedtimes. Well, I don't care. Drink a Red Bull. Go to a blind draw. Stay up late tonight. We got plenty of darts to cover. We want to bring it on and show it off for all you folks at home. And if you're curious about Will and I's prior bet earlier, Chapel Road's played 3 times so far while we were in the hall, at least that I've heard.
So that means that over is going to hit
15.
12 and a half. It's
you said
it's
15,
hit.
didn't you?
I think I said 12 and a half.
I think you said 15.
I should have said 30, and it still would have been over.
Well,
all right.
He's like queued up 12 more.
That's it.
Should I queue like 12 songs in a row, just like make everyone suffer here for a little bit?
They got some good jams on this evening, though.
Yeah, some bangers.
Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room.
Brad there having trouble getting in.
Who sings this?
I don't know who sings this one.
Vagabonds.
I know the song. I don't know who sings this one.
No, come on.
This is a one-hit wonder band anyways, isn't it?
Kind of.
You like looked up and you're like, couldn't think of another song, could you?
That's it. All right, big round incoming here. He manages to get in. The upper hand already on that first score line.
Cole Not Loud Aldman saying, how do you double freeze your opponents? So double freeze, it's not like an official thing, but the idea is that both players on your team are above either one of the combined score lines. So even if you were on a finish, you couldn't have taken out because your opponent was. If you and your partner both on a finish were both above the other team's combined score, it means that neither one of you are able to take it out. That effectively meaning that you're both froze each other.
Yeah.
So you need basically one score line to get to winning point and the other score line hit a big checkout. That's the only way you can get out of that scenario.
Exactly.
Jesse Johnson saying, keep the commentary interesting so I don't fall asleep. Well, let me tell you, you're in the wrong place.
We try. We try to keep it interesting. Almost too interesting at times.
All right, we'll keep it interesting. How many doors are in the world versus how many handles?
Oh, my. That's a tricky one.
It's a lot of handles, not a lot of doors. But then there's a lot of doors, not a lot of handles.
There we go. Justy and Ricky are on the winner's side. They're going to play DSOB 2 in that top 8. So there's those two the two heavy-hitting Spaniards that we know. We got DSOB 3 and DSOB 9 on the winner's side. Wallet and Ludicer on the winner's side. We're going to play Curtis and Billy, so Billy Garkey. And then you got Hilger and Rakowski. They'll play DSOB 17.
So 4 of the top 8, by the way, are German teams.
Yes.
And 1 Spanish team.
They always show, man. Germany right now is taking off when it comes to darts. They have 10,000 people show up for an exhibition. Arenas for an exhibition, folks. Absolutely absurd, but that just shows to show you where darts currently is in Germany, but around the world. I mean, we're making our run too. We're making strides in this game. We really are.
Yeah, we talked about the recent years. I've always alluded to the post-COVID renaissance of darts and everything that led up to the perfect storm to have darts grow. Well, if the perfect storm happened for darts to grow everywhere else, it's the perfecter storm in Germany. It seems as they really got something great going on and showing themselves to be not only the powerhouse they once were, but the most dominant powerhouse of them all is what they aim for. Impressive stuff. And this is unfortunate. The stadium team, both sitting in the 400s. Well, this is a huge opportunity now. It needs to be capitalized on. This is a cold streak at last lake decider here, Will.
Yeah, it is. Very cold. Almost Alaska cold here.
That's later, Will. And you can look at that was very interesting right there. Give a little celebration when that last dart trip came in because of how the struggles are feeling in this leg. Kind of living and dying on the dart, just praying for an opportunity for it to go in. Do you have your phone on silent when you're playing a match, Will?
No, I actually frequently go to my phone, and the reason why is just because to keep myself occupied.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this. If you were playing on a live stream, would you be going to your phone?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
I wouldn't want to know what anybody says while I'm playing on a live.
Oh, I get your point there. I guess I wouldn't be anticipating anybody messaging me.
I will.
Yeah,
I message you when you play on Dart Connect.
yeah, I guess you guys have done that one before.
But usually positive stuff.
Yeah.
We're only mean to you on front of microphones and cameras.
That's it. That player 4 score line right now from John. Only real promising number right now.
Yeah, it's definitely been a very tight, very nervy last leg decider in this matchup. Andrew is going to need to honeycut this down. Happy accident on the trip 7. Can use it to guide into the 19. You saw the dart wanted to, but he's kind of floating it a little bit. And he's letting out some expletives to show you exactly how he feels on that one.
How will he attack this one? Really should go downstairs with that last dart.
Yeah, I don't love the leave at 99, but frankly, you're just I think his mentality has to be, I'm just going to score whatever I can take because this has been a struggle bus. I mean, look at the scores right there, 0, 32, 45, 24, 60. Just not the ideal scoring you need in this given moment.
No.
$100 on the last third here, needs to find another one of those. Just continue to pile on the pressure. And you can see he has a very gitchy throw in general.
What'd you say?
Gitchy.
Gitchy?
Yeah. Ever heard that term?
I've heard glitchy, but
Yeah, no, gitchy.
yeah,
It's like,
it works.
I know I didn't make that one up.
No, it works.
Nope,
It works.
Nope, that's fine. I'm going to
From the guy that makes up stuff, it
I
works.
do make up a lot. I do like the gaslight and gatekeep.
How does he attack now? 20s for the 152. That is what he leaves. We'll see if John can take out this 99 here to take this leg in what's been a slow-moving one.
I made up that word.
Oh, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield, bud. I'll give you that one.
Yeah, I'm about to be the windshield. I'm going to jump right through one. All right. Trying to get 93 in line. Shaking his head. No need to. Just go to the 57. Went back up to the 20s there. I don't know what that was about. Does finally last to leave 32, so I guess it works out one way or another. 152 has no chance to go. Well, wait a second.
Yellow.
Mine's a 140.
We did get someone in the chat said, I'm guessing no Nico Springer this year because of the tour card. Nico Springer, I don't think has ever participated in the 5 years that I've been here at India.
I think they maybe meant Nico Kurz.
Yeah, that's what you're thinking. Probably of Nico Kurz. He is in the room. I'm guessing DSOB won for him.
Yeah.
He was part of that Masters team that won this morning. So.
Well, that's very interesting right there. Not a strong turn at all. Leaves an opportunity for 152 that you couldn't have expected to happen.
This is maybe the only chance you get here, bud.
Has to be the only chance. It's not going to go. Shake of the head. Just stay there. Bring it down. I don't think you need to move on that last start. Double six isn't even that bad of a double. But what has been a crawl of a last leg decider, a strugglesome moment. It's the only man on the board that hasn't really been struggling. Did hit that 1-5-2 in on this last leg decider. Double 8. Needs to work in on the dart. Does take it on the last. And the team from Texas will get sent packing home tonight in this event.
Well, looks like we will go ahead and take a look here at our bracket while we've got a moment. As you can see, the DC show in that 13th through 16th spot. They're going to take on Ram and Hunter. That's going to be on board F8. We have Perez long in taking on a opponent we don't know yet, so we'll find out here in just a moment. And we'll just kind of continue to give you a look here. Cali Monsters sitting in the 13th through 16th spot. I believe that's a team of Chris Lim and James Hopkins. Yes, it is. Jake and John, that will advance them into the 13th through 16th position. And you can see who they'll play in the next one. Here we go to that winner's side. As you can see, the DSOB domination is underway here on the winner's side. DSOB 17 will take on Hilger and Rakowski. You got Curtis and Billy going to take on Wallet and Ludisert. That should be a good one. You got DSOB 9 going to take on DSOB 3. And then Justy and Ricky, which is that Spanish team of Jose Justica and Ricardo Perez that really played well. I believe they may have won our title last year, if I'm not mistaken. They got really close. They made a run. They got Christian and Mario in that top half. That's going to be a good match, too. Yes, they did.
So Kenny Doyle and Nick Slepik.
Yep, that's right. So, yeah, that Justy and Ricky are defending champions in that top 8 on the winner's side. Well, we don't have a match on our streaming boards yet, but this is a good time to give you some of our sponsors for this event and thank them for everything that they do. So, hey, we'll be right back with more coverage, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. We'll see you in a moment.
We'll be right back.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Dude, what's up? That jersey is awesome. You look like Peter Wright without the mohawk. Thanks, man. I got this from Flashpoint Designs. Can you believe it cost less than $50? We got jerseys for our entire team, including Bubba, who wears a 9XL. Oh, best part? It's got a little pocket for our darts. Nice. That's pretty cool. What's even better is that we had our order in less than 4 weeks. I thought they were kidding, but Flashpoint Designs really does make the best jerseys on the planet. Well, I would certainly agree with that. Heck yes!
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are 3 main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphreys. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart tournament to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z.
All righty, folks, here we go. They took their warm-up darts, all 77 of them, and we're ready. I'm just kidding.
No, it was 76.
It was 76, but, hey, we're ready to go here. We know this is going to be a good one. This is a top 8 on the winner's side of our Masters division. That's why we're keeping it right here on this one. We figured it's going to be a good one. Why not?
Yeah, winner of this match will get either Helger Rakowski or DSOB 17, which is Robert Rowley and Ralph Augustin. So here we go. We got Curtis Weatherby and Billy the Goat Garkey.
How did that go again? Oh, my goodness.
I don't make the rules. That's just his name.
I don't think comes with it, but okay.
What do you think a goat sounds like?
It's definitely that, but
Actually, a goat sounds like this. I'm LeBron James. Anyways, stepping up here, Billy to the line.
You just ticked off a lot of people with that one. There's no way. All righty.
There's
no way, son. All righty, but we're ready. We're ready to go. As we've seen Billy a few times, but Billy and Curtis teamed up, that is. So to see him making a run here, as well as these North Dakota boys. Wallette and Lutzer, they made up part of that North Dakota team that made runs back in the day. Back in the day, like,
that's what a goat sounds like.
A couple years ago.
That's what a goat sounds like.
You could say that.
That was a good little, like, goat cry. Yeah, really cool to see the North Dakotan team back at the mix here, going up against the team from the, I believe it's Rockford area, right, for Billy and Curtis, somewhere around there?
I'm not sure on that one.
I want to say so. I could be wrong. I could be lying.
We can see from.
Good recovery there from Curtis.
Definitely says Illinois, but, yeah, we don't know exactly where it's at.
Somewhere around that area.
Yeah.
Now,
Chris Trinidad lets us know that Chip is throwing again. I actually talked to a few North Dakota guys yesterday. I said, is Chip back at it? And I've been seeing some of his posts. And, yeah, good to see him back in. He's had off and on battles with the Yips. So, yeah, it's good to see him back into it and making runs. One of those guys that actually put sleeves on his darts. Did you know that?
Oh, really?
He put some pencil
very
sleeves.
Rare. Yeah, I know. I very rare.
Nope.
That's crazy. And, yeah, look at that, chat. I did know something. It was Rockford. Heard that's a great town. I'm going to be visiting here soon. Been there once, very briefly. Now, I did talk to Linus before today got going. And when I was talking with Linus, he said, I had to kind of take a step back from darts the last little bit here. He's ready to go back in full swing. He said the next 2 years he wants to make some big, big moves. So
I think it was probably some family commitments, I believe, on his part. Yeah.
But when you make a proclamation like that, that's usually something of substance, right? Because you're putting that weight on yourself and saying, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to perform. Just like we see there, Curtis Weatherby finds a 180. Nice. Did take 6 darts to get in. On the 7th, finds it. He's going to make it for lost ground, try to hit running.
No.
And Billy, I got a chance to meet him not too long ago. Been seeing him at more and more tournaments lately. But he's one of those guys that a lot of people said in their area, like, oh, he's good. He's a really solid shot. And then just kind of hit that hot streak and has been getting some results lately. I mean, if you're at the top 8 of this event here in Las Vegas, this is an elite field, Will.
It is. I mean, this is why this event, for me, it's got to be up there, man. Just the international presence, and you never know who you're going to be thrown up against. And they could be have played on the PDC stages. I think there's 5 to 7 guys that have been on the PDC stage here. From Germany alone, I think there's 4.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely fair. Last year we had even more, too, because there's right now no Gates out here, no Jules, which are another couple of those individuals on the North American side that have done that. So here we go, Linus. Going to be go ahead and making a move, trying to make it for lost ground, but so far this leg is looking like a lost cause. Can't get it going.
Yeah, just can't find it. This leg so far has just been a struggle for these North Dakota boys. I mean, for everybody in general. I mean, hasn't been the best of legs, no doubt.
Now, chat, help me out here with Curtis. What's his nickname? I know we got Billy the Goat Garkey.
Yeah, we need to find one.
I
For
can't
him,
remember.
don't we?
I think he has one. I keep forgetting it because I've commentated to him a couple times. I mean, we saw him at EDC, saw him at the Rockford Regional, so we've seen him a couple times in the last 8-9 months. But man, I'm just blanking on the nickname. So chat, help us out right now, and if not, tell us what you call him. Oh, it's Killer Curtis.
Oh, that man.
Yeah,
that's
I
a
like
one.
that. Good
That's a one.
alliteration. Killer Curtis Witherby stepping up to the line at 175.
That's to put him at a checkout range, and 2 unfortunates. Yeah, just go downstairs and hammer the single, but even better, he gets the triple to leave 112.
Chris Anderson in the chat says, great sound and coverage, gents. Pineapple. Well, thank you so much, Chris. Orange.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it's always fun doing this event. Granted, our first of many days, so come back day 3 or 4 and see how we're sounding then. I guarantee it'll be a little bit rougher.
I could, if you guys remember 2 years ago, for reference, that's when I was purple. When I completely lost my voice. You remember the last 2 days? You couldn't even hear what I was saying. That was so bad. So bad. And then last year was just a fever dream. This year, best year yet.
Man, we had a string of people comment there for Killer Curtis as he's got a
Those
few
Rockford people tune on jokes.
supporters in the chat.
You saw that this morning, too. A lot of people asking for Rockford people. That's definitely becoming a little Dart mini hotspot, it seems.
Yeah.
It already has been. I mean, I know it's the Racknet headquarters location there as well, so maybe you got some of those guys kind of getting a little Dart scene going.
Rockford, who's that the home of?
Arachnid?
No, the Peaches. Rockford Peaches.
Oh, yeah, and them, too.
Major League or a League of Their Own. There we go.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, you need to watch that one, bud.
You've been saying that a lot lately.
Yeah, I really have. The list of movies you have not seen is unreal. Back to the match.
Good.
Chris giving his own opinion there, saying, Linus, you need to pull your head out. Yeah, I mean, he would probably say the same.
I was certainly saying the same.
Not the best of goes from anybody. And we're trying to make this 1-0. Curtis will be the first one to try that one.
Yeah, Billy just on support right now. Doesn't need to do anything crazy. Just needs to make sure that there's no pressure on Curtis. Great job with the 140 to help with that cause. We got Grandpa Denny Garn in the chat. The man with the lazy boy chair. Oh, unfortunately down doesn't get all the way to where you wanted to after those first 2 darts, but it shouldn't matter because unfortunately Frozen and you got Killer Curtis coming up with a double 20. Second dart, first one's going to be a marker. I was wrong. It was an outside.
It's good marker dart. Can he use it? He cannot.
Beautiful third dart. Found the exact same spot pretty much.
No real pressure added, though, so. There we go.
Now, the 146 does help the cause a little bit. 93 is the shot here for Billy. We got everyone tuning in right now. We have got Scotty Kirshner in the chat. What's happening, guys? How's it going? Great to see you in here.
Yeah, good to see Scotty in the mix as well. Chip Anderson, there he is.
We said his name. He appeared.
Yeah, there you go. Chip, good to see you back at it again, buddy. Looking forward to seeing you in the near future at some event down the road.
So 74 is frozen, cannot go. All Travi Patty can do is try to set up. He wants to get below 10. I would hit it probably as 10-6 wire. Either one's fine. Gets all the way down. What? Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
scared me there for a second.
Hey, Chip, you need to talk old Don into coming out again. I know he's probably taking a step away, but hey, that's a fella, Don Gunville.
That's familiar.
Them North Dakota guys, yeah, they're talented, man. They come out of the woodwork.
Travis just came back here. He tried to psych us out and wanted to see if he did. Came back here and said so.
Well, there we go. Curtis gets it done for the first leg.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a lackluster leg overall,
Yeah.
but Curtis just also was never really pressured to perform much above what he did. It's not the Linus. He took 7 darts to get in last time.
Yeah, needs to get in fairly quickly here. Help out with that confidence.
He does get in. It's a bare minimum on the end, only 45, but it's going to be enough, especially going first. First dart well low for Killer Curtis.
Uh-oh.
That's not ideal at all.
Nope, not really.
So now up to Travis to see what he's going to do. Try to take advantage of the situation. Does correct well in the second. And still finds that trip. And you see a little bit of a sign of a celebration there. I always love showing a little bit of emotion at the line, especially the positive ones. The negative ones I try not to show as much unless it's a more casual setting or league where I'm okay to kind of feel through that. But in the tournament, I try to, celebrate some of the positive moments and stay stone cold in the others is where I want to be. Brandy Felt's asking what level this is. Is it level 7?
This is your Masters level. Get
Top 8
out of
winner
here.
decided to Masters.
So they did it a little bit different than years past. We mentioned it earlier in our coverage, but they started the Masters at 5 p.m. today, as well as the level 7 through 14. Level 3 through 6 started at 7 p.m., and then levels 1 and 2 started at 8. So they had to do that just because of the boards. I mean, they don't have enough boards to not have a staggered start. But also, I mean, that way we can kind of keep you entertained for a little bit.
Well, when we were waiting on this match to get started and those stream boards opened up for a minute, I went out there, threw 3 darts. Then Jason said, "Oh, you want to play?" Immediately, the board next to us gets called match. Next board. I'm like, "Oh, man, we can't."
Yeah, we can't.
He's like, "We can go out to the vendor hall. They got some boards out there." I was like, "Yeah, but I still got to be able to tell when I need to do my job, Jason."
Exactly. And all those boards are being used as well. That granted, they do become practice boards after the night is concluded, or when they're at a point that they're going to bring everybody into this room rather than out there.
Will, you want to play the fishing game on the
No.
board out there? And then we'll cut to us doing it in real life, and we'll see who wins the combined fishing competition. Sorry.
I haven't fished
that
in
was
a
an
while.
epiphany. I've
I
never
haven't
fished.
in a while.
The,
You've never fished?
Not like properly, no. Like I've been on I used to live on a lake, so like I had a dock and I would occasionally throw bread in the water and see what happened.
Well, folks, he was sheltered as a kid. I'm sorry.
No, I was just like computers.
Linus, just unfortunate 41 there. He still is at the lowest margin of 235, but
Jason in the chat saying, "What's the difference between PBD and NDA? Is there one?" Well, NDA is a governing body.
Yes.
PBD runs their own leagues and tournaments, has their own system, and actually offers NDA leagues, so they're part of the NDA system.
Exactly.
Not every PBD league is NDA sanctioned, but they do run NDA sanctioned leagues. So personally, how I've always qualified to play in NDA Vegas was through PBD leagues.
yeah, so fun fact, I mean, a lot of those PPD heads do come to Vegas in years, or have come to Vegas in years past.
They got a lot going on right now.
yeah, a lot going on, so can't blame them for not attending. But yeah, that's kind of a good partnership that they've kind of created there. So well, Linus, your opportunity to make this 1-1 if you can just kind of whittle it on down. There you go. Big 60 to leave a check out at 136.
So interesting with his throw because he does have a little bit of shoulder movement. You can kind of see at the very last second he brings his shoulders up a little bit. That's definitely where you'll see those bad legs kind of really rear their heads.
Ron asking why are they throwing on the old boards. This is not I mean, technically compared to the VSX, is that right?
VSS.
For the Phoenix? VSS. But the problem with that one is those are pretty expensive boards, and I don't think they have enough of those ready for this event yet. So, yeah, bringing the regular Phoenixes out for this one.
Well, it's also just there's so many different versions and iterations with all of these dartboards, and when you're trying to freight hundreds of these expensive and heavy and large machines, whether they be Radical, Arachnid, or Phoenix boards, you know, trying to fill up the hall and trying to make sure that you keep the similar models out there so you're not playing on very different machines round after round.
And that's the thing is, you know, you're going to play one match here. The next match you're going to play on a Fire. The next match you're going to play on a Rat. You're going to get the whole mix here. And, yes, you're going to have a preference, one board over the other, no doubt, but you're going to have to deal with it throughout the week. Whatever board you get called to, that's it.
Shane, I don't believe either one of us will be commentating the next All-Star
I'll be
trips. You will?
It's next week. Why can't we?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I found it funny when you said you could commit. I was like, he's not busy. What is he doing?
Well, I didn't ask.
I believe she did because she just assumed you were doing it.
That's not true. She didn't ask.
Yeah, I'll be there though for sure. So I know my wife may not like that, but I'll be there. All right. Just help out Linus here. Just get down as low as you can. That'll work. Leave the old 51. Why not?
Yeah, great recovery leg from Walla and Ludiker. Definitely showing another side of their performance. And Billy and Curtis, their game from the last one, nowhere to really be found. Going to need to get settled in because this is looking likely for a last leg decider. Folks, who are you taking? If this goes the distance, what are you taking here? Good shot there. North Dakota gets a leg on the board. It's 1-1. Well, who are you taking in this last leg decider?
Oh, gosh, it's so difficult, man. Whoever wins the diddle is going to win.
Nope, I'm not taking that.
Yep.
What are you taking? Yeah, pick it before the diddle.
Give me Billy and Curtis.
Oh, I'll take the North Dakota boys. Because if not, they'll send Decent in after us. Yeah, if anybody wants to get involved, maybe consider trying to join our team, go over to usadarts.live. We're expanding our operation, sending in some applications for potentially being on the crew.
Yeah, we'll get to those as soon as we get a good mix of ones to. We're going to send out some tryout videos and whatnot. Just kind of give everybody a chance to do that one. So yeah, usadarts.live. So we can find that information out as well as all of our other streams that we will be. Oops. As well as all our other streams for the year. So, yeah, that's your best place to go check out what we've got for you, usadarts.live.
Yeah, it's a great, powerful resource. We'll go ahead and I'll link that in the chat for you guys. Make sure to give us a check out over there, and you can find out so much information. You can potentially be part of our team. Let me tell you, it is as fun as you think it is hanging out with Will Stewart.
Good round there for Curtis. Goes in second dart and finds the triple 20 right after that.
If you're curious, the reason we're expanding our team is we fired Jen Mounts.
Yeah,
We didn't know we could do that this whole
But
time.
if I was really concerned about my Bears, I'd just buy them myself. I'd just buy them all out.
Nikki asking you if you have to be good at math. How many times have I messed up today on the math?
Somewhat, it helps, but
The answer is you just have to be funny about it. Well, everyone is in.
yeah,
The
man.
water's fine. Come on in for a swim.
Yeah, that's the key component there. Everybody getting in.
Who's going to get on the breakaway here? Linus wants it to be him. We'll take 100. You can see the frustration that he's kind of showing with that shot, but it's enough going first. I do think that's probably one of the more interesting things, though, is as a player, personally, I never really thought as much about going first or going second. I just kind of have always played the board state. But as a viewer and as a commentator, we constantly talk about the ability of going first and what's accepted and not accepted and what's needed and not needed.
You see, you fired Jen. I'm out. Get out of here. she would fire us. Let's get real here.
Although, you know what? Just to see if she'll fire us. Jen fell asleep under a table earlier today. That's crazy. I wish I got a picture so bad.
Called her out. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us. All 750 plus of you choosing to watch our broadcast tonight. We definitely appreciate it. This, once again, is your coverage of NDA Team Dart 2025 from the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Definitely want to stay here if you come to Vegas. It's a great spot. The monorail's right attached to it, so it can take you wherever you want to go on the Strip.
If you're curious, I do make train noises the whole time. Still a little too close to call. But this time, Linus in the wrong neighborhood. Needs to adjust the zip code. Finds it with a trip 20 in the last. It gives an opportunity for made-up ground. Killer Curtis Witherby looking for 100 to get things squared up. Anything else to start to push ahead.
Yeah, you really need a big round here.
140 is massive because it gets you in a really good setup range. Uh-oh.
If you want to, I don't. Just figured I'd let you know.
Well, how kind.
I know.
Billy now needs to try to make up for the shot that Curtis couldn't find in that given moment. If he can collect, again, at least a 100, but really 140 or more, it could help out so much. You can see the nod of approval from Curtis on the first, but only 100. Still, you're seeing Curtis be positive about it, but both players know now you still need a ton plus on your next visit. If you hit a ton plus here, it takes a little bit of that pressure off in the setup.
Just a couple sporadics. Finds it with the last. At least found that one. That's a kind of a saving grace dart there. But you're still outside. You can see with that 336 score line, Curtis has to go perfect, and even that would have just barely got him to a range.
Yeah, so you had to favor the Nodak team, but they still have to take advantage of the opportunity. It's still uncomfortably close for both these teams. Now, this is a big moment.
Oh, that's a huge dart. Look at him try to work his way around here.
Just go for a cover.
That works.
Such a character. Yeah. He went through, tried to find the in-between, and ended up going for the cover anyways.
Off with the last.
Yeah, last time was a trip to But still, 154, first one out of finish. Can Billy Goat leave himself one?
That's a big one. Needs two. And he can't collect. 196, the leave. Both of them are on that number.
Times two, yeah. Jason asking what are the qualifications to make for this event? How many games? Any idea? I think it's 96. Is it?
I have no idea on that one, to be fair.
Yeah, you can find out more. Look up NDA Team Dart or NDA Dart. And, wow, you can hear the crowd give us some celebration there. But big shot for the 1-7-1. But yeah, go over to NDA Darts and you'll be on their website. They'll have all that information how to qualify and more. All max pressure because you have to leave a finish that you can take. 136 is not going to be ideal at all.
Let's see if Travis can potentially take out this 154. He cannot.
Doesn't necessarily need to.
No, he didn't really need to. I mean, with Linus set up on that 40, he'll, of course, just favor his. But, I mean, why not, Gordon? I've been nice to take that out, right?
It is 96 games. Thanks, BG.
Sweet.
Okay, I do know some things.
There we go.
Well, that's a good shot from Billy. If this 40 doesn't go, all of a sudden it becomes a completely different scenario. Linus Willett.
Can he take it out for the win and advance into the top 4 on the winner's side?
Doing an adjustment, trying to get underneath that dart. Going to the 10. Well high. Not happy with that dart. 136 gets a chance now.
This would hurt.
Curtis can do it.
This would really hurt.
This would be soul crushing. Has to go. Has to go. Finds the first. Doesn't get the second. Caught the wrong side of the barrel.
Oh. And chooses to go down for the 57 to pad some more points down rather than the 51.
Yeah. And now 54 has a chance. And more than likely, even if as long as it doesn't bust, could still freeze. Missed the big number. Double 17. Does go. Baby Travis gets it done.
Interesting way to go about it, but it works.
Textbook.
It works.
And there were some crowd cheers. The NoDat crew in full support, which Jason, other than singles, isn't even playing. He's just out here to support his friends.
Oh, that's great.
I love it.
That's what I was wondering. I didn't think he was playing this
Yeah,
weekend,
only some singles, he said. See Chris Lightning Glim back there.
Let's see what we got for you. Nothing on our streaming board, so I do want to take a gander on down here because I believe it looks like it is done. That Ricky and Justy match, they are actually sitting right there, so they got that match done for. And here is Cali Monsters on F7.
Yeah, Justy and Ricky did win their matchup, by the way.
We got this matchup going on, and then over here, looks like that Hilger-Rakowski matchup is done, and we got the Lindbergh matchup as well. So we'll go over to board F7 for the meantime. We'll throw on some tunage and let this one play out before we get another matchup here on our main streaming boards. Once again, folks, thanks for watching. We appreciate it. William Stewart, Nick DeShera here on the call. We'll be right back with some more action from our Masters doubles event here at NDA Team Dart.
NDA Team Dart.
Well, this seems like a good place to start, doesn't it? How about Hilger Rakowski taking on Perez and Longhand here in this one? What?
No, it just you were doing a great intro, and then you just see Garrett give a little curtsy to the live stream. Sorry, it wasn't you. You were doing great. No, yeah, this is a great matchup. Of course, iconic duo of Garrett and Steve, who just took a loss on the winner's side of the bracket, losing in the top 8. And we saw what was a heartbreaking loss for John and Jake and a huge win there for Brandon and Patrick in a crazy into what was a very intense matchup. Looking forward to seeing them again, seeing what they're going to bring to the table.
I guess it helps if we push our board button to make everything work, don't it? There you go, Will. And I think it's going to be just a little bit off since we've gotten a board kick here and there, but that's easily fixable. Just the old button push, right?
That's right.
I'm surprised we haven't been kicked more times already today. But, hey.
They have plenty of room for spectators, so it's not like where they're kind of bunched up before.
Exactly. It was significantly worse in the past. Because we were in the corner and everybody it was just so packed.
Well, and also just look how much more lively it looks by having it with the background, with the boards, the extra walking space, easily able to see it. Huge difference here, huge ups. As we see a perfect in there from Porky. He loves this route. He loves going the 151, 180, 170.
Yep. That's his preferred.
There we go. Patrick does go right in. First look at our arachnid board today.
Yeah. Good that we're getting this one here. Surprised we got the fire instead of the ice board up there.
There's actually, and I think there's more ices than fires I've seen in this whole tournament.
Yep. I think just happened to where this one got lined up here, so
all the fans of the color red in chat go crazy.
Yeah.
Noon asking if these guys have to double out even if they're at a lower level. No, it's completely dependent on level. So this is double and double out for the Masters. The format, I believe, fluctuates depending on what division you're in.
Exactly. I want a little closer view here of these guys. Try to do that when we can.
Again, reminder, it is double in, double out format here that we are looking at for these players. So have to start on a double, have to end on a double. There you go, another decent scoring round at 95. But Porky out in front of the pack after 6.
Yeah, hammer in a 180. Hammered in, Garrett. Hammered in.
And you know, with Garrett, he's just such a high-octane player. When he is going, he is at a high gear that most people just can't keep up with. And he'll tell you in the last 12 months he has had a lot more family, a lot more life stuff, a little less darts than years past. But when he locks in, it really does lead to some beautiful results for him.
Yeah, he'll be the first one to tell you that he is a family first kind of guy. And at times I need to focus more on my family, to be honest. So
I'm your family. I count.
It is good to forget to do that. But, yeah, very good dart player, but commitments come first.
Absolutely. As you see Porky there really throwing well in this leg. It leaves 70. Now Patrick going to see what he can do. Needs to leave a finish. Oh, no. You saw how much he jumped on that last start, and it doesn't leave a finish at 173. So now 204 to continue to get attacked. Can Garrett follow his 180 with more success?
He's going to. You sense he's going to. Big 140 to leave 64. And this is looking promising for Hilger and Rakowski for leg number 1.
AJT saying we need a Russ Bray 180, to be honest. I can tell you this much. It would be a disservice to Russ if I tried. Thomas, glad you got a chance to actually watch your brother play for a little bit there. Glad we got that overhead coverage. We always try our best, if there's no matches on our mainstream boards, to try our best to highlight the wonderful players that we get in our championship section of the event here. So
Yeah.
glad you got a chance to watch them for a little bit.
That's what's nice about being in this little section is we only stream 3 boards, but we can technically give you the action from 9. You know, that's the nice thing is we can give you that overhead shot, at least give you a perspective. Yes, it's not the full streaming experience, but it's showing it. You know,
It's better.
and
than
it was
nothing.
It was nice to catch that big checkout.
Yeah,
against Chris Lim
absolutely.
and James Hopkins.
Yeah, that was a huge celebration to follow as well. Also, you can tell Porky likes us more than Garrett. He has a USA Darts patch on. That's why he shot a 41.75.
Linus actually asked me, "You got any patches? I'd love to wear one." Yeah, anytime. I always forget to bring a ton here because everybody always asks.
So
us for
I
one.
actually I had a bunch of my travel equipment case, and when I was at the Oklahoma Throwdown, they asked, "Hey, do you have anything you want to contribute to like the youth prizes?" And I was
There you
like, "Oh, here's all my patches."
Yep.
And I lost them all.
That's
there.
great. That's great. That's great. That's what they.
No, the kids loved it.
Oh yeah, they love that.
So I did have a bunch of patches. Now I don't.
And speaking of youth, NDA does have a junior. Does have a few junior events that they, put up
Yeah,
throughout the year. So
their youth championship, isn't that it's held at like a Kalahari, like an indoor water park.
yeah, something like
It's
that.
so cool.
Yeah, yeah,
like as a youth player, I would have loved that.
exactly. It makes it. This is kind of central for. Vegas is a hot spot for us adults. Let's be honest. We love a good Vegas.
Absolutely.
Those kiddos, they're not going to really have a fun time here in Vegas, would they? So, yeah, it's nice that they cater to them and a little bit.
As someone that played in
different
NDA Team
atmosphere.
Dart at 18 and 19 years old, I can tell you, I was more excited to. Actually, I was most excited about darts because I couldn't do anything else in town. I'll tell you that much. Ryan asking, why do they have to take a pic after each game? It's because they post their stats on Facebook to brag. No, I'm just kidding. It's because
No.
they track all the stats here because it's leveled play.
That's it. They track everything to make sure you're in the right level, but also it kind of matters for Team USA and those team events for years.
That's
the
why
next
even at
year.
the master level you have to track.
Yep.
Exactly. We see a 152 in for Garrett Rakowski. Jason saying, isn't that Sandusky, Ohio? I believe so. Never actually been. My parents just let me play with the hose out front.
Say that again?
What? With the hose? Like water hose.
Yeah, you got to double down and say that one, bud.
I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you didn't realize what you said there.
I just
That
didn't think
is-
you would go there.
That is quality right there.
Don't clip that. No one clip that.
Clip it. Clip it.
I didn't know what you were
Way
talking
to
like,
go, Dominic.
Back to the match. Garrett Rakowski going to try to follow in his 152 with some more
Oh.
success. I'm leaving that one where it is.
You need to.
I like your water hose, dude. I was a kid.
Oh, just making sure. Just making
No,
sure.
good thing you checked.
I'm sure a few people out there are like, what?
We all went there to there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was pretty cool when I was a kid.
Oh, gosh. That's
Like,
great.
because like water park, it was compared to the water.
All right, just stop. Just stop.
Back to the match.
Yeah, Hilger needs a good round here. Try to lock this in 2-0. That would be handy. That would be nice.
Yeah, sitting back at 300, but you can see those B score lines are pretty much parity. 310 versus 300 for Patrick and Steve. And Brandon just, I'm telling you, ever since he grew out a beard, has been having some struggles. Hasn't been as electric as he was earlier. It's because he brings that dart to a chin. It's catching the beard hair. Maybe it was a regional. I know that they just had a youth event at Kalahari. I saw that.
Yeah. But like I said, they usually try to host a couple of those events every year. So
Garrett leaves the 124 on track to be leading the pack. Potential 2-0 win. A lot of danger for the Vegas team. Winner of this match has a couple of different opponents that they could potentially be playing, but looks like DC Show did actually best out the Ram Guevara team, so Ram Guevara and Caleb Hunter are knocked out. So playing either the DC Show or whoever loses on the winner's side to that side of the bracket.
Yeah, we're coming down to these gritty moments here in our coverage.
Would we?
They're running a pretty quick bracket here, no doubt. Started at 5, now almost 9 o'clock local.
I do love that the chat now is having a full discussion about Kalahari because apparently there's also one in the Wisconsin Dells, so we might not have even been right about Sandusky, Ohio.
Yeah, I think it's right next to the Chula Vista Resort.
I've never actually been to the Dells
Sports
myself.
Dome, yeah.
Lacrosse and Sturnament have been my mainstays, and I'm going up to Green Bay here soon. Gary Rakowski here, 12 dart leg potentially. 1-2-4 is the shot. Finds the first dart with some success.
Oh,
Went for the double-double. He got a little cheeky.
had a
You can
good
see
double-double.
Porky's laughing at him.
I like a good double-double.
Porky is laughing at him right now.
You can't. I think it's a good play.
I don't
He is
understand
so
why you give up on it.
He's so consistent on 32. Why not take that shot?
Well, no, I agree. I don't know why he abandoned it to try to leave 4 at the end, knowing that his opponent's running on the finish, so he doesn't have to worry about the freeze. So I was right about Kalahari. Was wrong about which Kalahari we were talking about, by the way, chat. That's the final answer on the discussion.
We're not always right, but we got a good guesstimation here.
I got the 96 required games. I'm happy about that. I'll take my win. And I played with the hose up front.
Well, Perez.
Big moment here. You have to hit something in case Garrett doesn't take 44.
I agree.
Give Patrick the shot. Find a 180. Find a 121.
That's a couple triples at least.
Has to get another one in. Doesn't need that one, though. So the free's almost guaranteed. I shouldn't say almost guaranteed. It depends on what Garrett does here.
Yeah, I mean,
But
he
he's
could
gonna
bust.
take it.
You know, he could bust.
Exactly.
12 for 32.
Does just take it. No freeze in play. 2-0 win. You can see a big hug there from Porky to Patrick and Garrett to Brandon, but the Wisconsin boys march on. Let me see here some of our German contingent making a live stream.
Yeah, they're always a tough team, and these two gentlemen, Christian Sochi, a talented individual. Part of those DSOP teams that have made runs in the past.
Yeah, Christian Sochi and Mario Masukra taking on, that's going to be Daniel List and Daniel Woodruff. And this one, not exactly sure where they are in the matchup, but
we'll see. I believe it's 0-0. I could be wrong, though.
For those at home, that means 0-0. So we'll see what the boys from Ohio can do against the German contingent that bit thousands of miles to get over here. Steve Decker saying, great matches tonight. I think we've been having a lot of fun with our evening coverage. I'll be honest, with some of our team coverage, team play, it's hard to really see the teams get moving. It's really fun when you get to the knockout round because you know the big celebrations are coming and the big emotions. But this double 0-1 tonight, I feel like the quality of the games has been really good. And we've seen some very tight moments and very stressful moments that have led to some really cool scenes on the dartboard here. Darren Ackenby saying, got me wanting to be there more than ever. Good luck to everybody this week, though. Well, hey, It's always a pleasure to have you in the chat here, and hopefully we'll have you out here next time. I know every time this tournament happens, we always get so much FOMO online for people that hadn't found the opportunity to make it this year.
Yeah, it's
But-
0-0.
See, no, it's actually 0-0.
Now we're going there. Okay.
Ryan saying Northern Kentucky. I just go off with the vendors. So if you guys are curious where we get this information, is that it's based off where their vendors' city is set to. So Pioneer Vending does service Northern Kentucky and Ohio for the record. But also Northern Kentucky is basically Ohio, Cincinnati Airport and everything all. I'm going to count it. Basically Ohio.
There we go.
170. First one's good. Oh, was that I thought that was
It hit off the barrel and went down. It looked from this angle like it was in.
We both made a reaction to it. We thought that was going for a second. Still a great shot. 86 is frozen. No opportunity to get it taken.
Well, you got to line it up for yourself because you can't go out there.
Yeah, great leave on the 4 just in case. 110, again, doesn't need to go. Just needs to continue to be attacked.
It may very well go. Going the 19s. I love this route. 51 for tops. Just about one hole out from each.
And it hits the trip 20 in the last 14 just to make sure that freeze comes back into play. 171. You really need to hit a perfect round here. If you hit anything less than perfect, there's no chance because you have to already survive 6 starts to double right now. Yeah, so here you go. The DSOP team to get the first leg on the board. I always love the classic shark on their jersey.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Dart Sharks, that's what they're known as. Each, whether it's DSOP 1, DSOP 2, or whatever, they each have their team names as well. So they do
And there's the
qualify based on
Evolution
that.
team.
Yep.
There's the Revolution team, I believe, as well, and the Sharks and the couple others.
Yeah, and they'll wear their team jerseys when it comes to those team events. So we'll see them, those different, well, they will still be called DSOP, but it'll be a little bit different.
And that's just because that's the overarching vendor. So it's like if every team here was just called their vendor's name.
Mm-hmm. And that DSOB stands for Deutschland Automobilia something Club.
Yeah.
It's a big Facebook group over in Germany. So, yeah, a big following. It's like their league kind of say. So, yeah, that's why they all go under that DSOB name.
Mm-hmm.
So, big shout-out to our DSOB representatives.
Yeah, we always learn so much talking with them about the German dart scene. I know Michaela, when I talked with her 2 years ago, Michaela McLean, that is, very insightful. She is on Team Germany this year again.
Mm-hmm. Northern Kentucky for Liston Woodruff. What Ryan said.
I know. I already went on a whole rant about
Oh, I
that.
couldn't see it. Sorry.
Yeah, no, and then I
was
said
out there?
No. Oh, you might have been. I basically said Northern Kentucky's the same thing as Ohio, anyways. It was a whole thing. Honestly, I think Ryan's mad at me now.
That Cincinnati line. Don't even start on that one.
Cincinnati Airport is in Kentucky.
It is.
So it's a big.
It is.
Same, different. And plus, Pioneer does service both areas.
Yep. Yep.
Chinzo Dart's like, it's the same. Now, Southern Kentucky, that's different. Way different. Still pretty much parity in this leg so far, but an opportunity here to go on a breakaway shot. Everywhere is Ohio. All right.
Well, kind of a forgettable round there.
Yeah, not going to be the moment you think about late at night when you're thinking about moments that happened today.
Yeah. He does find the last dart triple. At least pull him down. He kind of in line with his teammate score line.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting position here because you can see some fight starting to come from Listen Woodruff. But overall, the DSOP team has the better position in this game so far. Good find. Good find. Good 140. Leaves the finish. Not happy with that last start. Kind of floated above, but still a great shot as we've seen some people waving at home. Well, hello. We see you. Hi.
Hello.
Do a kick flip. Oh, last one looked like it was going to be a trip as well. Just count low. But the German team is absolutely in potential to do some freezing action here.
Yeah, we'll see what
Looking
Christian manages here. Oh,
Whoa.
wow.
Whoa.
How did that go in there?
That one looked so wonky.
It almost just stood right on those two darts, but
I thought it was going to.
that'll work for a ton. Liston Woodruff. Since you need a ton yourself here. At least a ton. Now go over to the 18s. At least leave yourself something, buddy.
Wonder if
He
this
does not. He goes ahead and lines up the 158. I don't know. It's tricky because you go over the 18s, you still have the 1 and the 4 there.
347 is more likely to freeze than even him getting a look anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Because you, even if you hit a 180 on the 347, you're leaving yourself at 167. So,
Well, right now you're looking at 289 combined points, meaning that right now you need a 180 and then still hope for a miss.
Yep.
Not a position you want to find yourself in. The winner of this match will play either Justin and Jake or DSOP 9 in that next round. This is currently a 9th through 12th match, so these guys are in the money, but you want to continue to win and get more money. More money, more better. And looking even more and more likely as this goes on for the German team. Is that the state of Ohio on his jersey?
I don't know, buddy.
Chat, I will start a fight right now. The man's wearing Ohio. That's the shape of Ohio.
I couldn't tell you.
Come on.
Couldn't tell you.
Come on.
Couldn't tell you. I'm staying away from that one. 16 for tops. Nails it for 2-0. They will advance.
Yeah, good win there. Unfortunately, just didn't get it going. You can see a little bit of frustrations there for the Ohio-Kentucky boys since it's been controversial.
Certainly so.
So that's still a great run. Made the money. Congrats to them on this one. Obviously, a little bit of frustrations there. They wanted to prove what they could do. Well, we know what you guys can do, and hopefully we'll see you again this week.
As you can see, there's only one match being played right now. We will have...
Should be close to the top 4 being ready because we have them all set up. They just haven't called them yet.
Exactly.
That top 4, Justy and Ricky taking on DSOP 3 on the top side there, which DSOP 3, that one's going to be Marcel and Nico. And then on the other side, you got Linus and Travis that we saw earlier, and they'll be going up against DSOP 17, Ralph and Robert. So we got some indigenous friends and 3 international teams in our top 4.
There we go. Well, we'll keep it right here since this matchup will probably be fairly quick to start on the G3 Fireboard. So hang tight. We'll be back with more coverage from our Masters Doubles 501 event here at the NDA Team Dart in Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll be right back.
Northern Kentucky and Ohio are basically the same.
Disregard that nonsense.
Well, hopefully you didn't go far because I know we didn't. We're ready for some more matches here. And we get in just in time for a 1-6 end from Killer Curtis Witherby playing with Billy the Goat Garkey, taking on Cody Cottrell and Dalton Hawksworth.
Yeah, we stepped out there in the championship area just to have a combo with somebody. Next thing we know, we turn around and you tried to run over here and work the controls and figured out, oh, this isn't my controls. This is Will's controls.
Well, normally there's like little pretty pictures to help me out in case you're not here, and there was no pretty pictures.
Well, I'll help you with a pretty picture here.
I like pretty pictures.
All set.
So here we go. Team from Ohio, team from Rockford. Saw Cody Cottrell earlier in the live stream with Dalton in that team event. Public Enemy. They did not have much success earlier, but clearly having some success later. I also always love whenever I see these jerseys in particular from
Uh-oh. Go ahead. You're good. I think Nick's getting harassed by a few people. All righty. Well, we'll let them figure that out. We're going to continue on trucking here with this matchup. I mean, it is a 9th through 12th battle. Winner or loser will take home $150. Winner will advance to the 7th, 8th position. As there's 208 up for grabs there, and it just keeps on getting better and better and better as we go along on that prize pool fund. So
I can't even explain what just happened.
Yeah, I gave up.
You barely had context. I knew what was happening, and I'm not even going to try.
I turned around and said, no, thank you. I'll just continue doing my thing.
That's the whole thing. I didn't even start that. That was just, I got roped into it by existing. As we get a 180 there, every time I'm here, Curtis hits perfect. He hit a 160, he hit a 180. I'm just saying, for all I know, he's on a 9. He's not, but he could be.
This is a silky smooth throw here. This is a good action, man.
Dalton's?
Just relaxed, smooth.
A high potential player.
Yep.
When I've seen him, he's had these moments of real brilliance. I've thoroughly been impressed with him. And Cody, he's all right, I guess. By the way, still the bangers continue on here in the Dart Hall.
Oh, yeah.
We got Spiderwebs by No Doubt. One of my favorites bonus songs in Guitar Hero 3.
There's some good jams. There are some good jams here.
Yeah,
and that's the added bonus of allowing players to choose their own their own jams.
Yeah.
You know.
Certainly. Well, there, 21 points scored, doesn't get the double on the last dart. Shouldn't be too costly because Dalton, unfortunately, not in range to really do much damage. Yeah, I always get a giggle when I see those Ohio jerseys because I see the Dairy Queen logo on the side. Billy Garkey does recover pretty well there. It's enough to help support Curtis sitting at 40, which is all he's really thinking about. And it's also enough to make sure the 156 never gets a chance here for Cody Cottrell.
Cottrell leaves the 101. Curtis for tops to make this 1-0. Musters it up with dart number 2.
Yeah, convincing game there from Curtis. Everyone else kind of a little bit off the margins. Even Cody, who is getting close to the range, does nail the dart flip in the air. So, you know what? Never mind, Cody. You get points back for doing that dart flip. That was pretty sick. Needs to start off strong here. Can Cottrell do it? Outside, outside. Switches. And no love found, no love lost. You're right, that is an Eminem lyric.
Pulling out the goods for us here.
Hi, kids. Do you like violence?
Oh, my gosh, stop. Good 100 in. Especially knowing he's got that upper hand advantage on Cody's round to. Fortunately, he wasn't able to get in, so.
Yeah, Dalton here does have no troubles getting in. Good marker dart finds the Shanghai Open. Good solid stuff there to get things started. Now, if you're in Cody's position, you said, okay, I just struggled to get in. My job is to support Dalton, who didn't struggle to get in. I need to make sure I do enough to make sure he gets a shot because he had that big starting round.
Good counter. At least gets in.
He took notes from Dalton. He said,
did.
I like that 120. I'm going to try that real quick.
Yeah, I like that 120. But look at this from Curtis. Billy gives him the old point, thinking it was going to go.
Yeah, it doesn't happen, but it's still enough to give them advantage. He's still staying in front of Dalton. Dalton's going to need to hit a big round as well. It's so dramatic the way he brings his dart back, though. Just that slow pull and then kind of speeds up towards the end. It has to be hard, though, because that's fatiguing to kind of pace your arm for that long at that slow of a pace and then kind of snap it out. Billy definitely does a flick of the wrist. You can kind of see that. But in this case, look at the flick of the wrist. Finds a 180.
Good shot there for Billy.
Someone asked for a Russ Bray earlier. Should I try it? 180.
That was terrible. That was absolutely awful.
Do you want to try next? You can try next.
That was.
You get dibs on the next one.
How awful was that on a scale from 1 to 10 in the chat? Let us know, folks.
On a scale of Kalahari to water hose.
Split the uprights. No, we cannot. Only 55 on the turn. Hey, David, how's it going? Thanks for joining us over on our YouTube channel. Once again, we are live on USA Darts YouTube and Facebook.
Eric Holmes.
We are also live on National Dart Association Facebook as well. So thanks for choosing to join our coverage here.
-1. That's brutal. Tough crowd. 1. We're going up. It's a good trend. Billy doing a great job of staying out in front. No finish as Dalton was unable to get there, meaning this is very dangerous opportunities, waters that DC Show is treading. I got a 5 in there. Let's go. Got a 5 out of 10.
I think David was just being nice.
Nah, he's a real one. All you other ones are just haters.
Well, Billy's got the gonna get the first look here at 80. Curtis's job is just a compliment here.
And that's what makes Curtis and Billy such a tough team. How many times we saw earlier that Curtis just out in front doing well? Well, vice versa. Now Billy's doing well. Curtis knows to just play support. They've been a consistent duo for a little bit now, and they've always done well in that regard.
Yeah, good setup there. Great setup. 174. Just in case to leave a look at 24. I like Billy's odds, though. Well, I don't like him anymore. That's just
no.
But
I mean, even right now, a 180 hit doesn't really bail out the Ohio team because 125 is going to get brought down. So even if there's a 180 found, the freeze is still very likely. Cody has to leave himself a finish, and he's not going to be able to. You still have to imagine that that might be some of the last darts we're going to see from DC Show in this event.
this would be a good hit. Unfortunately, won't go, so just leave it at a 1 dart check.
Take it out anyways out of spite. No! He just teased up the 4. 58. Billy Garkey. Double top.
Oh,
well,
my.
double 15.
And can't muster it up.
Even if he is on that beat. But again, Cody at 201. He's not on a finish. So that was only costly if Cody left himself a finish here. And he didn't. Cody Cottrell just, you can see he's kind of throwing a little bit quicker right now. He's just having some struggles with his own game. They're going to have to fade a lot of darts still. 6 more darts coming in. 5 darts presumably at doubles. Does go. Billy and Curtis move on, and DC Show are eliminated. They will continue on their journey, though. They will be going on to play Hilger and Rakowski in that next round. You can see that on this other side here. This is going to be DSOP 2 once again, taking on Justin and Jake. It's going to be Jake Schulter and Justin Dennison. And then DSOP 2, just a reminder, that's going to be Christian Sooth and Mario Masukra. Rocking those throw line drinkery shirts.
I just can't get over the throw, the grip of Justin. I always bring it up. It's just so unique. The full grip of the dart, just insane.
You know what? If it works, it works. But, man, I don't know how you ever learned to make that work. Well, Jake here, big round, needs to make sure that the 187 is not worried about being frozen. Very unlikely, given that the other team started combined 751 at this point in this leg. Big last.
I believe it's 0-0. I'm going to go with that, but.
You know, you have a pretty decent chance of being right.
Pretty decent. We'll see. It could be 1-0, but.
Oh, that's why I heard from our field reporter, Steve Hilger.
We'll blame it on Steve.
Literally, we're talking about him. He's sitting behind us and didn't look up once. That's crazy. He's like playing like a phone game right now. He's not sleeping. He's just like over there. He's locked in on Bejeweled 7 or whatever that, maybe Candy Crush. Not sure.
All right, Justin, what do you got for us? You're the front runner here at 187. He's finding it. Leaves himself at 64.
Yeah, and the other team just no way that they can freeze, even if there's perfect darts hit right now. DSOP just kind of a cold start.
Well, that's going to happen.
Eric Holmes lying in the chat once again. That's not going to be a favorable triple. And then overcorrection. Jake's having some serious struggles that just, thankfully for him, not getting punished in this leg. Does recover on that last start for a trip. Looks like we might get a chance to see Hilger and Rakowski again. It looks like they're going to be playing on that board F5 here a little bit against that Curtis and Billy team. And then we still got those top 4 matches. Hopefully we'll get a peek at. Looks like F6 just got called up, so that'll be one as well.
I'm assuming the rest of these Masters will be potentially played out.
Yeah, they just called both of the top 4s. One of them on our stream board here, F6, DSOP 3, and Justy Ricky.
Oh, we're going to watch that one.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, sorry, Porky. We're not putting you on there again.
No, that's just a fantastic.
Yeah, win a couple more.
That's just going to be a fantastic battle. Your defending champions and Justy and Ricky.
Against Nico and Marcel. Good win there. Justin and Jake get that first leg on the board.
It's Nico or Marcel?
Pretty sure.
Jeez.
Yeah, Marcel and Nico. Yeah, disgusting. That's basically a final in my heart.
I mean, that is basically a final, no doubt. So
here we go. Move on to the next leg. So here we go. Now, we did see this DSOP 2 team earlier have some success. It just kind of seems like a little bit of a slow start from them. They need to find that energy that they had earlier because this one, they weren't in contention at all in that last leg.
well, attacking the 17. And nothing of value there. And Justin, I mean, that last leg was hot, hot, hot. Can he continue it here?
And he's going to need to until Jake wakes up. Jake was just not really in that last leg. It was just enough to make sure there's no worries. That grip is so insane. I can't
And
stop
the
looking
thumb
at
out. The thumb out is just
Well, yeah,
what
that's your
gets
aiming
me.
thumb.
It's just
That's for aiming.
just nuts.
Like
I really need to clip that and just put out the craziest grip in darts.
we need to do slow mo. We'll get we'll do a slow mo with it.
It's got to be up there for the craziest grip in darts.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, we saw at the Las Vegas Open the Japanese player who rested her dart in between her thumb and forefinger,
Yeah.
and that's the only thing that held her dart. Nothing else, which is crazy. But
It just shows. I mean, well, and then we talk about was it John Page as well.
Yep.
So how you grip your dart is purely subjective. There's some recommendations you can typically make, but overall, it's about what you can learn to replicate. See Nico in the background walking in the shot.
Matt, I think we've been showing the women's. That was our mindset going into this, and they queued in Masters over here because they started at the same time. I'm still hoping we get some late. I haven't checked out a bracket in a minute. I'm still hoping that's usually what we do, but I'm thinking most of those brackets are going to be pretty close to done.
Yeah, again, we're at the discretion of the tournament.
Yeah.
So we always try our best. So we'll try to get you updates. We'll take a look here.
And once again, I mean, we only giving you 3 boards of coverage from a total of 321. So hopefully maybe soon down the road we can figure out how to stream as 10 boards, but
321 boards. Stream them all.
even for the UK Open, they only it's tough for them to stream 8.
It's just tough to stream. Let alone the more tech that you add into one system, the more points of failure, the more problems that can exist.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like they are playing out that level 1 final. Level 2 on the Pink Ladies is a little bit further back, so maybe potentially get a few.
Maybe
of
we'll get a
those.
little bit there. We'll ride this out. This bracket's schmoving for sure.
Yeah.
Again, starting earlier was huge because I remember last year we were in the trenches there on our energy levels.
Honestly, I'd rather finish out this bracket and move right into the pink and finish up as many
Whatever
finals of the
finals is
Pink
left,
Ladies we can get.
We'll see what we can do, guys. We always try our best to make sure we get you guys the coverage you want to see.
And those tournament directors have been doing their very best, too, especially given the circumstances that they have no paper format to fill out. It's all
they're doing great with it.
CompuSport
It seems
this
like it's
year.
going well.
It really is. Seems like the pace of play has been nice.
So far, interesting dichotomy in this matchup. Jake, who is still struggling, needs to start collecting. But the problem is you can spiral, right? You can really feel yourself going further and further into this I need to start playing better mentality when the correct answer is just throw the darts.
Well, no better time than now to hit a big shot. You need to hit a big shot. That is considered a big shot. Good.
I'll allow it.
Good darts there.
Yeah, finds the 140. It helps get the score lines you see back both in the 200s there for DSOP 2. Justin and Jake, on the other hand, a little bit further behind, but not by much. But if you're trying to get that 2-0 jump, you need to start challenging here. Good first start. Catches the wrong side in the second. Got to be careful. And does adjust well. 1, 2, 3. Answers right back. Well done. Pulling out in front.
I don't know if that was enough or not, though. I guess it will be for right now. Christian unable to find the triple bed.
Nicholas saying it's got to be difficult switching boards every match, different colors, different lighting.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can definitely see it. Like, for instance, the lighting on this board right now compared to like the G3, the G3 is looking a little bit darker. So yeah, you can see those differences there. But we always try our best. Will's a great live stream producer and technician, and subpar commentator.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I think the difference for me is the faces. So your Phoenix is sucked in. You're thrown into a kind of a tunnel. Your Radical is more like a steel tip board, where it's pressed out out of the wall per se. I guess it's kind of way of putting it. And then your rack is flat front. So 3 very different boards. Also, your Radical is a very hard surface. Those segments don't move as much as
there's
rack
no real
did.
give on it.
Exactly. So that's another factor as well. You tend to see a little bit more bounce outs on the Radical. And this is where I think it's smart to, if you are predominantly using one tip, like a fit flight or a fit tip, maybe it's smart to purchase an L-style tip or something just to see what tips work better with those boards. It's not a bad move.
Well, what I always tell people when you're playing at NDA, and something I learned as my lesson, was I just had three different color tips, and it's not that it's when you switch board to board, the slightly different sizes in the holes machining make the difference. So if you have a set like, okay, my blue tips are only for the Phoenix, and my red tips are only for this board, then that way you have no real fallouts because you have brand new tips that are used only on those boards.
Good low ton. Pulls him down to a ton, but I don't know, 104, 106. Both those score lines can go.
Yeah, this would be a 2-0 win.
And I'm going to be honest, these boys are going to feel really nice about that if they can pull it off. Goes the 18s. I don't know about that, though, bud. Why would you just stay on the 18s?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one either. Only at 61. Didn't even really get particularly low.
I mean, leave yourself 32 with a 54 shot on the 86, but to each their own, I guess.
That was a great find. It helps the cause quite a lot.
It does. I mean, it just kind of makes this team think, uh-oh, now they're right behind us. We don't want this going 1-1.
Yeah, 106. Potential must go now. And unfortunately, Jake just not collecting. He needs to find a big trip on this last to not freeze his partner. We'll see if the 61 gets a chance. 100 gets an opportunity first. Needs to get below 18, so unlikely to freeze on the double-double route, but if it goes.
Oh!
Yeah, so I think the top stops was the wrong way to go because you have to shoot the trip 20 for the 10 for that place for the freeze better. If you go double-double, there's no way for you to freeze. You could now 61 gets a chance. I think that was an error.
And that little lapse of just, all right, I'm going to hit this, and then unfortunately you don't, and here we go.
Because you only need to get to 17 or less. If you go trip 20 for 10, it works.
18.
Doesn't get punished. It's up to the man with the full dart grip to punch it in. Double top. Oh, it was on the right line and doesn't go.
Oh, man. And they come back to punish him. Unfortunate for Justin and Jake, and that's a punch in the mouth right there.
Yeah, 1-1.
Yep. Eric, we definitely won't be switching to the Rockford match. I can tell you that right now. If we're going to switch, we're going to switch to the Ricky and Justy versus Marco or Marcel and Nico match, since that's the top four on the winner's side.
I miss Marco too, though.
That is, I mean, that is just starting now. I believe that's game one that they are in. But
yeah, this is currently 1-1 in this matchup. So the last leg decider coming in hot. Looks like taking a break, maybe. I'm not sure exactly.
Nah, I think they're just making sure everything's written or snapped the way it is. Should be push 2. Sorry,
I got you, bud. Yeah, I don't know if someone had to take a Russian break or something. And
yeah, it looks like
they're
well,
flipping a coin. There we go.
Okay, yeah, but say in the meantime, I'm going to jump it on over to that
Yep,
top 4 matchup.
Yeah, we'll get the tail end of that one as it should be getting into this leg here. D-Sob just throw first. Outside on the bull. Taking his breath, taking a big moment here. You can tell he's kind of feeling it a little bit. Big deep breaths. Make that number 4 on Chapel Roan.
Yeah, I guess so. All righty. We figured it out. Here we go. A last leg decider. Winner would advance to 5th, 6th, right?
Yes.
Or no, 7th, 8th.
Yes. You saw I was ready to say yes.
Yep, you were totally ready to say yes.
Yeah, it'll be 7th, 8th that they're advancing to here.
Yep.
Currently, teams that made the money have got knocked out. We saw the DC show, Perez and Longan, List and Woodruff, and then DSOP 9 got eliminated 9th through 12th as well. So that's everyone else left. So it's top 8 teams in this Masters bracket at only 9:39 p.m. local time. Well, doesn't get in, so D-Sub has an opportunity here. Try and find their way into the Pink Pony Club.
Trying to make him pay for giving him an opportunity in leg number 2. Look at Jake.
Oh, Jake's loving the Pink Pony Club. He's loving it. That's a chaperone girly. Love it. That's a girl's girl. I mean that with love.
He was definitely getting down there.
Dude, it's a banger. I can't blame him. And that's what, honestly, though, like, jokes aside, that's the kind of mentality you need to have in this scenario, especially, like, Jake's been struggling in this match. He has not played his best starts. They're in a last leg decider. They're deep into the bracket. And just trying to dance and laugh a little bit, that's the best thing you can do in a scenario like this to try to get your mind off the matter. Good low ton there, though. D-Sob continuing to find early success in this one. Double-double's crazy, by the way.
Yeah.
They're both singing in the bleachers, too. I love it.
Justin's had some struggles here in the last few rounds and finally captures the end, but a big-time advantage to D-Sob right now, I think.
Certainly.
They just got to hold on to that.
Oh, and the first start success led to some triples that were not ideal, going to the triple one, but still enough to continue pushing the envelope, pushing the question. And Jake, it's now or never. We just haven't seen his best stuff yet. We need, we, as in Justin and the Wisconsinites, need him to collect. He hasn't showed his best stuff yet, but that low ton helps the cause.
Ooh. Ooh. That was a close one there, Christian. That dart landed right as it made it available to hit. Just, oh,
Yeah.
timing was perfect there. Look at Jake, just still jamming.
Dude, I'm loving the vibe right now. But look at this. This is a reason to dance. Finds a big 140 there. D-Sob trying to continue to stay out in front. The only team in the 200s thus far.
Need to have I think a 2 triple turn here.
Yeah, it's just tough. There's no real. Justin played really solid in that first leg, but wasn't the same the second. And then Jake, it just again has not had that big round, that big confidence building. I'm back. This feels good kind of throw. Oh man, look at that! Continues to march along. Leaves the 130.
Leaves that little fish.
Wake me up when September ends is playing now, if you're curious, chat. Banger. Chapel Run into Green Day is a crazy switch up, though. So 272, you don't need to leave a finish. You just need to make sure to support the 130. If you happen to leave a finish, even better. And he's going to. Finds a beautiful.
And Jake even gave him a little
Like he even
big
did
hit.
to show him.
That's some sportsmanship right there.
Yeah, you can tell, despite the circumstance, Jake's having a good time. And I'd love to see that. Jake floats that first one. You can tell. I think he's just releasing a little bit early on that dart. Kind of brings it to that forehead line right above the eye. And then when he throws, I think he's just releasing a little bit early. He's not really having that confident drill of the dart.
Chance to put this away right here. 28 needed.
Oh,
just
what
on
a
the
route.
Inside.
What a route. So now all of a sudden, if Justin can leave a finish, and then he hits the other team in the knees, he might have something going.
Just Tanya Harding them. No big deal. It hit him in the knees.
92, treble 20. 72 left.
Yeah, it stays right there to try to leave double 6. Not able to find it, so.
A little bit of a, I wouldn't even say consequential last start. Obviously, just not intending to leave 25, but with no range for Justin and Jake to get back into this one. You have to have some real shenanigans on these last couple darts here, which 14-25 are known for their shenanigans.
Yeah.
But looking more and more likely that D-Sop will move on.
And there you go. D-Sob does do it as they will advance into the next round. And I tell you what, we're going to advance on over to this last leg decider between Justy and Ricky and Nico and Marcel. So that's what we're going to do here as we'll adjust everything.
Yeah, this is Ricky at the line right now, and let me tell you, this man, if you haven't seen him play before, is an absolute beast on the board. He was by far one of the most impressive players, if not the most impressive player this last go-around. Yeah, just great stuff from Ricardo Perez.
He put on a display in the singles cricket last year, winning it with 6 pluses almost every single leg. Just unreal stuff from Ricky. And reminder, Justy and Ricky are your defending champions here. And I believe this D-Sob, no, it was the Florida boys, Kenny Doyle and Nick Salepit, that did take second. So
Yes.
I was about to say the D-Sob 2 team did, or this D-Sob team did take it, but the other didn't. So that's a big hit. Of course, Nico and Justy have both been in the PDC on the PDC World Championship stage. They look familiar. That's where.
And honestly, all four of these guys, you expect to see on the big stages like that at some point. Marcel, we talked about him last year. He was by far the standout German incumbent for the players. We saw him and we were like, okay, Marcel, what's your deal? Because he was lighting it up.
Who are you?
Good 140. Nico needs to make up for that lax open.
Yeah, has to. Needs 2 here. There's your 2. 133 achieved to leave 323. Now you're fighting off that home score line of 241. I mean, Ricky here doing Ricky things. He did in the last leg. I can assure you that because I saw the score line where he was at 84. Everybody else was in the 200s.
Oh, look at that big point there.
Yeah, leaves a 169, but it's a massive 180 to add to the cause.
Yeah, Jessica just lets everyone know how he felt about that shot. That's massive. Marcel does get a 140 on the grab, but dangerous territory. You know that more than likely Jose and Ricky are going to leave finishes first.
Russell asking, why is there a Phoenix board? Well, we've got Phoenix, Radical, and Arachnid here in the room to make sure we have enough boards for this tournament. So, yeah, it's a combination. Different regions have different boards that are
Gives opportunities for all these players.
Yeah, so it kind of equals out the playing field. In Germany, they don't have a lot of Arachnids, let's be honest. It's probably more Radical.
Mm-hmm.
Radical and Phoenix. No, Radical and Phoenix for sure.
Yeah.
Spain, more Radical. course, here in the States, it's a lot of arachnid boards, so.
169, no opportunity to go, and Ricky didn't leave a finish. That's a little bit of a let-off. Marcel needs to leave a finish here just in case. Has to stay true on this last start. Can't let it dip. Does do so. So your only route out of the scenario is really that is Nico having to hit a big shot on his return and hoping the 72 doesn't go for Jose Justica. Oh, that's a little bit of a favor coming from Ricky.
Yeah, but collects on the last. And Nico knows his back's up against the wall here. What do you say? Another one. He grabs it to leave the 49.
Yeah, beautiful shots. Now 72 under some serious pressure in this matchup. He's only going to get one dart at double top. And he drags it low, just not convinced on that last one. And now Marcel to save the day.
This would be a huge save. 114 needed. Justica seems like it's over. He's slouching over.
Oh, look at that instant reaction there.
And he immediately hits Ricky on the back saying, come on, bud. We're still in this.
Oh, Ricky Perez, can you get across the line? 84, 19. Double six. Go readjust. Because he did find that trip.
What is?
No way. No way. They did
got
a
a
button
freeze?
press. They did a button press for the freeze.
Dirty.
He didn't
Dirty.
he didn't want to risk the bus. He said, we're not taking any chances here.
That's dirty. That's a play and a half right there from
we
the
saw someone bust on the
experienced
13 earlier.
Spaniards. Absolutely crazy, but a great play.
39 is an awkward one to bring down below 10. You can see even Nico's like, okay, 33? Well, he just decided to go ahead and just leave himself a little bit more work on the return, 36.
I guess. I think he doesn't think it's going to get to that point. He thinks they're going to the loser side. I can't fault him for that thought.
Still got to go in, and it does. Making it to the king seat rounds. Jose and Ricky move on.
And you can see nothing but love for those guys. They just know that, hey, they'd made the smart play, and unfortunately, we didn't give ourselves an opportunity. So,
do you know if F2 is still going there for the other top four match?
I am looking right now. It looks like it. I'm going to go ahead and fade on over, and we'll kind of zoom in on it from this angle.
It's your other top four. This is going to be Linus and Travis, the Nodak team, taking on D-Sub 17 of Ralph and Rolly.
Now, granted, it's kind of tough to commentate here, but we'll at least give you this view so we can see who our top two playing for the hill will be. So bear with us. We'll be right back with more coverage here from NDA Team Dart, folks. It's been fantastic. We look to conclude our Masters doubles bracket. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira.
We'll be right back.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Dude, what's up? That jersey is awesome. You look like Peter Wright without the mohawk. Thanks, man. I got this from Flashpoint Designs. Can you believe it cost less than $50? We got jerseys for our entire team, including Bubba, who wears a 9XL. Oh, best part? It's got a little pocket for our darts. Nice. That's pretty cool. What's even better is that we had our order in less than 4 weeks. I thought they were kidding, but Flashpoint Designs really does make the best jerseys on the planet. I would certainly agree with that. Heck yes!
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphreys. He used this kind of darts. It lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darryl Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his dart land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow Dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven, utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above, because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip, just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style. Not too aggressive and quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament, or a friend's house, or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart tournament to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Riley finally getting back underway here. It looks like we got Nico and Marcel taking on Hilger and Rakowski in this one. William Stewart, Nick DeShera alongside me for our coverage here. There's just a little bit of discrepancy on board choices, but looks like we got it figured out now.
Yeah, I'm happy to see these guys go up against each other in what should be a very fun matchup, all things considered. You got Hilger and Rakowski, tough dynamic duo against Marcel and Nico, another dynamic duo. This 5th-6 matchup is intense, Will. An absolute circus, an absolute show. I'm looking forward to it.
What a pregame song.
You looked up immediately like, what has happened?
What is going on there?
Because normally we're clicked over and they're already loaded in. That was a banger, I'm not going to lie.
That was a good one. As Nico will lead us off here.
Yeah, to get things going, Nico Kurz. Guys, let us know who you have in this one. You're taking the boys from Wisconsin or the boys definitely not from Wisconsin?
Wisconsin boys with a slightly thicker accent.
You know, I think out of the North American players, though, Garrett and Porky probably know most of these international players the best. They are always down there chatting and hanging out, especially with the German contingent. But even, like, after that last match, we had that little bit of break. I saw there Garrett and Porky talking to Jose and Ricky for quite some time.
Oh, yeah. Garrett and Porky are big fans of this event because of that camaraderie with the international players.
Well, it reminds you that darts is bigger than just being a game. We talk about darts being just a game because at times it is, but it's also all these players' hobbies, some of these players' jobs, some of these players where they met their significant others and best friends. And so to make friends across the waters just because of a game you both share the common love for is incredible.
Well, I remember, what was it, last year, the year before, the Monsters and DSOB actually switched jerseys.
Yeah, and I love that.
That was pretty good. And I think one ended up with a very, very small jersey compared to them.
Yeah, that also makes sense. It's weird. When I look at the German team, they look way healthier on average. Nico looking a little bit stronger in this one. He was kind of shaky in that last match we saw, which we really got a brief view of. But there finds a 1-3-3. Porky wiping the eyes. He must be ready for a nap. Finds 100 in response, though. Keeps it in line. Although definitely a breakaway for Nico so far.
Another one would be nice. And he gathers another one. Big 180 from Marcel.
Yeah, what a big grab there. What a good play. Marcel and Nico, such high-octane players. Marcel, like we talked about last time, thoroughly impressed us so much with his performance. Porky, though, impressed us right there with a 180. Gets him back in the running. Garrett kind of slipping a little bit behind, but he's not so far behind that he can't avoid the freeze, which is what you're going to start thinking about in this scenario. Does get to a 150, but kind of a bare minimum check leave, you think, compared to what he had envisioned. Garrett here needs to find at least 100. Needs to make sure that Porky's not really in danger of getting frozen.
He wants more than 100. He wants a 140.
Well, he can want it all he wants. He gets 100.
You'll have to take it.
But there now, you need to get below 119 to start getting into yeah, you need to get around to 119 to start getting into that freeze range. But even then, Porky's not on a finish yet. You're going to have to fade some darts. Yeah, great shot there from Marcel.
Porky's only hope is
get low.
Get low, exactly.
I don't think he's out here this year. The notable exclusion that we saw from Germany last time that is not around is Kai Goddard. Haven't seen Kai. He's been pretty busy finding some recent success overseas in his game.
Just tries to set it up, go as low as possible. Both with 2 dart checkouts for Nico and Marcel.
Yeah, and Garrett has to hit a 180 here, or else the freeze is guaranteed. Just a 100 on the score. Falls his other 100, but 169, not feeling fine. 72 for Marcel.
48 was the intended target, but 216s would have worked. That's all right, too. Just get you down lower, doesn't it, until you take it out?
Yeah, excellent shot there from Marcel. Excellent play. I thought someone was falling in the bleachers there for a second. So now they'll move on to that next leg. But that was against the darts for Hilger and Rakowski, so a little bit of a takeaway is, hey, they're fine. Let's just go ahead and try to regroup in the next. But that was definitely Marcel and Nico doing some very solid performance. On the other side here, you got DSOP 2 taking on Wallet and Ledeker. That's Travis and Linus, that is. And that seat match has not been called yet, so don't worry, folks. Hopefully we'll get that one on the stream if possible.
Yeah, I assume they'll play both these out and then go potentially 4th and king seat at the same time.
That's what I would do.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Porky on the open, going to his classic 17. Finds it on the first, over to the 19. And over to the 20. The Porky special finds the open. Good shot there from Steve Hilger, especially because you saw a little bit of a weaker shot there from Garrett on the open. But Nico also didn't start off strong either. Marcel looking for a trip on this last start. Does find it, so Porky and Marcel are going to be duking it out in the B score lines, A score lines in that supporting role in this given moment. So Garrett Rakowski, what do you got for us here? Big correction from Garrett. Leads to a 180, and he's annoyed at it because he's like, where has this been? I know I can do it. Good collection. See the crowd building. You can see Michelle and some of the other German contingent in the background there to the left side of the screen.
They're always big support systems of each other. It's always nice to see the Germans stick around, whether they're out or still involved, to support each other.
And that's what I always recommend. If you want to see your friends succeed, go sit there in the bleachers. Go see if they need anything. Go watch them. I know for a fact when I'm at a tournament and I'm playing in a tournament, I will sit there and watch as many of my friends' matches as I can unless I'm doing something myself.
Yeah. And the good one is Daniel Letica, who's back there just kind of hanging out, enjoying it. He must be out. He's in a T-shirt, so I'm assuming he's out.
Yeah, or he's just comfortable. Marcel can use that first start, does do so, finds the trip, rolls his eyes at that 100. And Garrett starting to find that 20 more frequently. He's been flirting with it and finding friends. It's 5 of the 6 in the last 2 goes here at that 20. Good shot there from Rakowski. Saving grace last start for Nico.
Yeah, it's a good one at last, but Garrett's still front runner at 139, so just compliment if you're Hilger.
Yeah, he had that initial early success, but has tapered off. You saw the 151 was only followed by a 60 in this round. Not looking much better. In fact, a little bit worse.
Yeah.
This is a big moment here for Marcel. He needs to try to get into range here again. He needs to get these corrected a little bit. He needs a triple is what he needs.
Yeah. I mean, the ideal play 139 to leave 170 there. But if you can't hit a triple, you're definitely not going to be leaving that. So 139 to look for Garrett. 57 for 22, or 39, I believe 57 because it's lower.
Double 11 does go.
What?
Garrett Rakowski.
What a big check there from Garrett.
Beautiful shot. The Wisconsinites get a leg on the board. It is 1-1 to see who gets into this fourth place match.
As they will diddle.
If you're still staying awake with us here on the East Coast, appreciate you. If you're just waking up on the further East Coast over there, good morning.
Yeah, what time is it? 1:30 East Coast time right now, so.
Good thing that nap helped me out, because otherwise my jet lag adjustment might have struggled.
It'd have caught you, yeah, for sure.
Here we go, last leg decider incoming. And this is for all the marbles. Well, all the marbles for this matchup. A lot of respect between these players. You see big hugs, but Garrett will get the start. He's been struggling to start us strong. This is a moment here where he's really thinking, I'm going to hit 100 plus. Might be right in thinking so. Can you work up off that dart? And that's why I thought so. Garrett Rakowski, great shot to get things started. Nico, no trouble finding the end. But doesn't find the trip after. You can see look of frustration.
It's kind of nuts to be honest.
Yeah, like cashews at least. Yeah, that's cashews. Maybe even some cons.
That's quick, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, just taking a look at some of the other brackets here.
So gets in on the second, but the team from Germany not finding those 10 plus ends like we're seeing from the Wisconsinites in this given moment. Let's see what they're able to do with this advantage. You have to still capitalize on it. It's one thing to get a good in. It's another thing to follow it.
Nico knows something big's coming. That's a good shot at 140.
Yeah, well, they're in some serious danger.
They are.
He needs some perfection here. He's working on that dart. Adjusted, but over to the left side. Does answer the 140. Keeps him within striking distance.
It's a good answer, but, that extra 40 points would have been.
Well, the difference is Garrett will have a chance to leave a way nicer of an out than Nico. But both can leave it out, so therefore you're going to feel like you're fine because Nico's not going to be worried about leaving a big check.
No.
Neither would Garrett, but I digress.
Well,
that's a slip.
Saving grace for Marcel because he can kind of get himself under that score line of Steve potentially.
Well, he only needs to hit 100 for the freeze factor, and then anything else he hits extra is just advantage gains. Oh, no. Wow, big open, only eating some breakfast. It's too late for breakfast, sir.
Unfortunate 26.
Yeah, this is the moment where this gets locked away. Garrett finds the first trip 20. He finds another trip 20. Garrett Rakowski, what can he do? He can go ahead and hit a 180. That's what he can do.
Huge to leave 69.
And basic knockout shot. Nico, all he can do is just leave a finishing response, and he won't be able to do so. So 6 starts at 69 there for Garrett Rakowski.
He'll take it.
And no real freeze in play, so Steve, no pressure on him just to continue to go rush down the line. This is looking almost guaranteed now for Hilger and Rakowski.
And Nico can't believe it back there. Sometimes those stinkers happen at the worst times, don't they?
Yeah, it's just couple of poor moments that was otherwise some very solid play. Again, Marcel was by far, I think, our standout German player last year. And Ricardo Perez on the other side, I think, are the players that I remember giving such vivid performances. And Kai Goddard, too, I mention.
Yeah, Kai. I'm glad you mentioned him. Yeah, Kai, look at the success that he went on to capture.
All because of us.
Went to the World Championships and put on a display, making it a few rounds in. There we go. 18 for 32.
For the match and to move to fourth place, Garrett Rakowski hits a beautiful 12-dart leg, and the team from Germany, Nico Kurz and Marcel, will be knocked out. But look at that, all smiles, because these guys, they know each other well. They have so much love for each other here.
Yeah, in honor of Vernon Lundquist, because Eric said it. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Since it's Masters Week.
Yeah, golf.
Golf indeed. Well, it looks like our other matchup is going. They're actually playing on the Phoenix board over. Well, why would you do that, fellas? That kind of ticks me off a little bit.
Well, they did it because it ticks you off, Will.
Well, I mean, they went from a board that was streaming to a board that's now not streaming, and we're going to have to do the overhead. So that's the view we're going to have to suffer with on this match.
No, this is the other top or fifth, sixth match here to get to the top four. So this is going to be a hotly contested matchup here. You can see the Nodak team against another one of our German friends. Of course, we will be getting that seat match here hopefully in a little bit, and then also that fourth, third, and finals. So try our best to get as many of those as we can.
Yeah, about an hour left here in our Masters coverage, so hang with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, to NDA Team Dart 2025 here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino. I'm Nick Church, joined by Will Stewart, and we have a match that everyone is probably excited to see, and if you're not, well, you should be, because this is something excellent. This is going to be a DSOP team taking on a Spanish team, but it's not any DSOP team, and it's not any Spanish team. This is Jose Jessica and Ricardo Perez taking on the other side here from Germany, Ralph Augustin and Robert Roll. Looking forward to seeing them take it on the dartboard for what should be a good one. And this is going to be Ricardo Perez, Ricky, to get things started. Will, what are you thinking about this matchup?
Yeah, your defending champions sitting prime in a spot to finish a guaranteed third or better. So congrats to them on a job well done so far. But job is not over yet. They're going to be wanting to win a back-to-back title here, and that would feel awfully nice for these guys. So we'll see. It's the Germans that hope to stop that one. Over on the other board, we do have the DSOB number 2, I believe, taking on Hilger and Rakowski. So 2 German teams, a Spanish team, and the Wisconsin boys still in the mix.
And there's a lot of money left in this mix as well. Loser of this match is guaranteed third. That's 800 bones. That's a lot of bones. And then 1,100 for second, 1,500 for first. Not a bad way to get your weekend kicked off here, get some money in your pocket, since obviously you can't get money in the round robin yet.
I'd say it's a pretty good little start to the weekend.
Solid in, does find the 75. Again, nothing fancy. You just need to focus on getting the darts in the board. Sounds simple to say, but that's the secret to the teams that do best in this format here.
Ricky pulls him down to 281. Good 140.
Until some of these other brackets are winding down, because I'm hearing more and more roars erupt from this very, very fun dart hall that we got going on out here.
Yeah, they're pushing along, man. It's impressive. It's really impressive.
We'll see what DSOP's able to do in this scenario, because these are also probably the DSOP guys that we always talk about. Nico, lately a lot of Marcel, Marco in years past. We talk about some of these other guys, but honestly, these gentlemen right here, they earn their spot to get into this king seat position. And frankly, Ralph and Robert want to show, hey, we're here too. There's a lot of us out here that can play. Kind of Richie Burnett at that last start there for Ricky.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, when you got into streaming quarantine darts, did you ever think you'd be streaming for international players, having a great time here in Las Vegas for your 5th year in a row?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bud. That was kind of my first little start. I quickly started streaming international players, so I streamed quite a few. Robert Owen, I streamed him. Luke Littler, I streamed him on Quarantine Darts. Quite a few big name individuals, but to say I'd be doing this 5 years down the road, now that is where I'd be like, nah.
No way.
Nah.
I got to sell custard. Or
Nah,
frozen
yeah.
yogurt.
Yeah, so, yeah, I would say that it's definitely cool, the circumstances, how they've taken off. But
It's awesome.
yeah, I mean, jumped and took a risk, and it's kind of paid off so far. Thankfully for you, mostly because of you viewers, because without the shares and you guys tuning in, I wouldn't have it. It wouldn't be
Neither of
worth
us would
it.
have a
Yeah,
job.
it wouldn't be worth it for us to do this. So, yeah, kudos to all you viewers for joining us for our coverage, because you guys are what really makes this thing kick off. And it shows. I mean, over 500 still tuning in with us, and it's
Getting late.
2 a.m. Eastern. Come on now.
Getting late. So we appreciate each and every one of you tuning in, hanging out here, having a good time with us. As right now, Ricky and Jesse doing a good job of staying out in front. Although I say that as an incoming 140 helps close that gap down. But with the score line there for Ricky at 60, looking good.
Looks like that's a 1-0 scoreline for the Wisconsinites over on that end of the board. Just to let you know.
It should be an interesting matchup on the other side of the affair.
I mean, both matches are going to be good, but we decided, the Hill matchup, probably the deserving match to show.
Yeah, usually when we have multiple options to choose from, it's always based off position of bracket.
Yep, yep.
But 60 is a shot here for Ricky Perez. 20 for tops will be the look. Going to work in on that dart to cross that line for a 1-0 lead, and does do so. I think he was more frustrated than celebrating there that it took him 2 darts to hit the double. I'm not exactly sure from Ricky on that one. So now D-Sop going to have more work to do, playing from behind a little bit. But I will say, Ricky did play a very solid leg there, but it wasn't an unbeatable formation from their team. So if you're D-Sop, you're not going to be thinking too much about it as we get right to the mix here. There's like some boss music going
Yeah,
on.
they got-
I don't know what's playing this, but I'm feeling a little amped up. Gets in, only an 80, but again, just fine. That's your target line. That's your range. Now Ricky wants to have another standout leg. Gets on the second. Finds 100, so he's 20 points ahead of the other A score line. He's a show-off.
A little show-off. Wow. Look at this. Rakowski on 95. Everybody else 250 or above.
Wow.
I mean, Wisconsinites are looking strong here.
Yeah, that's classic Gary Rakowski. Once he gets going, it's hard to get him stopped. A little bit of a slow moment here, but everyone's just getting in. They're all getting in with very solid opens. It's about finding that breakout turn now. It's about trying to say, hey, this is my statement. Go ahead, try to catch me. There's the first statement in that sentence. Finds a 140.
Perfect dart for Ricky. Trying to place it right on top of it.
Yeah, a little bit of an over adjustment considering
Yeah.
that where that dart was, and you can see his reaction. He expects that to be a
He-
180 when you have a dart there.
Exactly. He anticipated that being a big 180.
When you have low and hanging down a little bit, it's so easy to play off that dart as Garrett does hit that 12 darter to looks like get that 2-0 win in that fourth place matchup.
Wow. big time darts for Garrett and Hilger, or Garrett and Steve, I should say, first name basis.
Yeah, we are friends with the guys. Although you know you're really friends with Steve if he gets mad at you because you called him Steve instead of Porky.
That true.
And that's going to be an opening right there a little bit. You can see the frustrations. Jose not happy with the shot. But a little bit of a let-off in response. Could have been a lot more. It was only a 95. No finish. So now Ricky just needs to hit a big one, and Jose will be trushed on cleanup duty. Got to be careful with this last start.
Yeah.
Drills it. He's laughing.
Hammers it in there. Yeah.
I think he's laughing at that second dart. That second dart has not been his friend this whole time.
Dude, how intense Justy gets back there is insane.
Dude, for a guy named the Joker, he is always locked in and he is fired up. Good solid shot there, but just not on a finish yet. So Ricky might have an opportunity. It's up to Justica. Through the first dart before the board switched over. Can't do that. Every point matters in this scenario. He's going to end his turn with only 35 points. Oh, they gave it to him anyways. They gave him the 15. Some sportsmanship between the two teams on that one.
Good to see.
My technicality, it would not normally count unless it was a complete, like, someone didn't hit the button type of situation. Yeah. But normally if you throw a dart before it's over, you can't punch it in. In this case, the opponent's being very kind there. I absolutely love to see it as well.
Those little things are going to happen throughout the duration of a match. So, yeah, just proper play. Just go ahead, man. But that could hurt him. Ricky could take this out.
He can't. He's frozen.
Yeah, he can't. I was just thinking about that. I was like, well, never mind. That 320 kind of hurts him in that stance. So, yeah, proper play, queuing up the double two.
Well, and there's nothing more frustrated at this level because a 12 dart's kind of your expectation. 15 darts is your backup.
Yeah.
To be on a 12 and having a dart at double and not being able to shoot that double is a frustrating feeling.
Very much
I would
so.
assume. I've never been in that position.
Very much so. Oh my goodness!
Well,
I thought it was going to happen.
He needed it to happen. He needed to leave himself a finish.
Yeah.
This is again almost guaranteed to be a free scenario. Ricky just won't get a shot. Needs to get below 68. We'll do so and get a dart at double 12. And you can't really bust double 12, so that's a good shot.
Go inside, you're okay. Leaving that double 6 score line.
So now 1-3-1 will get an attempt.
Yeah, just push the button here.
So for D-Sob to get a leg on the board in this king seat matchup. What's going to happen? Trip 1, not going to happen here. Every point matters. Another trip 20 to leave 8 would be perfect.
Gets it.
Beautiful. Combined 20 points. Means a 180 has to get hit, and then the 12 has to get bust, by the way. That's the only way.
Slim odds of that happening.
So, again, Ricky will be frozen no matter what happens here. Oh, well, it won't get taken out yet. Debating about busting, maybe? He did choose to bust on that last dart. I don't think there's anything wrong with busting in that given scenario. Ricky going to hit the button again. So now 8 will get an opportunity. Esop still needs to cross the finish line, though, to get this leg. Double 4 will be the look. Taking his moment. Well inside, over to the 2. Good adjustment, does take it. It's 1-1 here in this King Seat match. So it's going down to a last leg decider here to see who gets to claim their ticket into the final. And the loser will get the honor of playing the Wisconsin boys, Helger and Rakowski.
All righty. Well, what do you say? Ricky gets the start, so first or second dart in. He goes first dart, backs it with a triple. How about one more?
It goes in. It goes in. It goes in. Finds a 160 in.
Yeah, good shot. Immediate pressure.
And it's smart. I mean, Ricky said, okay, if I get frozen on a 12, just hit a 9.
Yeah, I mean, that's the ideal play there, isn't it?
I would have to say so.
Just set up the old niner.
And no in there. Esop having some detrimental moments. Jessica just needs the support. Gets in. And finds a trip on the last as well. Certainly helps the cause. Some early struggles in this last leg decider here for the German team.
Uh-oh. Oh, my. Barely in.
I don't know how that dart got in. Knocked out every other dart possible.
Yeah, barely in.
I hope you guys know I am absolutely living my emo dream in the background on the jukebox. Oh, backs up his perfect in with 100. He'll take it with that last start trip. I haven't heard this song in so long, Will. We should do karaoke. You want to go karaoke tomorrow?
No, I'm good. No, thank you.
We'll live stream it.
No, thank you.
But it can't be even backing music. It's just us
You
singing.
have no rhythm when it comes to dancing. I can only imagine what your
Don't
karaoke
you know how to dance
voice
and
is
sing,
like.
brother.
Yeah, I'm sure the singing's
I'm
probably
the voice
worse.
of a generation of darters.
Okay. How about another from Justy? Not quite, but it's a good 140. Especially with those opposing score lines in the 400, 450 plus.
I guarantee you, if Ricky and Jesse somehow end up losing the leg from this position, it will be a heartbreaking, tear-filled affair almost.
Yep.
Hello.
I was just going to say hello to some of our German friends.
I was going to say the same thing. I was like, they're waking up. Good morning.
Yep.
Guten Morgen.
Looks like perfect timing for them.
Here we go.
6 hour. Oh, it's about 6 a.m. there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, give or take.
No, it's 7 a.m. They're 7 hours ahead of Central. Cooper Olson, how's it going, buddy?
This is the seat match, last leg decider to get into the finals. Loser goes to third place against Hilger and Rakowski. So a fair amount on the line, including a fair amount of money on the line. Jessica definitely firing on all cylinders. He was struggling a lot in that last leg. He's not struggling in this leg anymore. Hits a 140 for the 126. The Spaniards trying to prevail, looking likely to do so. And it says it's 8 a.m. in Germany. Will's math is off.
Is it 8 a.m.?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I trust Anna. Anna's never lied to me.
Oh, yeah, I am set up Central Time. So that is Central Time. So, 7 hours would be 8. We tried.
I didn't try. I just watched you do it.
Yeah, you did.
I will be honest, I didn't try.
That you did.
Well, here we go. Ricardo Perez should get darted double. It's going to be the 16 for the match. drills it there. Ricardo Perez, Ricky, and Jessica get it done, and D-Sob gets sent to the loser side of the bracket.
Gives the old vamos as he hits it. Similar to last year, and they're going to be your hill holders as Hilger and Rakowski will take on D-Sob 17 here in just a moment. So, folks, hang tight. We'll have that match coming your way next. She kissed me and I kissed her back. Now we're getting the classic
As
Vegas
the fella
songs.
once said, ain't that a kick in the head? As we're in
Love
the
it.
lyric, by the
Love
way.
it. Love it. Good old Vegas Vacation is what everybody needs to turn on right now.
Or play Fallout New Vegas, one of the best games of all time.
All right, we'll be right back, folks. It's diddle time for our third place match. Here we go. Steve Hilger, Garrett Rakowski taking on our DSOB 17 team here in this one. We're going to rethrow, it looks like.
Yeah, it did tie on that diddle, so looking forward to seeing this one. Some teams that were very good. That DSOB team didn't get quite going the way they wanted to. And Garrett has been on fire, so this will be a very interesting matchup and some work to do for the Germans. Of course, the Wisconsinites know they're not going to slouch at all here against this tough team as well. Kristen asking, could you leak the Florida regional dates, please? Trying to plan my Epic Universe trip. Thanks. I really wish I could. I really can't. I really can't. I guarantee you there's an announcement coming within the next 2 weeks, though.
There you go. So just keep a lookout for your 40th tour from Bull Shooter.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't leak that. They have me under these contracts and stuff now, because I kept telling people stuff too early.
Hey, but guess what? I can. Guys, it is this day. Just
Imagine. Sorry, I got my stuff I can leak on your behalf.
Oh, okay.
Well, USA Darts is selling. We're now going to become an official pool streaming company.
Speaking of, Will may not be here tomorrow. Just letting everybody know.
I want you guys to know he looked at his fake watch on his wrist.
He may have to catch a flight home for an incoming.
No way.
Infant.
Is that real?
No. No, it's not real.
Bro, I was supposed to have a way harder week.
I hope she holds on for at least a week. Okay?
Clinch. Well, guys,
honey, not yet. Honey, not yet.
You guys are curious. He's talking about the tonsillectomy. All right, guys, back to the match. It should be a good one here. Appreciate all you guys staying up late or waking up early to hang out with us.
Porky cracks the old neck. Therefore, stepping in, knows he wants to keep right with Garrett's scoreline.
If you're curious, Garrett, right as this match was starting, right before it started, he looked at me, saw me singing Ain't Love a Kick in the Head out there, and he looked at me, he's like, you're my spirit animal. And then made fun of the fact that I was dancing with a little two-step.
He was laughing at your dance skills, not
with?
Yeah.
I don't know. Garrett's really nice. Patrick's saying, Nick, you have far too much energy at this moment. Admittedly, it is only 11 p.m. here, so it's not too late for us. I know over in Florida, it is a late night ahead.
Yep.
So thank you for saying that, Patrick. Here to see in here is Garrett Rakowski follows his big in with a 180. Some beautiful stuff there.
Yep. Brian saying, watch all day, not a singles women's match. Well, that's the tournament that put Masters here. We'll see where we're at afterwards on the Pink Ladies. Like I said, we talked about it yesterday. We were hoping to get a few, but hey,
we just bring what's
don't
in front of us.
Yeah, we don't control those brackets, so it is kind of unfortunate. But we still have a lot of coverage to go. It's just first day, lots more to go.
Oh yeah, don't worry, folks. There'll be plenty of great stuff ahead of us here. So just stay tuned, stay in for a good time, and remember, if you thought we didn't stream enough ladies matches, it's because we're sexist.
Not at all. Not at all.
I'm actually, in fact, known as a girl's girl. Gets in after 4 darts, but doesn't do much at the end. Does find a trip on the last, but so far, real advantage for Hilger and Rakowski. Garrett does find a good triple on this correction. Going to tee it up.
He is on a roll right now.
It's because I danced. I inspired him.
Garrett's just been the front runner for his score line. I mean, yes, he's been going first, so most of the time he's out in front by a distance. Like
yes.
It's kind of impressive how out in front he's been.
When he collects, man, I mean, he's incredible. He has such firepower behind his game.
Nuna saying, what's the significance of the numbers after DSOB? They have so many teams that they got to number them.
Yeah.
That's the significance there.
And Masters, I think they had 8 teams alone, and then they have the rest of the teams spread out across all the other levels as well.
I want to know the total amount of Germans that are attending this year.
I can ask Michelle. I'll figure that one out.
Yeah,
That's my job.
I definitely want to know that one, especially on the Spaniard front too. And Canadians.
Randy said, we definitely can't be sexist. The Booyah Cup, we streamed a tons of women's stuff.
Yeah.
We always try our best to get a good range because we also want to see the different stuff, too.
Oh,
There's only so many times I can get blinded by Porky's head.
We know there's great darts all around, and the reality is there's 321 boards. We can only give you 3. Right? So there's a ton of matches we're missing out on, guys. I mean, that's just the truth.
Well, look at that. Garrett Rakowski, 12-dart leg, 112, 180, 99, 110.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Bada bing, bada boom goes the dynamite. That was the one for today.
Caitlin asking what D's. I'm going to have to pull up this one because it is very hard.
It's the name of the vendor, though. He'll pull up the actual words. But, yeah, it's the name of the vendor.
It's like it's Deutschland Automobilia. Yeah.
That's basically it. That's the full name.
No, I'm trying to.
I know. You're pulling it up. Let me see if I can find it. Garrett needs to work in on that first start. Does do so and gets on the second. But no trip, so only a little bit of ground gained. Nothing substantial. The D-Top team will need to get locked in here. Deutscher Sport Automatenbund.
Yeah, it's the largest darts association in Germany. Yeah, Deutscher Sportautobahn. It's a pronunciation.
Porky does get in pretty well, stepping him out in front of the gang. Get 388. A good last start there. Correction needed it for 95 on the score. We haven't seen D-Sub 17 throw their best yet. Now, you know what they have to have done to get to this point in the bracket. But even that seat match, it wasn't a particularly strong-armed performance. Good morning to you as well. Appreciate you all tuning in. Vanessa, you're up because you like hanging out with us, by the way. And you have long arms. It's hard to go to sleep with all those long arms.
I do think that we get some complaints about how late these things run. But let me tell you, man, we always got viewers because if it's later here, it's early morning in Germany and in Spain. They're joining us, watching the action.
Well, it's only 11 o'clock here. It does not feel late for us at all. Patrick saying, I don't know why I appreciate the double 17 in. Well, just a reminder for those that weren't in the stream earlier, Porky loves that in because it's one of the other doubles you can hit while still being on for a 9-darter. If you go double 17, trip 19, trip 20, it will put you on a path for being able to hit the 9 because it'll get you to 350, and it'll be 180 for 170. Appreciate all you guys commenting along and giving us some love. Great shot there. Garrett finds a 57 on the last. This is still close. There's no real way to call it yet. Opportunity for the German team to be the first one out to finish. And Cooper, we are wiser than to pick a favorite before it starts.
Yep.
Guten Morgen, everyone. I see you all tuning in now. Welcome, welcome.
I'm telling you, they're going to start attacking the stream here. I'm sure they're sharing it around to their friends. Especially at this time. You got Justy and Ricky that are in that hill position. And these two teams here before we crown a Masters champion in our 01 event.
This is a big supporting shot. 131 out in front of the pack. You just need to make sure to do a decent scoring round here. Don't want to start slipping out behind. And that's not going to feel like enough at only 50 points. Freeze shouldn't be in play here before the 131. Actually, it can't be in the play before the 131. So 131 will get a shot. But you want to make sure it's not your only shot at it.
Mm-hmm.
See our friend that went on quite the run here last year where he played a final against Nick West, Frankie Z, sitting over there on the side. He gave us some T-shirts.
Yeah, he did.
Some El Paso shirts.
That he did. Yeah, I made a run in level 101.
Yeah, against Nick
Cricket,
West.
it was cricket.
Cricket for sure. Yeah, because I remember that was the first time Frank did his crazy strategy where I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah, right.
And then he's like, and then Houston this year did it against me. Daniel C. asking, do you guys know any ideas or places to potentially find a coach or trainer looking for someone to assist and improve my game? I know Alex Spellman does the Anubis Academy, so that's usually a good direction I would typically recommend as far as one I've heard very positive reviews of. I know Dax Money used to do a lot of articles on A to Z Darts blog where you could read a lot there. Jen Mounts makes a lot of her videos. Nuna accurately points out you can watch Will and I's videos for non-examples of what to do. Yeah, Alex Spellman, I know, does offer coaching services.
Yeah. My personal take on it is if you're not open to listening to people, what does a coaching session do? So try to figure out yourself first, record yourself, watch some videos, that kind of thing. Just spend some time on the practice board. But you have to be open to criticism if you're going to go to an outside source.
Oh, he's going to get a dart at double 5 for the match. No!
Oh!
He wanted it to go.
Steve did too. You see him.
It looked like it was.
Shaking his head back there. What a shot from Mikowski as he about pulls it off.
Well,
now to 86.
86 doesn't get a shot. 174 combined.
Exactly.
That was still enough. He didn't go outside. That was perfect. Like, Garrett shaking his head, but that was genius.
What a big play.
And he just brings it down to 4. I can't believe that freeze. That was an insane moment there. But Porky not on a finish, and neither is D-Sob, so it's going to be down to a very much outscoring the other guy kind of moment right here.
And
who has the bigger gun?
This is a big round incoming. He goes for the 15 to leave 34.
Oh.
He's been going in on it.
175 needs to get brought down even lower. Can't do so. Gary will get a shot at 5. Oh, and 4 is not going to have a chance either. 6 starts incoming, 5 potential at doubles. For a 2-0 win, and does get it there. That was quite the scream in the background. But that was a great win there. Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger get the win and move on to the final against Jose Justica and Ricardo Ricky Perez.
Yeah, good stuff there. So your finals will be up next.
And 2 different things here. Patrick says, speak for yourself, Nick. Will has been playing well in the GPFL round robin. Well, ask him if he got out of the round robin.
Well, some of us had a harder bracket than others.
And that means no. I did get out of my round robin.
I never played a 50 average in my group.
I played the same division you did, brother. So that's the answer to that one. And then the rest of the chat was saying he went trip 15 because it didn't bust. No, absolutely. But it's a happy accident because he's been aiming at double 17 for every open, which is what Will was saying.
Exactly, yeah. He's been going in at the 34, so that is exactly what I was meaning. But, yeah, we'll keep it right here. Looks like there's another match on the Arachnid board over there. I think that's a level 1, but being that this is finals.
Finals for
yeah,
sure. But
we're going to stick it right here.
We'll be having some good stuff happening. Don't you worry, folks. We'll be right back with some more action.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we go for finals at NDA Team Dart 2025 in our doubles 0-1 contest. We got Hilger and Rakowski taking on Justy and Ricky here in this one. Your defending champions going at it.
Yeah, I just went out there and talked with Jose and Ricky there for a little bit. And let me tell you, they are very well aware that they're trying to defend their title. They're very well aware that they want to get that win. And that's what they're going to try to do right here, right now. And when I said, hey, just so you know, you still have to get through these guys. And he said, I know it's tough because they have known each other for a long time. I mean, Porky showed us a picture where it was a picture of him with Jose and Marty, which we saw from Bullshit Europe. And that was 20 years ago almost.
Yeah.
So they have a lot of history, these guys on the board.
Well, I mean, Porky showed, or not Porky, but Justy showed me a picture of this 2009 banner where his name's on it for winning.
If you guys are curious, in 2009, I was 11.
That was my senior year of high school, buddy.
And it shows. Here we go. It should be a great final, folks. I'm looking forward to seeing this one.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, he's just a youngin'. All righty.
That's fine. You're not old in my heart.
Ricky will start us off here.
And really, Ricky and Garrett have been the standout players between these two teams. We've seen them really strong arm some legs in their direction. And I think we're going to see the best out of everyone involved yet. These are not the types of teams that will get nervous at the finish line, nervous at the final, nervous at this point in the match. They're going to play their darts, and they are going to play them exceptionally. And if they don't, well, I lied. The Joker, Justica, coming up to the line. He's got pocket jacks on his shirt, but what's he got in his darts?
And he's got some good stuff. There you go. Starts it off with a good one.
Yeah, 1-5-2. Great stuff indeed. Head of the group on his end. And Porky going to do his classic 151 open. That's what he's looking for. Doesn't happen, but still very solid. Great play from everybody involved on those first few darts. Ricky, you can see his big reaction. He's going to move off that dart. Finds the cover and should be able to stack right up on that dart. I gotta say, Will's a very aggressive pointer. Not in darts, just in life. Oh, look at that there. Gary Rakowski still finds a couple 20s in his direction. Beautiful 1-2-5. Right now, in chat, let us know. Are you cheering for the Spanish team here? I know I've seen some Vamoses in chat and a lot of support for them. If not, are you cheering for the Wisconsinites? Or are you just cheering for some funny moments in the commentary booth? Let us know. Porky's going to need to find two troubles to try to make up that distance. He's not going to be able to do so. And he does find trouble in the last, so he's going to keep parity with Garrett. But you can see the team going first and then really just taking advantage of the moment, starting to get a little bit more ground. They're in a better setup range. Ricky should be able to finish. Is he going to stay up? He is. Leaves the 167. We got a lot of people commenting. Wisconsinites, a couple people commenting for the funny moments. I know there's a lot of people in Spain cheering on. It's almost, was it 8:30 in the morning there, so we know you're awake and watching, supporting these very talented gentlemen. How about a 140 there? Justica gets to 114 and helps support the fact that Ricky's at a 167. Garrett does find himself well at a 144, and Porky just looking for at least 100 here to play a supporting role. He's trying to find an angle. There's no way on the 20, right? There's no way on the 20. Those flights are crossed. There's no way. Just a single one on the last. Yeah, that was he tried to force that dart. I think maximizing the points on a switch would be more beneficial there in that given moment. 167 has a chance to go. Ricky not happy that he left it, but he's going to be happy that he's the first one to look at it. First one's good. Over to the 57. Not that triple needed. It's going to take a moment. I love the communication that we see from the Spaniards here. And a good last start there. Ricky does get to 38. Garrett at 144. Can't take it. Is frozen. He's double checking with Porky. Having a little bit of a laugh. I think Porky does with his hand saying, it's not my fault. He was going to miss anyways. Oh, but good 51 on the last. Leaves 32 just in case, but Porky on freeze territory. How do you freeze in Las Vegas? It's 100 degrees out.
It's hard to freeze right now. I'm sorry for my tardiness. I had to take care of some stuff out there. There's a little confusion. But
I just want to say, you and your pointing out there was so, like, beautifully pantomimed. We were all watching it in chat. Then we did a vote in chat. Are we cheering for the Spaniards? Are we cheering for the Wisconsinites? Or are we cheering for funny moments? And a lot of them said funny moments.
The funny moments, yeah. Well, there should be a good one, a good few between
everything
between these guys. Well, especially Hilger, and I mean, we just mentioned the 20 years ago they took the picture together. So there's a lot of love in between these four guys. A lot of respect as well.
You can see Garrett telling Porky to just brush it off. Knows the first leg is going in the direction of Ricky and Justy, but it's not a lost cause yet. That's only a 1-0 deficit.
There's your funny moments, folks.
There you go. That's what you wanted. Lots of love between these guys, and that's the type of sportsmanship, man, I really love. Really love this. So here we go. Garrett Wachowski to get the start. They're down one leg. The Spaniards on match point in this final for a potential back-to-back title in your Masters 501 event here at NDA Team Dart in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Good trip on the last start there from Rick. He finds the Shanghai Open, gets ahead of Garrett, and you can kind of see Garrett's demeanor. He's still smiling, but you kind of see the realization of, hey, I didn't hit the big end, and he's hit a very solid Open.
Love a triple here. He gathers the triple.
Great supporting shot there.
Yeah,
from Porky.
what does Justy do here? He's the. If he can keep it in line with Ricky's scoreline, that would be ideal.
Well, he agrees. Gets in on the first, finds a triple, and you can see Garrett even kind of pointing up like, yep, this is happening. This is definitely so far in favor of the Spaniards. Porky having that solid in is fine, though. That gives them a little bit of hope in this. Garrett's just going to continue to just chuck away, try to get low, get low, get low. $140. You can see a little bit of an eye roll. He wanted more. Was he doing the baseball kick in the sand off the
it
bag?
looked like
there?
he was like getting the plate ready for him there.
And yeah, I watch baseball.
Barely.
No, I don't. I'm surprised I knew that much. It's because they put Shohei Ohtani in Fortnite.
So you think that's baseball now?
I know Shohei Ohtani plays baseball, and I know Fortnite.
I'm glad you knew that one, bud.
The Fortnite guy plays baseball sometimes. And Trevor, so that way they can keep track for also potential Team USA members as well, and international team representation as well. That's why they do it even in this level. Oh, another good low ton there. The team from Spain looking more and more likely. The Wisconsin needs to start pulling some tricks out of their pocket, and Garrett needs to switch to a higher caliber and shoot it.
Yeah, they have to find it. They have to find it now because if they lose this, it's done.
Well, we saw it in that fourth place and third place match. Garrett doing Garrett things. And it's not like he's really off the margins here. I mean, he got in on a bare minimum, but then hit a 140-100. That's fine in this format. It's just not fine in this final. And Reiki, that's a beautiful first. Yeah, there's so much room to work with it. Finds a 180 in a big moment in this final.
That was huge.
That's
That was
massive.
huge.
It's
Huge with a capital Y.
I don't even know how to spell. Porky just going to have to strap in and hope for a couple missed starts here. Good couple trips there, help out the cause, but again, just the team from Spain, this is the reason they won the title last year as well. And I remember last year it was a little bit of a closer affair, but this year just definitely showing their best stuff. The King Seat up and down moments, not apparent here. This is definitely a solid two sides of the coin, both of them showing heads. Still, props to Garrett and Porky.
They made a dang good run, man. They made a dang good run.
Yeah, in this field to get to a final is absolutely massive. But Garrett doesn't even leave a finish. This one's all but over. Ricky and Jussie, 101 points away from the back-to-back title. Just taking a moment, stepping up the line. He asked if he's allowed to shoot at it. Porky's all laughing. And it's in. Good shot there.
And he gives a big one. How about back-to-back titles for Ricky and Justy? That is absolutely incredible and something you don't really see often here at NDA Team Dart. Congrats to those two gentlemen. That is fantastic. Give it to us. There we go.
There we go, Ricky. Well, we love it. Vamos, España. They get another win.
He's giving it to us. There we go. Yeah, give it a little love. Throw
All
it out there.
right.
Why not?
Shout them all out, Ricky.
Good stuff.
Play to the camera. I love it.
No,
I
that's great.
love it. Good stuff there from Ricky and Justy. Very deserving. And Hilgrim Rakowski, again, very tough team that made a very good run. Just fell short at the end and just didn't play their best game in the final like we had seen earlier.
No, exactly. But we're going to head on over. It looks like they put a level 1 matchup over here next to us. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one. Switch on over. I do got to go up and talk to that referee a few times because I'm going to maybe apologize to him. So I'm going to do that one real quick. We'll take care of it. There you go.
You're going to be stuck with me in the commentary booth in the
Ruh-roh.
Rubber Ricky, back to wrong board. Sorry. Here we go. Double 11 doesn't go. This is No Deck Crew, you said? Which one? These guys? Zachary? Okay, there we go. A good matchup. I don't know exactly where they are in this matchup. I imagine they're a pretty decent way into it. But looking very likely. 40 is the shot here. Scott Donovan stepping up to the Aki. Gets it. We got to work on the celebration there. He was like, I'm going to throw the dart and then like back and forth it in the air. He did a shake weight celebration, but still gets the win. Some good stuff indeed. Based off the reaction, was that the last leg or is there another one here? We'll see based off what they do. Chat, I hope you guys are having a good time. And, hey, everyone in Spain that just was here cheering on Ricky, cheering on Jose, well, now you're here. Give us a follow. Stay here. You can just hang out. You can watch darts. We have a good time. And, plus, you'll see some of the other players you'll see across the rest of the weekend and into the next week. Looks like they're just doing some stat keeping real quick, getting everything set up to go. And here we go, on to another leg. No diddle, so that's just a 1-0 advantage there. So, guys, let's know who you're cheering for in this one. Getting pretty deep into our bracket here. It is Fat Bowl, so it's a little bit different compared to what we were seeing earlier. Got to remember to not let my math get completely thrown off. It was barely thrown on in the beginning. So just a refresher here. Scott Donovan and Zach Loneflight on the team that won that previous leg. And then Kevin Dole and Mark Miller Jr. are your opponents here on the other side of the affair. Hope you guys are having a good time in chat. I know we're having a good time here in Las Vegas. The food has been incredible. Had the Pacific Island Vibes restaurant today. It's a go-to for Will and I. And if you know, you know. It's a good time. But look at that. Finds a hat trick to get things going. And with neither one of the A and B players on the other side of the ball here, the Ohio team not finding low tons means you're no pressure for the 9. You just play for a 10-dart leg here. This is a 9th through 12th match. Everyone gets you some money, and they want some money for sure. Winner of this will play either Jim and John or Fluffer and the Bee. Scotty finds a hat trick. The Nodak team looking strong right now. Can we get another hat? We can, back-to-back on the board. That just is to make up some of the distance. What can Zach do in this moment? Can he follow it up with another? Trying to get himself settled in the place. Finds the first ball. It's topside, so it's awkward, but he pushes down the flight, and then that last one did skate right off the top too, though. Tried to drill it. Music update in the Dart Hall, folks. It is Misery Business by Paramore. So another banger. Andrew, we are live from the Westgate Resort and Casino. Vanessa saying, Earl of Sandwich? What? That's not where I'm going to go eat. Earl of Sandwich? Listen, if I'm going to eat like a basic sandwich, there's Bagel Mania. I love bagels. Big bagel guy. It's actually a running joke. 2 years ago, and as I hear from my first year covering NDA Team Dart, I asked the Uber driver, I was like, hey, is there somewhere special I should go eat to like really celebrate being in town? And that was almost a huge 180. And the person said, yeah, we are known for our bagels, so Bagel Mania. And I was like, I don't think Las Vegas is known for bagels, but I did end up going to have one. Very good bagel. Zach does leave a finish. Goes high in the first, corrects very well. So 2 finishes set up. 6 darts need to get faded. Continuing to get along here, though. Another bull would help. Does help. Finds 114. This is saying, no, Earl, holiday turkey, trust me. I promise you, next time I walk by an Earl sandwich, I will do that exact thing. I will take a picture of the holiday turkey, and I'm going to give you a review. Maybe I'll Facebook Live it. Randy Robinson saying it's like a 2-hour side quest to go from the Westgate to the Earl sandwich, and it's okay. Wow, okay. Listen, all I'm saying is Bagel Mania, Pacific Island vibes. These are all great. Dirt Dog, pretty solid if you like munchy-style food. Herbs and Rye, my favorite steak out here that I've had so far. Is it sitting at 60? Combined 107 means that 114 cannot go. Frozen by 40 points. So Scotty, 15 for double 16. And does get it there. The Nodaks get the win, 2-0 in that matchup. Some great stuff indeed. And you can see the gentleman from Ohio feeling a little bit of frustrations in this given moment as they wanted to go ahead and get the win there. And fortunately just couldn't get it going against a very, very tough team. Some good stuff indeed from all of the different players that we have seen so far. Hope you guys have been enjoying our coverage. We've been enjoying having you along here with us for what has been really fun here in Las Vegas. We've been having a good time. The vibes have been excellent. The people have been even better. The matches have been phenomenal. The talent has been exceptional. It's been a good time and a great darts all around here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back to the action here in just a few moments. I'm Nick Scher, joined by Will Stewart.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Dude, what's up? That jersey is awesome. You look like Peter Wright without the mohawk. Thanks, man. I got this from Flashpoint Designs. Can you believe it cost less than $50? We got jerseys for our entire team, including Bubba, who wears a 9XL. Oh, best part? It's got a little pocket for our darts. Nice. That's pretty cool. What's even better is that we had our order in less than 4 weeks. I thought they were kidding, but Flashpoint Designs really does make the best jerseys on the planet. I would certainly agree with that. Heck yes!
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are 3 main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphreys. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darryl Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own laser darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart tournament to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store With over 10,000 different products, we create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Dude, what's up? That jersey is awesome. You look like Peter Wright without the mohawk. Thanks, man. I got this from Flashpoint Designs. Can you believe it cost less than 50 bucks? We got jerseys for our entire team, including Bubba, who wears a 9XL. Oh, best part? It's got a little pocket for our darts. Nice. That's pretty cool. What's even better is that we had our order in less than 4 weeks. I thought they were kidding, but Flashpoint Designs really does make the best jerseys on the planet. I would certainly agree with that. Heck yes!
Well, I guess it helps if I have my mic turned up all the way. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go with coverage of our Level 1 Doubles 501 event. And you are not mistaken, folks. We've got a few ladies in the mix. How about a top 4 on the winner's side? DSOB 1 takes on Buzz and Woody here in this one. I'm really looking forward to this matchup because Stephanie, the Bumblebee, the German Bumblebee as she's known as, I actually saw her last year play fantastically well to win the Masters women's event. So, yeah, excited to get this one here with these folks. So, oops, put that score. There we go. Nick will be joining me here in just a moment. But in the meantime, you'll just have to deal with me. Sorry. William Stewart here. You can see a little bit of an adjusted format. This is a fat bull format, not double in, double out. So expect a lot of hat tricks here. Expect a lot of big ton pluses. So Nick West, part of this Buzz and Woody team. Westgate Darts, of course. And here's your German Bumblebee, Stephanie. She actually elected to forego the 50 route at times and go for that 60 segment last year. Looks like maybe she's learned that bull segment is just the way to go. She attacked. Now, granted, she may still attack. She may be just comfortable in that 20, and it worked out for her last year. Probably work out for her again here. But obviously doing something right to be in the position that they're in currently. Admittedly, I don't know much about Katharina. I believe that's how you say it. Katharina Brandt. Finds a bull with the last. And he stays kind of neck and neck with those other score lines, the opposing score lines. Granted, it's definitely just outside in the 300s, but yeah, Nick does exactly what he needs to. A hat trick to leave 94. And I believe this is an open out format, being that it's not, doesn't say double out here on this Phoenix board. So a single works, I believe. Another Hattie. Should be their leg. By the way, another great song choice. 30-year anniversary for the Goofy movie, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, let me turn on your volume here.
Yeah, I love the Goofy movie. Yeah. I just watched it with my good friend Bryson the other day. We watched a good half of it.
Dang right.
Good movie. I grew up watching that one. Came out in 1992.
Eye to Eye is on out there.
Wait, good movie. It can't be the.
It can't be 1992. I think it was 1995. It had to be 1995, brother.
1995.
If it's 30-year anniversary, what else could it be?
I thought you were. You've been wrong before. You'll be wrong again. So tell me. I just got over here. I had to go handle some stuff in the with my dog leaving the oven on. Where are we at in this one? What's going on here?
Yeah. So this is your. I was saying this is your top 4 on the winner side for level 1. So kind of interesting that we're getting the combo team of these two ladies here in DSOB 1 in the shoes that they're at, but that just speaks volumes to the player that they are. I mean, Stephanie, I said we knew what she did last year in the Masters event, winning almost every event she played in, it seemed like.
And I remember her playing very incredible.
Well, I even say that she elected to forego the bulls at most times and go for the 60, and that's why I went out there. I had some fun with her, and I said, "You going to be skipping this number, going for this a lot?" And she just started laughing. She knew exactly what I meant.
Because she knows. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
She said the German bumblebee, the German bumblebee.
I love it. I
That's
love just all these different players, man. I think NDA Team Dart's one of those events more than any other that really makes me feel like, oh, man, like this is what the darts community is about, with just the different range of people and personalities from all across the world.
$15 for Bull. Oh, but still got to check at 34. It's a toughie. But this other score line.
A little bit out of whack
Yeah,
at 128.
Can't go.
So it gets all the way down to 1. But more than likely, this leg is not going in the favor of D-Sob 1.
No, it doesn't look like it. Buzz and Woody to infinity and beyond as they look to get this one.
I'm not flying. I'm falling in style. I had to think of. I was trying to get a Toy Story quote as fast as possible.
That's the one you pulled out, huh?
Or the claw.
I like the team name of Buzz and Woody. That's a good one.
You have a favorite Toy Story movie? You like a 1, 2, 3, or 4?
You got to go classic 1. I think that they should have ended it after 3 and not have done that 4th one myself.
Yeah, 4th one. But I will say the 4th one, I didn't care for the story nearly as much, and they really undid a lot of the character work I liked. But, man, it looks so good. Like,
Perfect
it visually
ending.
was gorgeous.
Perfect ending to number 3.
Yeah, no, wholeheartedly agree. 4 doesn't exist. It was just a really cool visual demo.
Yep.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, you got to go original. Number 1.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll allow it.
Stephanie gets the start here. Yeah, an unfortunate start there for Stephanie. I really wanted to capture at least 2 bulls there, but you're getting a barrage thrown at you from Buzz and Woody here. Just hat after hat after hat.
Yeah, some great stuff indeed. From Nick West, finding that hat trick. Beautiful darts from the West Coast man himself. Again, reminder, last year, iconic final of him and Frank Z playing in their final. That's where that was the first time where I knew Nick West, but like that's the first time I got a chance. I was like, oh, I'm going to remember Nick West.
Yeah, that was a memorable game for sure.
Oh, and look at that. Great supporting move. Buzz and Woody doing great stuff on the dartboard. Well, I want you to know, by the way, they pulled a prank on me out there.
Uh-oh.
So I was talking with Porky and all them, and Porky has his daughter's case, Zyla's dart case, and I saw a bunch of signatures. He's like, oh, yeah, it's her case. Try to get people to sign it. I was like, I would love to sign it. I have a Sharpie back there. He's like, oh, okay, yeah. I walk back here, grab a Sharpie. When I come back out, they were hiding around the corner. They went a whole row down, like him and the entire group he was with. And I was looking around, and they were just laughing, knowing that I was looking around. I was like, man, that blew. So then I signed the back of his jersey.
All right, work to be done here from these ladies. Well, she works down to the 57, finds it. But still in the 400, so advantage goes the way of Buzz and Woody here.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is it's just they're fighting the bull a little too successfully right now. It's going to be hard to keep up with regardless of what you're doing at. And, how do you play against that mustache? Have you seen it?
It's a crispy mustache. The
crispy,
curls on those things.
It's the whole Krispy Kreme, brother. It's beautiful. Magnificent. I'm not allowed to grow mustaches anymore, I've been told.
Definitely not. Creepy.
I feel like, yeah. That's valid.
Creepy. 150 to leave 141. Exactly what he does.
Yeah, there was no doubt about it. Those darts were going exactly where he wanted. Wasn't Woody just doing some good work. I'll be honest. I like the bee jersey, but I don't like the way the bee's looking at me. That bee knows something about me that I don't want it to be known. I don't trust it. So no high pressure here. 150, 112 of the last 6 darts. Just trying to find a good ton here. You're going to take all 3 if you can get it. Looking likely to get all 3. Doesn't go.
Doesn't, but it's not a bad
fine.
leave. I mean, you can go bull, triple 11 bull, but pending.
Yeah, you have to leave a finish here. That's step 1 for D-Sop to get back into this match.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
If you're curious, Will just stubbed his toe.
That's a real stinker. Unfortunately, leaves the 184.
Well, this can go 57 or 51, excuse me, for 40.
Oh,
Last one is thrown a little bit low, but they're still in a great spot.
Yeah, a great look at it, too, for Nick.
Thank you.
Not you, Nick. Nick
Oh.
West. And I'm going to be honest, these matches are going to run pretty quick here on this side, being that it's the Fat Bowl format. So we'll definitely want to tune in for this hour that we got left of our stream here.
It's going to be a good
No
time.
doubt. Yeah. We got a hill match to go where winner of this one will face the winner of our other top 4 matchup.
33 for the match. Pulls down to the 8s. Better than pulling up to the trip 14.
Oh, my. Yeah, in the other half, we got Saskatchewan, Chad, and Marcus.
Yeah, going up against Lawrence Anderson and Sid Vaughn for BA Darts 2.
That's a pretty tough level 1 team, Sydney Vaughn. And Lawrence,
Absolutely. Here we go. 20 points to get across the finish line here for a 2-0 win. Buzz and Woody make the Toy Story a toy reality.
well, they'll take this win here, and team of Stephanie and Katharina will go to that loser side. They're not out yet.
Yeah, and you know that they definitely have more in the tank, so they're going to try to pick it up and go to the other side of the bracket here to try to join our Masters winners and getting a good win here. Law Dog up to the line here in this matchup. More than likely probably towards the last leg decider if I had to guess.
I agree with you there.
Oh, it's Sid Vaughn's birthday according to Eric.
Hey, there we go. Happy birthday.
I love seeing our Canadian contingent going on the run here. There's a little flick of the wrist on that dart. Look at that, 51. Can't go. By 1 point, by the way. That's an unfortunate freeze.
Yeah, it's a toughie. 115 for Sid. Can't go now. Just sets up the single 9 when he returns. If he returns. I mean, the 128 could go.
Yeah, exactly. And the 244 goes here. Well, he cheated.
Well, he's got 2 extra darts in his hands.
Well, can I ask for your opinion on something?
Yep.
What are your opinions on posts from people like Division 3, 4, 5, 17, whatever division, saying that they're national champions when they get a win out here?
I think you just put your level.
But, like, the people that don't. Like, I've seen I have a friend of mine that posted national champions. It was level 4.
Technically, you won a national championship in your level. Just say what level it is. It doesn't matter. I mean, Who
Fair
cares? At the end of the day, who cares? But I think, yeah, but just put your level. Just be honest.
Just own it.
Yeah, just own it. Who cares? There's no harm in putting your level there. A win is a win. You should feel great about that no matter what.
Tough brackets are tough brackets.
Yeah. Well, just brings it down as low as he can possibly go. But single 9 goes for Sydney. He was so confused.
Look at that.
He doesn't know. Did that hit in? Did it hit out? Did the flight hit?
He wasn't sure at all, but they get the win there, and see some handshakes being happening.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like that will be a win on the board from the reactions.
Yeah, looks like it. We'll go ahead and quickly make the adjustment. As we're going to be cruising on through. I said we got a lot of action coming your way, and that's no doubt. Here we go. Right onto the Radical board for more.
And this one is going to be Scott Donovan and Zach Lone fight that we saw earlier on the stream briefly for our first coverage of Division 1. And then the other side here is going to be Brady Brown and Eric Brown in this matchup.
Yeah, Brady Brown of the Michigan area, if I'm not mistaken.
Good trip 20 there on the last. You are not mistaken, by the way. 323 needs to be brought back down. Zach and Scott played so well earlier, so you kind of expect to see some of that performances. You do find a hat trick there. The games go so quick when it's Fat Bull.
Devin saying heavyweights, don't look down on featherweights, still a champion of your division. Yes, but they do state their division, don't they?
It's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I just, more so was asking out of curiosity because you see all the different kinds of posts, too.
Yeah.
It's definitely not being disparaging to any of these players.
No.
Listen, I've never won a Masters title.
No, and like I said, it still takes a lot to win the title. You got a tough task ahead of you no matter what division you're in. And
Absolutely.
you got to play your darts to do it. So, yeah, I mean.
Oh, it's tough as nails.
But at least we have the system that allows that to happen because sometimes there's only one bracket and, well, you got to make it through that one.
Yeah,
then,
then it's good luck, have fun.
yeah, exactly. At least you got a kind of a set average that you're working up against. Good shot to leave tops.
Do want to give a shout out to Chris Lim, who, while he didn't have much success today on the dartboard, got runner up at a karaoke contest, won $50. Well, this is unfortunate. 208, well off the margins. The Nodak team looking likely to go ahead and grab this leg, despite this good shot coming in. It's a massive shot because it does potentially unfreeze.
It's a big time shot. It keeps him in line with everybody else, but
well, I mean, as long as 53 doesn't go, 40 will have a chance now. So it is massive, but that's a big if.
Yeah, 2 single 17s does it. Just got to hit 2 single 17s there, bud.
Yeah,
gotta go inside.
He short arm that double so well too. You're playing that inside wire, and frankly, you can just go fat. But it's easier said than done. You won, just nail the double. You probably been nailing it all day, just not in that moment.
Brady for tops. Oh,
big single 20. Does nail it there and ends up getting a leg that was so likely to go the other direction.
I think
And that might be the match, yeah.
That is it.
That's a heartbreak finish.
That is very heartbreaking.
Heartbreak finish.
And look at him. He's shaking his head already knowing. All right, well, we're going to keep on trucking. Like I said, I think we got an hour left here, this bad boy, and it's going to be going pretty quick. So hang tight. We'll be giving you a good bit of coverage here as we continue on. William Stewart alongside me has been Nick DeShare. We'll be right back with more in just a moment. All righty, folks. How about another great matchup here in this level 1 side of things? We're going to go to the Phoenix board once again, where we'll get the D-Sob 1 ladies back on up here against Hopper.
Yeah, that's going to be Kevin Hopper and James Haraway for Game Time Entertainment. Taking on D-Sob 1, like you mentioned there, Will. And these ladies are going to be looking to take a hurting on these guys. They weren't happy with how the last one finished up, and they know that they can do more, and they will do more. But team from Indiana, go try to mount a defense.
Yeah, tough team from Indiana. I know Kevin pretty well. That was my opponent at that Siege matchup with him and George Daniels. So
Nice.
pretty good shot, especially teamed up with James Haraway. So
I want to go back. It's been a while since I've been on the Siege. They just had their season relaunch, so
Yeah.
congrats to them.
indeed.
Good people over there. Except for Sean.
Yeah. That guy.
That guy. But Tim and Jason and Keegan, great people.
Everybody else? Yeah, great.
Solid loads on there.
This is your 5th, 6th match On board F6, it's going to be Fluffer and B in the B. Imza and Hammer on that one.
Gets a bull on the last. Finds it there. Scoreline's having good parity so far, but opportunity for the B scoreline to get really brought out in front here. 2 bulls will feel successful in that campaign. There's the first, a little high. Gets underneath it. Can he sneak another one? He can. Finds a hat trick there. Good shot from James.
Oh, kind of swaying from those 50s. Just hasn't had success there, so try to utilize that trip 19 to her advantage. And Hop having some struggles there, so
Yeah, this is definitely a little bit of an opening. Couple bulls needed here for sure for D-Sob. There's one, and the second one almost goes, but it just doesn't quite make it. Catching just outside on that wire. Definitely been a long day of darts for a lot of these players.
it has. You got to think you've been in your team round robin format most of the morning.
No,
Be a short break, and then you come back for the action tonight.
Now, I'll give you some advice. This is some players' advice for anybody that's watching the stream and wants to come out here and try this out. The biggest thing I'll tell you is, honestly, play one or the other on the team events. Either play Team Cricket or Team 01. When you play both, especially if you get past both round robins, you don't really get a break. And you have a long time, especially if you're doing well. So I always either did all the 01 team or all the Cricket team, and then I would play like all the other events as well, but then I would have time off.
You could, yeah. I mean, just take an event off or something.
That's it.
Figure out a way where you're not here.
Well, taking off a team is taking off 2 events technically, because you got the round robin and the playoffs.
I would feel guilty, pulling out on my team.
Well, that's why I also just tell one team, hey, I'm only going to be down for 01.
That's why a sub is great, but yeah.
Oh, wouldn't pull out once we're here. This is like planning stage.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. But still, I think.
I did hear an insane story from a player, though, that was, I'm not going to name the player, but said, yeah, I got jumped onto another team last second, and I was like, why? They're like, well, the guy that was supposed to play on one of the teams had a panic attack and decided not to get on the flight. Just like freaked out and left. Just was like, I'm not going to Vegas.
Oh shoot!
So, but it was cool. It's cool to see like there was ways that they were able to still make that work for the other people affected by that.
Yeah. Well, James leaves 50. And unfortunately, this 217 will not be able to go. But the 135, if she can get a helpful hand, she's doing the math.
Yeah, it's all about bringing this shot down.
Another one. Oh. Not quite.
Just one ball in the turn, though. Not really a big punish by any means. 135 has an opportunity to go. This will be a good leg win here for D-Sub 1. Can't go now. Can't get brought on down. Won't be able to freeze no matter what, so just stays on the bowl for 26. Solid shot, but now you got to fade to 50.
Yep. Yeah, and James goes ahead and capitalizes for 1-0.
Yeah, gets the lead here. Loser of this match gets 120 bones in their pocket. Winner of this match is guaranteed at least 304 bones. If you're curious what that is in dollars, it's the same number. Just making sure they got the stats put in and everything, and then
Yep.
they're going to move on to that next leg. They are jamming into some Devil Went Down to Georgia. I also think it's so funny because of all the white noise from everybody playing and talking, as the night goes on, the music just progressively creeps more and more in. You start realizing it more and more. It's rocking out there.
It certainly is. It's to get to this point in the night, too. We may start creeping on through with our music into the chat, so let us know if that music does start to creep on through. We don't want to get a copyright strike, but we should be okay.
We're fine, probably, he says.
Hopefully.
Fluffer and the Bee and MC and Hammer, looks like they're going to be taking on their matchup there on F6. That's the other 5th, 6th position match. Oh, it's the censored version of Devil Went Down to Georgia?
Yep.
Lame. Lame. There ain't even that many bad words.
Hop needs to find this bull here. Needs to find it again. Does so. Doesn't want that noble round to creep in here on this leg. Wants to have it done and dusted. They're packing us in. All boards have a match.
Oh, really? I wonder what
All
else is
three of
playing,
our
'cause
streaming boards.
Because these are the 5th, 6th. The C match hasn't started yet, so there's something else getting put in there, too,
Yeah.
then.
We're only committed to level 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, we want to be able to stream everybody as much as possible, but realistically, we're human beings. Right now, we've been live for the last 5.5 hours, but that's not including this morning as well. There's only so many things you can say that's only fair that we try to give our best coverage to every team that makes it to the board. We do appreciate everyone, and of course, you can still follow along, copysport.us. Go over to the tournaments section, look up NDA Team Dart 2025. From there, you can search up your favorite players, hit that follow button, you'll get notifications every time they're at the board. The Game Time team trying to just continue on their momentum from leg number 1. Well, in the last helps, but definitely not on a runaway by any means.
Yeah, it's. Oh, yeah, they did sneak one in. That may be just a warm up match on one then.
Oh, maybe one of them is a warm-up
Yeah.
match. That could be the case. Good hat trick there. Esau one hits a big collect.
Oh, I see. Yeah, nobody's on the radical. It's just sitting there. It looks like.
Tricky board.
Tricky board. Tricky board.
Tricky.
Yeah, so it looks like just level 1. They'll hold that hill match for the 4th place. So we'll get 4th place and hill at the same time. We'll probably go for the hill like we did for the Masters.
Exactly. So you guys just sit back, relax, listen to your darts, have a good time.
Yep. But kudos, I got to give a massive kudos. It's 12:40 local time. Last year, I believe this ran till 3 o'clock.
Yeah, no, you could definitely tell going paperless made a big difference because that's all that time lost that you could be that you're walking to turn in your paper to get your match scored. How many times you got distracted talking on the way, it didn't get there. That doesn't really happen as much anymore.
Also, they adjusted things smartly.
Yeah.
Masters is double in, double out, split bull. They chose to put that at the 5 o'clock and let these folks start at 8. Fat bull will run quicker than the split bull, double in, double out. So
Absolutely.
smart move on their part so that we can try to
Maximize everything.
Maximize time. Maximize
Absolutely.
time. Yep.
No, it's wonderful to see. And it's great to see tournament organizers taking time to get that feedback.
Yes.
And, a lot of these tournaments, they'll see things happen, try to say that they'll make changes, and then sometimes they don't. That's not the case here. And good props and kudos to that NDA Team Dart team.
Well, everybody's loving the new added room that we're getting in the finals area. So
oh, my gosh. That's a game changer alone.
Yes. And they're going to make improvements for next year, too. I think they're going to bring a projector screen and what have you, so make it a real viewers experience.
We get to be on the big screen.
Yeah.
Are we in the sportsbook this year?
I believe so.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Yep. We'll have to get a photo of that one. Always kind of cool to be up in the sports book.
For my ego, can we flash up the graphic and have Jen take a photo where it's like you and I on the commentator slide?
Sure. All righty. 135 needed. It's tight knit. You can see that.
Yeah, this is a tough leg right now.
They need the leg. They need to make this 1-1.
Just play for the bull. A couple fallouts to leave you with a shot. That's one of the fallouts that leaves you with a shot.
Triple 20, triple 20.
She looks and she says, yeah, she's smiling. This will be a big find. 2 of the red bits make all the difference.
Oh, come on.
Oh!
She threw it. Woo!
Oh, the audience made a similar noise as well, let me tell you.
I got to go do that too. Woo!
But 163 can't be checked out, but can be brought on down. Needs to be brought on down. You need to make sure that 1-2-1 gets a shot. One more bull. Does find one more bull. That's a big find.
Huge.
The only way to freeze is to get to 1 point, and you're not shooting to leave 1 point. 159 can't go. Got to be careful not to freeze. Needs to find a trip or a bull. Not that trip. 72 is the target line. So 71 or less, and the freeze is on.
Let's see if Hop can manage this 1-2-1. Bull first. And, yeah.
Just 1 plus. Played it safe, went for the double 10.
He did
I
play
like
it
that.
safe.
That's a good win there for James and Kevin. Great check out there on the shot.
Fantastic.
Unfortunately, D-Sob does get eliminated, but you can see giving some love and some hugs there. I thought that 120 was going to go in those last 2 darts, I'll tell you that much.
I did as well. We'll go ahead and go on over to this arachnid board here where we are underway.
It looks like hat trick follows hat trick, by the way, to get things going in this one. The streak does end here. And unfortunately, outside on the last, you can see the very deflated reaction. Letzi stepping up. Very methodical throw. Look how long he holds his dart out in front of him before he actually pulls it back. That's hard to do. I feel like my arm gets shaky when I do that. But that's going to be a let-off. The A score line's still in the pack. The B score line's, you can see they're all kind of having a laugh about that right now. That's hilarious. They're having a good time back there. But another hat trick. No laughs from that gentleman as he has a job to do. Find 6 bulls in a row. Oh, but MC going to try to answer right back. And he does. He did not go for the 180 for a potential 9-dart leg. But 6 darts perfect for both A players. This is so intense. Will that come back to bite him by not going for the 9? We're going to find out in just a moment's time here.
You got to think about that 9 here in this format, don't you? It's especially as that second player.
Well, when the guy's on the 10 in front of you, I mean, you're hoping for a miss because the 10 and the 12 are the same difference. Now, the devil's advocate argument here on something like that is to always keep in mind, okay, well, if you do go off the 10 to try to go for the 9 and you don't collect, you better be comfortable adjusting back because a 120 is still fine if you lose those 30 points in that given shot. But if you go up to the 20, miss, and then miss the bull wide, that's when it really hurts. He's still on. Shakes his head on that dart. But still on for an 11-darter. Way worse than a 10-darter, but better than a 12. Good mark on the bull.
Keep it running.
That pesky second dart is what they're both thinking right now. That's what they're both
They
thinking
gotta
right
be.
now. These B score lines still hanging out pretty far back, but they're pretty much equal to each other, so you're going to favor the team going first. Good hat trick. Chose to just focus and bring it down. Does leave a bogey. I think that's totally okay in a freeze format, though.
Exactly. I mean, he's thinking he's banking on 96. That's what he's banking.
Oh, that's a little bit of a separation. 44, so needs to get to 43 or less to freeze. That's what's going to matter here. 43 or less. 43 or less. No.
Oh, my
Doesn't freeze.
goodness. Now 94 can go.
This would be huge.
Hits the big 18, 2 fat 20s.
One more of those to get across the line. Does find it there. Absolutely punishes it. And that's for the win.
What a big win for the Saskatchewan team here.
And what an unfortunate error on the other side of the ball. Oh, that's going to be something you're going to think about for a little bit.
Oh, certainly so. I mean, wow. Well, we're just going to keep it right here on our streaming boards, folks. We've been getting action on boards F4, F5, and F6. Yeah, we're just going to keep it rolling, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Nick DeShare. We'll be right back with the remaining coverage from our Level 1 doubles here at NDA Team Dart. Alrighty, here we go. Your hill match in level 1, doubles 501. Let's get to it, folks, on our Phoenix board here. Sydney Vaughn will step up.
Yeah, the birthday boy himself going to get things started in what should be a great match for the seat here. Buzz and Woody making another appearance. I went out there and Nick said, "Hey, Nick." And I was like, "What's up, Nick?" He's like, "Oh, nothing much." And then I said, "Hey, where's your mustachio friend?" He said, "I hope he went to bed." I'm like, "Aren't you guys still playing?" So, yeah, some good stuff indeed. Looking forward to seeing this and seeing what BA Darts 2 can do in this matchup. You see Law Dog stepping up to the line here. I don't know why it's red. The color red. Is this set up as team play? I don't.
Freezes off.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Doesn't look quite right. Doesn't look like it was programmed the right way. So Will's gonna go out there and do all the hard work while I just sit out here and hang out with you guys. How you guys all doing? It's 1 a.m. local time here, 4 a.m. over on the East Coast, and well in the morning now over at our European friends. So hopefully you all are having a good time. I know we certainly are again. Aitor Hernan Torres asked, anyway, I see the pro final again. Go over to USA Darts on YouTube. You can actually rewind the live stream. You'll be able to watch all of the matches that took place on the stream here. I presume that was what you were asking.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Eric already answered it in the comments as well.
YouTube is the place to go for that one for sure.
Yeah, to rewind while it's going. You let them know, and they're just going to kind of keep it in mind while they're playing, I assume? Is that what happened?
Yeah. I just told them, hey, I said, boys, your freeze is off, just so you know. So, yeah, they'll kind of keep that in mind and just kind of finish out this leg and then make the adjustments. So,
I think the freeze is off, and because they're not even set up on teams because they'll have their own colors this time. I was like, I haven't seen red on this board for the number yet.
Yeah, so slightly something different, but glad that caught your eye just so we could tell him. But those accidents happen, especially with so many different boards.
Yeah, listen, it's late at night. You're just trying to throw darts at the board and see what happens. This Law Dog, by the way, almost gets back-to-back, but we'll still take the low ton in this scenario. Back at 469, the Mustachio Wonder needs to bring this down. It's a low ton. Helps the cause, but it's still sitting behind the rest of the group as Sid's going to continue to try to dictate the pace.
Really would love to find a hat trick here. Can't even find two bulls, so after this round, he may be the only one sitting outside looking in.
Yeah, this is getting a little dicey. This is where those late night darts start to really show, especially when you get to like level 1 in the scenario.
Unfortunate leave at 173, so door's still open. Can Law Dog run through?
Oh, big last start, though, from Law
huge.
Dog.
That was
massive.
huge.
Massive last start. It leaves to the first look at a finish on the return. And the fact that Sid's sitting at 251 means that we'll get a shot no matter what happens here. Christian says, I miss Team Dart at times, but Vegas for a week is tough.
Vegas for more than 3 days is tough. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 3-day town for a reason. I remember one time I did 2 weeks out here in a row because I stayed for multiple events, like the back-to-back weekend events that happens.
Oh.
Yeah. That was rough. I wasn't even 21. I didn't even get to do most of the fun stuff the whole time.
Yeah, it's brutal out here for – don't get me wrong.
We love it.
Great place to be, but, yeah, it's just – it's difficult. You got to really take care of your body, and it's so hard to do because the temptation to go out and have some fun is always there. Maybe
You say
dabble on
take
down
care of
to
your body.
Fremont.
I'm browsing Uber Eats right now.
It looks like the sandwich meat in the room's just not gonna do for Nick.
Well, you think I want to work on making a sandwich after this? No, I want to have a nice 5-course meal in front of me in true USA Darts corporate fashion. We're going to use Jen Mounts' card. It'll be great. Goes back to the bowl instead of doing the tee up there. 51 would have left double top, but he's just trying to stay out in front in this given scenario with the opponent on 23. This is getting sketchy. $188 combined score. So Sid needs a bull. Just grab a bull. No reason to overthink this one here.
I mean, grab a couple of them while you're at it. Why not?
Well, yeah, if you're already there.
I mean.
But job done, so 41 will get a shot more than likely. $122 points combined. 23 can't get a shot. Nick West is going to be frozen. He's double checking it because the scoreline looks different for them, right?
Yeah.
They normally have them side by side.
It's not side by side.
He's just confirming that real quick.
So I'll probably tell them that too when they do their next one.
Oh, I think they realize it. They'll try to reset it properly. Yeah. Elliot Milk saying it's hard out here for a pimp. Feel that, brother. Well, that's not ideal, but you only need 2 big singles, so it's not the end of the world either.
No, it's not. I mean, you can.
I do like the 13-6 here. Leave 17 or 10. Oh, that was very dangerous. Now you need to.
He knows it, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Single 11. Oh, catastrophic turn. Doesn't go.
That is a bummer. I mean, the only route, trip 20, trip 20.
Mm-hmm. And you have to swing it that way more than likely. I mean, so you can talk to different scenarios. If you hit a hat trick, that leaves you at 15 points. That leaves you at a combined 19 score. But the 99 will get a shot if you do that. You have to try to do a winning shot here since there's no way to set up a freeze.
Where would he go? Okay, yeah, I think he was just
having to talk.
Conversing, making sure.
Yeah, this is one of the moments where you just have to take the swing because there's no way you can force a freeze here. Finds the first.
Oh, my.
What
huge
a shot
check
there.
out.
Oh, my goodness. Buzzin' Woody.
What a 165 from him.
That is disgusting darts and absolutely needed and really, really punching Law Dog's miss there.
Wow. Big time check. In a clutch moment. Absolutely spot on.
So here we go, leg number 2. Here we go, getting things going. Sid, not wasting any time. Let's just get the low ton, but one a little bit more. Gonna still take it. Fourth place match currently going on the other board there, it looks like. Still fighting along. MC Hammer, this is a really funny name, admittedly. That's Chad Lutz and Marcus Stephenson playing there. Taking on Haraway and Hopper. James Haraway and Kevin Hopper, that is.
You see what they didn't do?
change it.
I told you I should have went out there. And
Yeah, they know it though. They're looking at the board. That's called a them problem. Well, listen,
That's exactly what it is.
and I have all the respect for all 4 of these gentlemen. But you've been playing on these boards all day.
Well-
Everyone should take their time to learn how to set up the board. Can't always rely on the opponents though, because at one point you have your opponents set up the board all day, and then you get opponents that have had that. It's been the case for them.
Yep.
And then no one knows what to do. Well, still good signs here for 6, especially if we can get one more bowl, which he does fine. No low ton there for the Super Darts player. Westco Nick West going to need to find a hat here. Try to get caught back up. Looking likely. Does find the hat and is caught back up.
If I don't watch it, this will get me too. Like, you got to constantly remind yourself, like, that score is no longer side by side.
But at the same time, keeps us on our toes.
It does. That it does. Well, keeps them in line with the first few score lines.
Yeah, caught back up. So another hat trick here, or even just a good low ton. We'll do the same. Oh, but not going to find it. And you can see that big laugh. But that's crying on the inside if I've ever seen it. Banger's still playing. What's your favorite song, Will?
Oh, too many to count. Like
what's one of your go-to favorite songs, I should say? It doesn't have to be your number one.
I don't know. I listen to so many different genres. A little tough.
Good answer, Will.
Yeah, thank
Good
you.
hat trick
Appreciate
here
it.
from Sid Vaughn to leave the 1-2-6. Like, any song come to mind?
I've got plenty, but I'm not going to,
Let us
just
know.
start rattling off random songs for you guys. Sorry, I can't do it.
Hey, if at least 3 people comment in chat that they want Will to say a song he likes, he might do it. I don't know. I'm not his dad. Speaking of, I'm mad at your dad anyways. You tuned into the live stream the other night. Tuned into the live stream on Wednesday and said, "Hi, Jen." Didn't say hi to me.
Dang
Personally.
right.
Good leave on the 164. Gets in line just in case. Needs to find 2 more. So now 1-2-6
Hit.
opportunity.
Kind of needs to go here.
I like that he's using the 19s. I don't like that where that dart's position though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why he makes the switch.
good call.
So I know he wants to go about this. Works his way on over. Can it go? Just about.
What a beautiful dart.
That was a good shot at it. I like his attack there, utilizing the 19s. It's a tricky situation, but that maximizes your opportunities because you can afford a miss.
Yeah, no, I like that quite a lot. This is a big moment, though, for Nick. Needs to get low. Beautiful, beautiful high ton there.
At least the 50. So we stay neck and neck on that player 1, and player 2 scores.
164 ain't going to go. But 228 is far off the margins. Even a hat trick here. So you hit a hat trick, right? You leave yourself at 78 points. Freeze could still potentially happen while opponents are still going for the out. But I think it's too risky to try to go for a 180 in this scenario. So you have to stay for the hat trick. If you hit anything less than a hat trick, it's not enough. But he does hit the hat trick, so maybe it is enough.
I mean,
48
doesn't
still
get any
has a
tighter.
chance. Ain't
You
that
go
the
one
truth?
dart, too.
Yeah.
Trip 16. I believe this will go.
Just stay true.
Well, you just need 3 fats, too. I mean, well,
Well,
now.
Gotta
Uh-oh.
hit at least a single on this last start, but does take it there. I was gonna say at least a single to guarantee the freeze. We do see a Pickle in the chat asking Will, what song do you like?
Like I said, there's so many. I'm not going to
So
rattle
name
it off.
a song you like.
Especially at
Name
1
literally
a.m.
any song you like. Name a song. You don't have to like it. Like, just name a song.
I have no idea. Like, I might have to go to, like, my Spotify.
Spotify.
Yeah, because I can't even think, let alone figure stuff out right now.
I'm sorry for asking.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Completely random from Nick Teixeira.
Do you expect anything else?
No, not at all.
Oh, here we go. Going into the diddle. Nick to show first.
You got to go, like, heavy or something like that. The heavy.
Okay. I like it.
So many different avenues you can go. It just depends, like Electric Avenue. You can't go wrong with that.
Ooh, okay. I like that too.
But
Come on to Electric Avenue.
Big X the plug ain't bad. They say I'm the largest, the biggest, whatever it is.
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
the plug.
No, I only know it because of our local hockey team plays their opener.
Oh,
like
okay.
that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so. All right, Nick starts us off.
I do.
Grabs. A ton plus. 116 to be exact.
Nikki in the chat, Nikki Henshaw saying, what's your favorite, what do you call it, Nick? Corn-fed Midwest emo? It's just called Midwest emo, but I appreciate you adding corn-fed. Favorite Midwest emo band is going to be the Front Bottoms. Glass Beach is up there for sure. I can go on and on. God, what's the other one I was really jamming out to? I'll tell you later. I got plenty. The Front Bottoms, though, my go-to. Jam out to some twin-size matchers. Put that in your life. On the Game Time boys giving a hug in the background. Looks like they might have got knocked down there by the team from Canada.
Looks like it. Those Canadian boys will sit in that third place position waiting on one of these two. Pickle saying, tell us every song on your Spotify rap, but you forget I've got a 4-year-old son that is addicted
so
to
there's some
Spotify.
bangers.
So it's a goofy movie filled
That's a
with
banger.
Eye to
That's
Eye and Standout.
debatably cooler than my Spotify rap. Which does find a 150 there, though.
He knows the task at hand. Another one to do it. There you go. Just keep yourself below that first score line.
Well, yeah, it's a great shot there. Find
Well,
some big success.
You're guaranteed to best this score line. So, yeah, just keep it below number one, and you're okay.
Well, yeah, and right now, Buzz and Woody, I mean, let's be honest. The only reason they're in this scenario is because of the clutch 165 checkouts. Frankly, they're not showing the same level of pressure here. Hot Dog and the Birthday Boy seem to be likely to get some stuff done right now. Pickle did call it. Pickle did say 10 darter calling after the first hat trick. We'll see. But you also jinx it if it doesn't go.
And I'll go with one here. Mr. Brightside overplayed. There you go.
That's wrong.
Not at all. Way overplayed. I'm tired of hearing it.
It's a banger.
Tired of hearing it.
I still sing that song every time. I one time was on a cruise to Alaska and dedicated that song to my ex-wife. I don't have an ex-wife. I was really drunk on that cruise.
All right, here we go. Can he keep it perfect?
No. Is
No,
the
we
answer.
cannot.
Jesse Gilbertson just jumping in chat here saying, so I just want to say I can't believe you guys are still alive. P.S. Remember when Sean Green was cool enough to do this with you, Will? I don't remember Sean ever being cool. Was that something new?
And
Did I miss that?
Sean's a little preoccupied at
He's streaming out
at
there
the
in
L.A., so yeah.
Yeah, for the cross-board challenge.
No, we're still kicking. I mean, last year we did go to a 4 a.m. To bring you this coverage, so we're actually kind of looking at our clocks like, that's only 1:15. Okay, not too bad.
Any amount of time is never enough time with Will. I've been taking it every minute.
No, but once again, fantastic job to the National Dart Association for their organization of this year's tournament and moving to the mobile side instead of using the paper sheets, those old school paper sheets. Yeah, just significant jump in time for them, and I
so
know
huge.
they're happy with it.
Oh, they should be. They absolutely should be. This also goes to any other tournament circuit out there. Embrace technology. Don't be afraid to try some new stuff. The CombiSport people done a great job the last couple of years working on their software, but whatever the technology even may be, anything that can help benefit the tournament staff and the players is a win-win scenario. Makes it a little frustrating,
Yeah.
but I don't know. You don't think you should be by any means.
He just senses that he gave an opportunity to Sydney here, and he did. I mean, Sydney can take this out.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it had to go, just given the 310 scoreline being far back. But even then,
Oh, well off.
does get the ball in the last. A lot of pressure here. A hat trick is a bare minimum must. Once again, but we've seen clutch moments from the Mustachio Wonder. Who's going to move on to the finals? This is the level 1 matchup. Another clutch hat trick. He's getting tired of the fact that he's put all this pressure towards the end of legs, but he seems to rise to the occasion. There's mathematically no way to set up a freeze here. Big hat trick. So 48 going to be frozen. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say there was no way to set up a freeze. No, there's no reason he can't set up a freeze here is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's a little bit of late night commentary. And also the scoreline switching is starting to screw with me a little
Exactly.
more.
It will.
I was getting that I was doing fine with it, and all of a sudden I was like, wait, I'm looking at this so backwards right now.
It'll get you, man. It'll get you, man. Well, 50. Just skirt on by. And a rut-row raggy. Pesky.
Well, 160 to follow his hat trick would be massive. Well, this would be what a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful moment for Buzz and Woody, but also a much-needed moment in this scenario. Look at this, big deep breaths. It's all about those first two bowls. This is easier than a 165.
Hit the 165. Why not a 160 to take you to a guaranteed first or second?
This is the moment. It's not going to be his moment this time. And even there, just not really getting low enough. Combined 59 for the other team. Just needs to get to 16 or less to make sure a freeze happens. So just don't bust is all you're thinking if you're Law Dog. Big old 19.
And
Does get it.
grabs the fat 19 for the win.
Yeah, BA Darts move on, and another birthday present for Sid Vaughn. Buzz and Woody, they're going to have some work to do in that third-place match against our Canadian friends as we're getting to the tail end of our coverage here for day number 1 in Las Vegas, Nevada, Will.
2 matches left. 2 matches left. Hang tight. We got them coming up for you next.
Well, put your PB&J away. There's more darts to play. We got a great matchup here. Our third place matchup. Our friends from Canada and the Westgate team going up against each other in what should be a great matchup as we see a hat trick to get things started off from the team from Saskatchewan. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will the Thrill, Peanut Butter and Jelly Stewart. How you doing, Will?
I'm doing good. Give him one Uncrustable and he freaks out. I swear.
I love Uncrustables. And a hat trick followed by Nick West.
Final couple matches here. As one of these two teams will advance to play our king seat holders, BA Darts 2.
Well, it does grab a bull there. And another. Finds the low ton to get things rolling. Another good low ton in response. Wanted to follow the hat trick, but still take that turn anytime.
Nick just trying to keep straight here. Unfortunately, does not. Saskatchewan team just keeps on chugging, man. MC Hammer, 236, 234.
Fair enough. Yeah, I got to be honest. The Canadian contention looking really strong.
They're looking good.
And Buzz and Woody, let me tell you, need to go to the toy shop and get some repairs. Brandon having some serious struggles. And other than that 165 check has been kind of falling off the wagon a little bit. And Nick West has been all or nothing. It's been a hat trick or nowhere near the mix.
Exactly.
Stay on the bowl, finds the 167 leave, so we'll be on a finish for the return.
If that 86 don't go.
And if he's not frozen.
That is true.
Caroline in chat says, thank you guys for streaming. Now you know why the Pacific time zone is kind of the bomb. Well, I don't know. I'm so low jet lagged. I want to be.
Yeah, it's not
But
bad,
I will
really.
say the Pacific Island food we had earlier, it was good.
Yes, but I don't think I could ever get used to a 7 o'clock game starting at 4 o'clock. No, absolutely not. And I would not get used to college football starting at 9 a.m.
Early bird gets the worm.
No, thank you.
Double 18 gets the win.
Big shot. The Saskatchewan boys just keep it running here. As they got a little support on their side. The lovely ladies there giving them a big cheer.
Just someone posted a video of the seat match that we saw. Two true fans, friends cheering on the boys. And it's just a video of the two girls yawning back there. That was hilarious. Sorry. completely
Heck
caught us off
yeah.
guard.
Heck yeah. At least they're here supporting.
So, Pickle, I'm confused. You commented saying we need to get Nick on a mechanical bull video. Would be gold, but aren't you me? Busted. Good low ton there to follow the low ton from Nick.
Grabs that last dart. But too early to tell whether that round will really matter or not. I mean, yeah, good one on that fourth player scoreline, but like I said, once you get to that round 3, that's when you really know, all right, where are we leaning?
Yeah, that's when it really starts to make that big difference. And chat, I don't care if you're just willing to pay money. I'm not going on a mechanical bull.
Yeah, I rode a real bull.
I would pay to see a video of that.
There's
Did you have
there's a club in Kansas that you can ride.
Why
You
didn't
have
you
to
take
sign
me
waivers and stuff, but yeah.
We should have done that.
Yeah, we could have. You would have scared. You would
I
have.
would've
You would have.
cried.
Yeah,
I
you
would've
would
been
not
a
have
mess.
made it on that bull,
No, I would have done it. I'll
buddy.
commit.
You would have gotten the chute and realized this
Well,
ain't for me. And got it.
I still would have committed. Listen, I'm the type of man that'll commit to a bad tattoo. I don't know.
I didn't last very long on that bull, by the way.
I would assume. Or it's a secret hidden talent you didn't know you had. Still a good battle going on here. Definitely a big pickup here from Buzz and Woody. Finds a hat trick. Can we get another response? Found a hat trick on the last. Good spot on the bull. You expect to find more when you have a first start like that.
He's keeping true, man.
Hey,
And
Progressive pulled
then-
it out a little bit there.
I give him the last dart curse.
That's what we're here for. We're paid opposition.
You can see behind there, Sid and his teammate, chug-a-lugging. They just keep on playing back there, trying to stay loose.
Well, it's not a finish. So 294 can still be the first one out of leave. Still bangers playing, by the way. But only 4 on the Chaparron count, so.
It's going to hit 12 plus, 12 and a half.
Jesse Gilbertson in the chat says, my wife just woke me up, or just woke up and said, what are you watching right now? It's 4 in the morning. Darts, babe. Will and Nick are live. Leave me alone.
And now we know why someone is tired at work tomorrow. Oh, wait, it's Saturday. Never mind.
Well, now he's sleeping on the couch, too.
Go out there. Get out of here.
Does leave the 174, so technically the first finish, even if it's not the ideal one.
Yeah, it still can go in this format. But this guy's looking to leave it handy, and he does. Good 90 leave.
Nick in the background giving him some praise. So can Wesco get him out of the situation? He needs to just try to focus on getting low. 174 in a dream. It would be massive. Well, the final will be up right after this match, folks. So if you're still awake, stay awake a little bit longer. Hang out
Yep.
with us.
Not much left in this bad boy. There's not many players still left in this room, to be
No.
honest.
There's massive improvements out here, but that's a massive, massive hat trick. Combined 165. But 174 still gets that look. We've seen a 165. There's no
This
way.
is the perfect guy
There's
to come
no
up and
way.
do it.
But if it happens,
This is the perfect guy to come up
I'll
and
run
do
around
it,
in the
Nick.
background with my shirt off if this happens. Phew. Almost had to take off my shirt. Still a great correction.
Yeah,
on the
leaves,
second 2 darts.
leaves 54, just in case.
Bowling 220s, though, gets you across the finish line and back to the final. Big single 20 needed. Ooh, didn't happen.
That
98 gets a shot.
Could cost him. And this one's fairly easy, 50-48.
Oh,
You go
Nicholas can't
50
believe
first, because then if you miss the 48, you got 32. This is going.
Oh, we can't go bowl now.
Oh, my
Not going to go. I can't believe that. I can't believe the opportunity isn't taken there. You think Nick West would probably take that 9 times out of 10?
Oh, 100.
Given it.
Wow. To not get a look there, too. I mean.
Oh, no. 13 or bowl. 19's fine for 54 for the match.
Oh. On the wire.
51
One hole out.
combined. But it doesn't matter. 54 can go. This is nervy.
This is very nervy.
Pressure's on. The weights are on your chest. Trying to struggle to breathe. Got to remember you're in control. You need to collect here. Does do so. 1-1. We're getting a leg in this third place matchup.
Big time darts. We'll get everything situated and cork here.
Outside on the bowl.
Yeah, not the best of darts there.
But there you go. Nick West will get the start. MC Hammer feeling a little bit of pressure in this moment. Nick, wasting no time, finds the bulls immediately.
I think 2 minimum each time. You got to have 2 minimum.
Well, that's always the goal, right? If you hit 2 around going first, you're only going to lose to a well-timed 12, but typically you're going to get the first look. You're going to have those opportunities before them. It's the target line. It's not about the hat tricks. It's not about the high tons. It's not about the big finishes. It's about 2 bulls around. Another comment in here saying, I do enjoy this non-elite level of darts even at this time of night. This feels like the normal human darts for most of the thousands watching. And by thousands, I mean like the few watching the live and the thousands I'll rewatch this later when they're awake.
Well, this is
That's
level
real.
1. I mean, this is just under the Masters. But, yeah, I mean, they have their rounds where consistency is the key there. So a little less consistent. They have their moments where they're human, yeah, but they have their moments where they're professional level too.
Oh, certainly the case with these
165.
guys. But I do agree though, like with the overall sentiment of like because sometimes when we're watching these high level darts, it doesn't feel like you're watching humans. You're watching like people that are just completely on another level.
Especially when somebody's throwing a 5, 5 or 6 in cricket, and it's just like, what is this?
Absolutely. Well, so far some big despairs going on. Gonna need a couple good darts. Try to make up for this distance. MC having some trouble. Having a lot of trouble now. Jason, it's because I don't want to actually go on a mechanical pull. That's why I didn't answer.
Like I said, 2 triple turn would be, or 2 bull turn would be ideal. And that is not going to happen. And he's not even going to snag 1. Only 22. That hurts. But that player 1 score line on this Saskatchewan team, I mean, still has that higher round than him. So in the circumstance, A-okay.
I think right now it just comes down to Nick West
Exactly.
pulling away.
Exactly.
He has the advantage in this given moment, but he also has that ability. I mean, we've seen him produce some great results out here, and it's a big moment for him to just kind of continue to lean on that experience he's gained from NDA Team Dart in the past. Leaves the 167. Great job there from Nick West. Good correction. MC trying to get back into the mix, but going to be frustrated at how those first couple darts went.
I agree. You can see Nick back there just itching for his opportunity to come up here and try to nail this 167.
Well, MC finally gets that low ton, and now Hammer can't hit it in. Only gets one bowl. Jude asking, what time is it where this is being played? This is 1:47 in the morning here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Nick does still continue to go on front. 167 didn't go, but 52 is fine because he will return with a finish, and he will return guaranteed to not be frozen as well.
Yep. Yeah, 52 should be clear to go no matter what. And you think, I mean, not too bad. 150 in the morning is not bad for all the brackets that we've had.
No,
but
they're hours ahead of last year.
When you're somebody like you, where you are on East Coast time.
Oh, sure.
And you're coming off of
somebody
that.
like me, I'll have you know.
Yeah, I mean, that is a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, well, that's why it's so important. Like, even if you don't want to do a pool party or not, you should still show up early so you can have time to adjust and settle in.
Yeah.
If there's a time zone adjustment, give yourself that cushion because otherwise you're going to be in for a rough time.
Definitely. That's why a lot of these Germans come over for, at least a week, but usually they extend their another week. So they'll come in early. Whether that be a week early or they'll come in a few days early and then stay a few days after as well. But there you go.
Buzz and Woody get the win 2-1. And what was unfortunate heartbreak there on the Canadian side of the ball. You kind of thought that they were going out, but it's a completely different story. And now they'll move on to play Sid and Law Dog in that final in just a moment's time. And Jesse saying that Nick and Will are going to hammer Waffle House after this. Well, normally yes, but not in Las Vegas. There's
no Waffle House.
Yeah, there's so many other things to do. Anyways, so many
There's
other
no Waffle
places
House.
to eat.
No, it'll be the
Jack in the
room
Box.
for sandwiches.
Jack in the Box for me. I'm doing Jack in the Box. You want some?
You can wait for Jack in the Box. I'm not waiting.
You want some?
No, I'm
You
going
can
to
have
sleep. All righty, hang tight. Finals
It's
up
really
next.
yummy. They got egg rolls.
That was the highest jump I've ever had in my life, guys.
That was really good.
That was good.
That was good.
I had to set up the board for these guys because they definitely didn't know how to do it. That was the trick. That's why they did it wrong.
Well, hey, here we are. This is the finals for Level 1 in NDA Team Dart. It should be a good matchup on this one. Looking forward to seeing what should be some great darts here. Birthday Boy Sid and Law Dog trying to get that win. And the Westgate team trying to, well, get the win as well.
Get our score line situated here. There we go.
Goes low on the Bulls. Going to just try to correct up, but pulling down and right. And Law Dogs and Sid have been pretty much staying warm this whole time.
I'm so confused right now.
Do you want me to help? Want
No.
me to explain it?
No,
I'll explain
you're
it
good.
on air right now.
You're good.
I'll explain it
Don't.
exactly on air right now. Okay, sorry. Back to the match. Sid coming up here. Gonna just try to follow with another low ton. Finds a double. Another double. Gonna try to stay true. Gets a hat trick. He'll take it. See a little bit of a sigh of relief there from him. Caroline says, thanks for setting up the board, Will.
Yep, you're welcome. It's my only job in life is to set up these boards.
Someone's got to do it. Oh, Law Dog making up for the last round at 55. Does hit that low ton. Wanted to hit a little bit more.
Well, Sid, what do you say?
We're going the distance. We're going for speed.
It's on.
Sid trying to follow up his hat trick. He's having a great game right now. He's been pretty solid. Continuing to stay solid.
Oh.
That's why. I didn't want all that. It just comes with all that.
Oh.
You can have some of that. Oh, Will.
All right. Nick, sitting pretty at this 187 number. Would love to whittle this down to a single darter.
We would.
Oh, we just about did.
Are you good with those selections, though?
Oh, you can choose your own.
No. Oh, okay.
Sydney kind of just looked away on that one, knowing, all right, I just messed up here.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Given the fact that 293 is kind of off the margins, it's not giving an opportunity for the Mustachio Wonder to get back in the mix. Jesse, to answer your last 2 comments there, favorite place to stream from? I mean, it's usually just towns that we can also just enjoy, so I would have to say New Orleans is very much on my list right now. It's not Vegas. I love Vegas, but it's not my favorite. And no one's delivered food yet. We're working on that now. Know that. I learned something today, Will.
Alrighty. Going 32 here. Well, he's got to stay because of the freeze option. So sorry on that one. As a double down on that. 103 for Sydney. How does he go about this? Yeah, 50 for tops, the ideal route in this format. I just didn't know what that. From here, that dart is not in the way, but you just don't know.
No, yeah, certainly not. It's hard to tell with some of those different angles. But regardless, there finds the last dart bowl, but it's not going to be enough to really change the direction here. BA Dart's going to be putting themselves on match point.
Yeah, they don't want to mess about with this. Get it done and dusted. 1-2 punch. Win it.
Bada bing, bada boom. That's all you're trying to do. Get across that line. Get that big win.
It's fine. Single 14.
Well, we've seen this before.
He's dropped it a few times.
Yeah, we've seen it before. He's been really struggling on his finishing. For having some excellent scoring, just hasn't been able to cross the line too often. Law Dog can't come back to bite him yet. Nick's just going to bring it down a little bit more, it seems. Sid will still get the opportunity at 21.
He may attack this trip 7.
No, it's not worth it. It's so risky.
Trip
I don't
7.
like it. It stresses me out. Single 3. Oh, we've seen a bus on the triple and a bus on the double. 149 now has a chance to go. I can't believe this.
Oh,
This is 2 a.m. darts if I've ever seen it.
Oh, it definitely is. And, that's the only reasoning for it. We're giving you 2 a.m. commentary, let alone.
Well, our 2 a.m. commentary is still
darts.
bad, just like our 2 p.m.
Much worse than the darts.
That's definitely true. Oh, clutch finish.
Doesn't
Could
matter
be
when you
happening.
get the best stash in the game.
Oh, I wish you would have gone bowl for trip 14. After the first trip, because you need one trip in the shot, so you can start trip if you want.
Yeah.
I would think I would have preferred that bowl trip
It's
14.
not a bad option. I mean, especially in the format, 50 to 42. Okay.
I just think one dart for the win there. But 68, a redemption shot coming.
Well, you got to put this away. Nope. Don't do what you did last time.
Oh, so a single 20 does not freeze, by the way. So you have to just take it. You can't avoid going for the game winner. Just go for the game winner and drill it because you can't bank on hitting a single. Oh, almost busted it.
That was so close to a bust there.
But Nick, all the way down to 1, needs to be careful to still drill it. Does do so. So Buzz and Woody do take leg number 1 despite the circumstances.
Steal leg number 1. Absolutely steal leg number 1.
They're looking for you right now. I guarantee it. Oh, they got it. 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 Okay, he didn't hear me. Well, over there just having a little bit of a joke with him.
Nah, I couldn't resist it. Give him a little chuckle at least.
Absolutely. That's it. Only one ball in the open.
He's hurting. His knees are hurting.
Yeah, I can imagine. He had knee surgery not so long ago, right?
Yeah, he said 4 or 5 years ago he had knee surgery, and now it's just starting to bother him a little bit more, so I feel for him.
Oh, Nick West, saving his sympathy for later, finds a hat trick. Beautiful stuff. Law Dog is going to need to snap into it here. So interesting how he holds his dart to his face like that. You see a couple of other players kind of develop that idiosyncrasy in their throw.
Yeah, pulls it down to his shoulder. Just an elongated pullback.
And just one ball on the turn there as well. So early advantage to Buzz and Woody, but no significant advantage yet. Can Nick keep up this momentum? He's starting to snap back into it, it seems.
He really is. I mean, maybe that leg win was all I needed to kind of push the momentum his way, and could be dangerous for this BA Darts 2 team.
Certainly.
Because they go 1-2, now it's a tie ball game.
Awkward to get another dart in there. Yeah, he doesn't get it. Law Dog not going to feel too good. But there, another strugglesome turn. Only one ball as well.
The inconsistency strike here in this early morning final.
Yeah, I mean, these are teams that were lighting up multiple different two bowls, hat tricks, moments. Now finding a lot of one bowls and misses because it's just a little bit of fatigue, but it's also finals pressure on top of that. I don't like Sid abandoning the bowl, but I do like him going right back to it.
Yeah, capitalize on two big ones.
Sometimes you need that adjustment dart. You got to move around a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta have those.
But these guys are also good at the bowl. They can just drill it regardless. It's just about believing that you can.
Best opportunity is in Nick's hands right now. Bowl for the 140.
He'll take that all day. So still pulling out in front. No way to leave a finish here for Law Dog.
Woody needs to. I mean, he knows he's got the front runner score line, so just compliment like we've talked about. Got to have at least a bowl. That is not ideal.
Yeah,
Just-
it's still not ideal, but still not really going to hurt either.
But that was their opportunity, Nick, to just pretty much guarantee this is going to the second set.
I agree, especially because Sid's finding a hat trick there. Good collect, puts a lot of pressure down this 140. But this 140 goes.
Bull tops. I mean,
It'll be crazy.
it's a fairly, in this format, these are, I say fairly easy. They're still big checkouts, but they're still fairly easy if you can keep it straight.
Yeah, unfortunately, that first dart just got away. You can see because he pops the other two bowls. You thought a little too much about that first dart. Got away from you. Guys, Will loves me, okay? He likes spending time with me, probably. Oh, still struggling a little bit. Only another one bowl turn.
Yep.
So again, a little bit of pressure off.
We mentioned 2 bowls is really the ideal. I keep saying ideal. Is really the look that you want to have.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you want to
That's your target.
strive for each time, because you know the other team is just as good as you. So right now, though, it just seems like 70 points is kind of the average here, because 2 a.m., maybe a little tired, but they manage it 1-1.
Yeah, great find there. Sid does drill that big 78 check, and it's a match point scenario. Will BA Darts be your level 1 winners here, or will Buzz and Woody send it to another set?
Yep. And he said, man, Sidney looks to be in some pain. Yeah, he mentioned that. He mentioned to us that his knee was kind of hurting a little bit. You can see the sleeve he's got on his knee, that right knee. It's his plant foot, too, so.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, because the other one, you actually take a lot of weight off. So if your back knee hurts, so it's usually just the motion of the twisting that might bother you a little bit, but at least there's no weight on it.
Yeah.
Still a good diddle.
Having your weight, full weight on that front can be tough.
Oh, did Nick get there? Is it a tie? I think it's a tie. Sid's kind of laughing about it. He said, don't take him out. So now Nick's going to get a dart in here. Can kind of kick it between those, but kicks it high.
That's
Move a little bit to the left side of the Aki, try to drop it into place right by that double. Place it in between those darts.
There should be an opening here for Sid.
Well, you got to reset. Take your moment. Take your moment. Take your moment. Last one kicked well down. Yeah, I don't like that after his dart deflected, he didn't give himself a moment to reset there. I think you have to. Well, at least they're all just having some laughs there at the line.
So they call it a tie. We'll do it again. And that was from the opposing team. That's good. I like how they did that. They just choose the leg one every time.
Well, here we go. Last leg decider. Are we going the distance? Are we going for speed? It's definitely starting to hit our time of need.
Yeah. 2:15 local. Sydney does get the start. How he did get the start.
Oh, he did get it.
He did.
Wow.
So no one of the other team said it looks like a tie. I thought they had it.
A little deceiving from our angle too, but look at this, taking full advantage of it.
So that 2 bowl minimum we mentioned. Hearing some roars in the background as somebody may have just won a title in a different level down there.
Love it. It doesn't matter what level you're in. Someone said I'm only level 3, but I'm still trying to get there to me today. And I literally looked at them and I said, I don't care. Are you trying hard? Are you doing a deep bracket run? They said, yeah. And I was like, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
It's still hard.
Level 3 is still pretty good.
I never won a title, and I played in levels 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, NDA I've only ever played the Masters in level 1, but that was just because they rounded up my 3-8, and but I've never won no titles. Never even did no deep bracket runs here. I've got a couple of level 2 and 3 state titles.
Well, up to him to keep with these other scores. And just outside of that margin.
Another pull there for Sid. He just needs to stay true with these low tons at this moment. Does do so, gets another low ton.
Yeah, Nick takes a second to step over. I like that decision.
Yeah, Fortuitous indeed. Still finds
That's
the two bulls.
only reason he got those 2 bulls in there is because he took that subtle step over.
Oh, agreed. There was more likely to get deflection. And you have to remember, too, there's one thing for physical blockers, but then when you also have visual blockers as well, it can affect you. You got to be careful and mindful of that at all times when it comes to something like that. And look at that. Law Dog finds a hat trick right here. Pressure starting to mount. This has been the mystery man of the hour.
I think you got to hit all 3 here. Take your time. Hit the 3rd. Nope, it's okay. Still got a potential one more round, and you can still set up a checkout from that 307. You know, you need it. Okay, you're going to have to hit, hit a couple big ones, but.
Well, the Fallout does leave a finish. Not the one he intended.
Yeah, I wanted to go a little bit lower than that, huh? But at least you can stay there for all 3. You can stay in the same target.
Well, it depends on. I don't think he should go for it more than likely, especially if Law Dog leaves a finish. I don't think there's a strong argument to go for it unless there's a finish left at 307. But even then, there's a lot more reason to just try to get low. But Law Dog has to leave a finish for that to be viable. Needs to find a bull.
Gets it.
So yeah, sorry, I just because of the 152 now at 307. Even if a hat trick's hit to leave the 157, the 157 is not as likely. 180, you don't swing. If you hit a hat trick, it does more damage.
Exactly. So you don't even attack it there. You just go ahead and do the hat, and that's what I was kind of cueing in with that 307 score line. You really have to hit. You almost have to go perfect from that for it to matter. You know, you can't really just collect the minimum to leave you a check because chances are it's going to just stay swung.
Now, that being said, it's not too detrimental if he does decide to swing up. He is going to swing up. The birthday boy is trying to get a big present there. But it still collects that last
That's
card.
okay.
So you didn't lose out on that many points anyway, so still a good shot. But there's a couple different ways you can go about that one in that given scenario. Nick's off to the races and finds a beautiful 1x4.
Good high ton.
But Law Dog, again, I like right here, I wouldn't think about the 152. I'd think about hitting a hat trick to leave 2.
Yeah. And I think that's what Sydney just told me. He said, just go up there and hit the bulls, man.
Yeah, it puts all the pressure.
There's nothing they can do if we go up and hit the bulls. And there you go. 1.
Well, he's going to start there anyways as he swing.
He could go 51.
No, he does stay. That's
he
a good
does stay. Yep.
Big dart on the last would help. It does help.
Yep. Good stuff.
'Cause now you have to survive darts. 245 can't get brought down low enough to be in range. Because even if you hit a 180, it's still not going to feel like it's low enough. All right, we're starting to lose track of some good music around here.
From wheels on the bus here. Uh-oh. All right, for the match and the title. 15 for Bull.
Oh. It's not going to happen here.
He can't even believe it.
You just got to continue to bring this down, though. 54 is frozen.
Now, it's hard to tell. Is it the song? No, I'm just kidding.
No, the song absolutely can't help. Bull to leave 4 is probably the play here. He did go all the way down to 1 last time.
Oh, not too fast.
Now he's going to hit Bull to leave 1.
Yeah.
He's staying there. Yeah. Now 36. Law Dog has had a lot of trouble finishing legs, though. This will be one of those moments where he has to stay true because the clutch finisher's behind him.
2 singles work.
Trip 12 for the fans.
2 singles works.
He's had this struggle before. Last time he went for 14, he hit an 11. You're psyching yourself out, Law Dog.
You are.
You have the game.
I mean, 141 behind you, 34 still. You're golden. And
Gets it done. BA Darts 2 win the match, and Sid Vaughn gets his ideal birthday present with a win here in level 1. Congratulations, and good run there for Buzz and Woody.
Yeah, good run indeed, and that's gonna do it for us today. As that's a good little string of action for you folks, huh? We went a full 7 hours, or almost 7.5 hours here on our evening stream.
Like about 11 hours total today live?
Yeah, love it. Love it. Well, we're going to continue on, folks. Join us tomorrow. I think we're going to start at 11 a.m., and the reasoning for that is we got Masters Finals tomorrow. They'll start at 8, and I'm sure they'll, based on previous events, you may want to show up a little bit early, maybe 30 minutes just in case. So, yeah, I'll be down here at 10. I'll kind of keep an eye on things.
I'll sleep
11 is when we're scheduled to go live.
I'll show up at 12.
11, 1 o'clock Central, 2 p.m.
Hey, can we just give a huge shout-out to everybody that stayed awake this late, has been here with us this whole time.
Yeah.
Still over 300-plus people tuning across all of our platforms. Over 35,000 views just on one of our Facebook feeds alone. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the love and support.
Killer. Absolutely killer. And, folks, join us tomorrow, 11 a.m. for your coverage, and then we'll be back later on in the evening with more. William Stewart, Nick Shera. Good night.
Uncrustable time.